Welcome to the Commanders Report Watch Party. I'm your host, Jack Sperry. We got producer Joey Peterson that's going to be coming on here in just a little bit. But tonight, it is Sunday Night Football. Washington Commanders versus New England Patriots at Commanders Stadium here. So it's going to be a lot of fun today, guys. We got a bunch of stuff coming up. We got a super chat battle with our Patriots channel here at Chat Sports. We got pregame coverage for you guys. We're going to be breaking down the Commanders schedule, and Joey and I are going to give our thoughts on kind of what that's going to look like, what this record could look like for the Washington Commanders. Just announced 38 players for the Washington Commanders will not suit up today, including Jaden Daniels. So there's going to be a lot of backups playing football tonight. But guess what, man? That's what these watch parties are for, all right? These watch parties are all about coming together as fans, watching the game together, and having some fun. So even though the game itself might not be the most entertaining, Joey Peterson, I think it's going to be a good time here in the chat. We're going to have a lot of fun. We got a bunch of stuff coming your way on today's pregame show. And then we're going to be live for every single snap of this football game, good, bad, or ugly. So, Joey, you did the watch party last week. I got a lot of great feedback. A lot of people in the chat really liked you. So today, I want today to be kind of, almost a little bit 50-50, all right? So I want you on screen quite a bit. Get that dual box going. And, Joey, how are you doing this evening? And say hello to the Commanders fans of the world.
What's up, guys? Glad to be back. Had a blast with y'all. It might not be the best football, Jack, but we're going to have fun. Most importantly, if we don't beat the Patriots in the actual game, we're going to beat them here on YouTube, that's for sure.
Absolutely. We got to beat the Patriots today, crew, in super chats and subscribers and likes. We need to show them why the Commanders Nation is the superior franchise and superior fan base here. So make sure you click that subscribe button, like today's stream, send in a super chat if you want to help donate to the channel. Now, Joey, Jaden Daniels, who will be your Week 1 starting quarterback, will not be in tonight. He's did pretty darn good in his first 2 preseason games. He played quite a bit last week in the game you covered. Just give your thoughts here on Jaden Daniels and what you think what your expectation is for the rookie out of LSU for the Commanders this year.
Although it might not be a fun thing for us, I think this is just a good thing for the Commanders, for Commanders fans everywhere. Dan Quinn, he's seen enough. He doesn't need to see any more Jaden Daniels. And that's what you wanted going away from this NFL draft. You would have said, okay, I want to see him in a couple games, but I want my coach to be confident. And it looks like DQ is confident in Jaden to lead this team starting Week 1.
Yeah, I completely agree, and, for good reason. I mean, Jaden really did a good job in the first 2 weeks of the preseason. He showed you everything that you needed to be shown. I don't really think that he needs to play tonight. So, like you said, as fans, of course we want to see the number 2 overall pick play, last year's Heisman Trophy winner. But the fact that he's not playing tonight definitely points in the upward direction here as we approach Tampa Bay in Week 1. Before we get into the rest of our pregame coverage today, guys, I do want to give a quick shout out to both of our sponsors here on the Commanders Report Watch Party. First up, Game Time. Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time today. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code CHATSPORTS. That's one word, all caps, CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, it's just for that first purchase. Create an account, redeem code CHATSPORTS, one word, all caps, for $20 off. And then also our friends at PrizePicks. Download the PrizePicks app today and use code CLNS for a first deposit match up to $100. That's code CLNS on the PrizePicks app for a deposit match up to $100. PrizePicks, run your game. So today we are doing a tailgate super chat battle between us at the Commanders Report and our frenemies at the Patriots Today crew. Allie Barefoot and Jack Lauderay, they are going live on Patriots Today right now, and they are trying to beat us in this super chat battle. So the way it's going to work here, guys, is whichever fan base donates the most money until kickoff win. So the way it works is that if we lose, if the Commanders Report loses and the Patriots Today crew wins, I have to go on their show and I have to get slapped with a tortilla by Allie Barefoot, their host. I don't want to be embarrassed like that, guys. I want you guys to stand up for me right now, because if we win and the Patriots Today crew loses, Allie Barefoot has to come on here and do what was it? A beer bong is what she said. So she's going to do a beer bong for you guys. And who knows? Maybe I'll get Jack Lauderay on here to slap him with a tortilla. That's what I would really like to do today. But help us win our Super Chat battle. If you guys want to send in a donation to help us beat the Patriots in today's tailgate, $5 Super Chat, you get your name on the F The Cowboys hat. We got quite a few names already on here. We got Luke O'Gorman, Marco Gorman. We got Tom Downey, the host of the Cowboys Report on here. Chantel Balat, Commando Mike. We got Kurgan Cold. We got Earl Duncan. We got a bunch of people that have donated to the channel on here. So $5 is all it takes to get your name on the F The Cowboys hat. $10 super chats. We'll take shots. We got the little shot glasses here. I got fake tequila. I don't know what you're drinking today, Mr. Joey, but I got to drive home, so I'm going to be doing fake tequila. But you know what? Fake tequila, in my opinion, tastes worse than real tequila. It's terrible. Plus, you don't get to feel good after having to take it down. So that's no good. And then we actually just started a Super Chat club here on the Commanders Report this preseason called Hog Mafia. And you can get in for just a $20 donation. By the way, the more people that join, we're going to be raising the price on this, all right? So if we can get like 3 to 5 more people in Hog Mafia, we're going to raise the price up to $50 to make it more exclusive, all right? Woo! So this is your chance to get on the cutting room floor here. This is your chance to get right on, get the discounted price. $20 super chats. And this is what you get if you're in Hog Mafia, guys. Okay, so what you get is you get a donation sticker here. So you got the piggy bank on there. It says Hog Mafia on there. You get to put that, or we put that on every single one of your super chats for life. Okay, so if you guys want to be a part of Hog Mafia and you want to have that little piece, it's kind of like a blue check mark on IG or Twitter, right? It's kind of like having a blue check mark so everybody knows that you're a verified member of the Commanders Report family. And then also you get a shout out on every single live show here on the Commanders Report. So here's a shout out to our Hog Mafia members currently. Shout out to IQ Barbecue, Marco Gorman, Omar's Burner, Lord Buddy Bear, Luke O'Gorman, TJ, Commando Mike, and James Howard. Okay, so appreciate you guys, everybody in the chat that is a Hog Mafia member. If you want to join today, it takes just a $20 donation. It helps us beat the Patriots, all that great stuff. But if you guys don't have money to send to a YouTube show, I completely understand that, guys. But there's other ways to help us out. You guys can subscribe to the channel. You guys can like the stream. And then also, if you've got Commanders people in your life, if you got Commanders family members, Commanders fans that are friends, Commanders fans that are coworkers, you can share today's stream with them so we can get as many Commanders fans in here as we possibly can. So if you haven't already, subscribe, click that thumbs up icon, and share this video with all the Commanders fans in your life. Speaking of Super Chats, we got our first one of the day.
They're not pulling, so I got to build this one.
Oh, man, Super Chats aren't pulling. So
already.
So Joey's going to get that super chat built here. But I want to give a shout out to everybody in the chat right now. I want to give a shout out to everybody in the chat. So type me if you are here at the start of today's watch party. Shout out to Tyman, the Buckeye. What's up, Ty Man? What's up, Jonathan Taylor? Taking care of the bots for us tonight. Shout out Sam Brown. Shout out Jasmine Gray. Shout out Russell Hart. Shout out Fantastic Fun 21. Shout out to my girlfriend Cassie Voth. Give Cassie a shout out in the chat if you haven't already. We got Taco is good. What's up, Taco? Good to see you. We've got Courtney Monroe. We got Ricky Bobby Williams. We got James Rinaldi. We got quite a few people in the chat right now. We got JG. We got Brian Cook. We got Jet James. We got Louisiana. Louisiana says, I'm back, Jack. Go Commanders, with the go being the Louisiana version. That's pretty good. We got Martin. We got a bunch of great people in the chat. Over 100 people watching worldwide to watch the Commanders' final preseason game here. 38 players will not be playing for the Burgundy and Gold tonight, including starting quarterback Jaden Daniels. So it's going to be a lot of backups. It's going to be a lot of people fighting for position on the final roster. Of course, roster cutdown day is on Tuesday. Make sure you guys click that subscribe button if you haven't already, because we are going to be getting the video out to you guys with the official Washington Commanders roster 53-man roster on Tuesday when the Commanders finalize their final roster. And then also tomorrow, I'm going to give my final 53-man roster projection for the Washington Commanders, okay? So there's a lot of great stuff coming up this week for the Commanders Report. So make sure you click that subscribe button because it's all free, and it's the best damn Commanders coverage you can get right here on the YouTube platform. Okay, so Mr. Joey, how are we doing with that super chat here? Are we getting close?
How are we doing with that?
Yeah, how are we doing?
We got it up right here. I'm just it's small. I gotta make the message better.
So Joey's having trouble building this the super chat. Everybody spam Joey in the chat. Joey, 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 Joey. Joey, 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 Joe. Come on. It's taking forever, man. We got Jonathan Taylor. We got Cassie Voth in the chat. Jonathan's asking, Cassie, did Jack see your text about me not being able to talk on? Oh, I got you. We got Dennis. We got the Gray Rat. We got Sharon. We got Russell Hart. Got a bunch of people in the chat, man. Let's go get a win tonight, man. Let's go get a win. So Joey's still working on that super chat. Make sure you guys send in a super chat. I mean, Joey might take 3 years to make it, but we appreciate it.
Hey, I got it.
All right,
there we go.
We take the early lead in the super chat battle. Let's go. I don't think the Patriots has a single donation. Sam Brown comes in with a $5 super chat, says F the Cowboys, and hashtag Tressway for President 2024. So, Sam.
Write my name, Jack. Write my name.
So, Sam, you go on the.
On the undercarriage? Are you shitting me?
There's no room on the top.
That's incredible.
If you don't want to be on the undercarriage, donate more than $5. Tom is he's on the crown.
Wow.
Look at that.
That's traitor.
So $5 from Sam Brown gets his name on the F The Cowboys hat. Good stuff from Sam. And right now we are in the lead.
Woo!
With our tailgate super chat battle. The Patriots Today crew hasn't made a single dime, all right? So this isn't a comfortable lead. I'm not going to lie, guys, all right? Just a simple $10 puts them in the lead. So let's get some stuff going. $10 super chats. We're taking shots today. $20 gets you in the Hog Mafia for life. $5 gets your name on the hat. I mean, come on now. I want to get up to at least $100 before kickoff so that we can get Allie Barefoot, host of the Patriots Today crew, on here to do a beer bong for you guys. But before we get into the rest of our content today, we got a full hour of pregame coverage on the Washington Commanders here before they kick things off at the Commander Stadium today. But before we get into it here, Game Time is the fastest and easiest way to buy tickets for all the sports, music, comedy, and theater in your area. And guys, we all know that experiencing a sporting event, especially a football game, live is unlike anything you can get from watching the game on your couch. So if you love to say, I was there for all of your favorite teams' biggest moments, Game Time has a new feature called Game Time Picks that makes getting tickets to see your favorite team play even easier. Game Time Picks filters out the fluff to show you only incredible deals on great seats so you don't have to waste time searching through thousands of tickets. So for example here, okay, so the home opener for the Washington Commanders against the New York Giants. Okay, here is what you'll find when you click on Game Time Picks, all right? So you'll click the Game Time Picks button on there, and it's going to show you all the best potential deals that you can find on Game Time right now. So it's going to show you right now, section 431, row B is the best possible ticket that you can get at the best possible price on their app. It's got an awesome algorithm that gives you the best possible seat at the best possible price every single time. So it's the only ticketing app that you need on your phone. So download the Game Time app today and take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code CHATSPORTS. That's one word, all caps, for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and use code CHATSPORTS. One word, all caps, for $20 off. What time is it? Game time. So here is our donation. Remember, we do have another $5 super chat.
Building it right now.
let's get it going right now here, folks. So Joey, let's time Joey. I'm timing him right now. Let's see how long it takes him to make this sticker. So the timer is going.
I got it in under a minute, I promise you.
So Joey says under a minute we're going to get to this super chat. By the way, we've got somebody putting his name on the F The Cowboys hat, helping us beat the Patriots Today crew. Come on now. Oh, no. So Jonathan Taylor says that they already got a $200 donation.
They did.
So guys, we got to catch up. I can't get slapped at halftime. All right, I am not getting slapped on another person's show at halftime. So help me out here, man. If we got IQ Barbecue in the chat, if we got Kurgan Cold in the chat, if we got any of the O'Gormans in the chat right now, I need some help here, folks. And Jonathan says they just got another 40. So we're starting to go behind here. But I want to give a big shout out to Tuba Steve 6 with a $5 super chat. So Tuba, gonna get your name on the hat right here. Tuba Steve.
Hey, how fast was that?
6. So that was pretty fast. That was less than a minute. So good job on Joey there. So right now, an update here. The Patriots Today crew is already up to $240, and we're just at 10. So we need to get things going here. We need to get it going a little bit because I'm not getting slapped at halftime, folks. I mean, I'm a man of my word. If we lose, I'll do it. But
you don't want to.
Right now the Patriots Today fan base, the Patriots fan base is embarrassing us, man. They got $240 to our 10. This is, I don't know what I'm getting myself into here, Joey. Unless we get things going here quickly, looks like I might be getting slapped here. Jonathan says they just got another 5, so it's 245 to 10. Yikes! All right, so hopefully some more super chats roll in here. I'll tell you guys what, okay? I'll get slapped on this show. I don't want to get slapped on other shows. So every $50 super chat or more that we get, Joey's going to slap me with a tortilla.
Oh, okay.
All right? So I'll get slapped on this show. I'm not getting slapped on another show, okay? So every 50 or more that comes in, I'll get slapped. So if you guys send in a 100, I'll get slapped twice. If somebody sends in a 200, I'll get slapped 4 times. All right, so we'll make that a deal today. $50 or more, I get slapped, and every 50, it adds another slap, okay? And speaking of 50s, no, Joey, that's $50 super chat.
Gotcha.
So every 50 subscribers, we take a shot. All right, so right now, where are we at? So we just got to 200, 800, so that's our first shot of the day.
There we go. And a $5 super chat.
All right.
Uh-oh.
Every 50 subscribers we add today, we're taking a shot. So if you haven't clicked that subscribe button yet, do it right now.
Bang, bang.
All right, first one of the day down the hatch. And when we hit 18,250, we'll be taking another shot. All right, we do have a super chat rolling in, so let's time Joey on this one. Let's see if he can break his personal record of 55 seconds. But, the Patriots Today crew getting it going early with the super chat numbers. And we're going to have to make a major comeback here before the start of this football game if I'm not going to get slapped. Again, every $50 you guys spend, I'm going to get slapped with a tortilla by Joey Peterson, all right? I just don't want to go on another show and get embarrassed in front of another fan base. So let's make this happen. Let's make this happen today, folks. Let's go. By the way, whoever just subscribed, appreciate you guys. We got 125 people watching live. We're 3 likes away from 50 likes. So I'll tell you guys what. If you guys want a shout out on the show, type me if you have clicked the thumbs up icon. All right. So 49 seconds. That's Joey's record on the day. $5 super chat from my man Omar's Burner. Says, what's up, fellas? Saw you were live and hoping the Patriots lose. Hoping my PFP comes true. And Joey is a massive Trader Ravens fan. Joey, you are a traitor, my friend. Steelers Nation officially hates your guts.
Good. I hate their guts.
Okay, good stuff. So we got Omar's Burner with the 5. I appreciate you, Omar. You know how much I love you, dude. So 40 minutes to go here, folks. And right now, the Patriots Today is kicking our butts. 245 dollars to 15. So we need to get things going here if we're gonna win this. That's all I'm gonna say right now. So listen, guys, make sure you click that thumbs up icon right now. We just passed 50 likes, but also every 100 likes we get today, Joey has to take a Bean Boozled jelly bean. Okay, so we got these Bean Boozled jelly beans. If you guys aren't aware of these jelly beans, these are the worst tasting jelly beans in the history of the world.
Yeah.
All right, so Joey has not had a Bean Boozled jelly bean yet, so he's going to be experiencing it for the first time live here on the Commanders Report. So click that thumbs up icon right now. Like the video so Joey can have his first taste of a Bean Boozled jelly bean. And Joey, the rule is you can't spit it out. That's the rule. You can't spit
I've heard
it out.
that before.
You can't. That's a good one there, kid. All right, man. So make sure you click that thumbs up icon. Shout out to Omar's Burner. Shout out to Chris Pinner. Shout out to Ted. Shout out to Jonathan Taylor.
Hey, shout out Peter.
So Jonathan says, Jack, the dude who donated 200 said he would donate double that.
Cap.
I'm gonna call cap on that. I'm gonna call cap. We got Albert Hall in there. We got Tuba Steve. We got Richard Baker. We got Jasmine Gray. Omar's Burner says, rooting for you guys because I hate the Patriots. I think Omar's Burner is a big Steelers fan right there, baby. Okay, so while those super chats come in, if you guys want to send something in, help us win, that's great. If not, no big deal. But Joey, let's talk a little bit about this year's Commanders schedule, okay? Because like today, you're not going to see pretty much any of the starters out there for the Commanders. But I think it's a good opportunity with Week 1 coming up in 2 weeks, kind of discussing where we expect this team to be heading into the year, right? So, that Week 1 matchup versus the Tampa Bay Buccaneers on the road. You got Baker Mayfield. They won a playoff game last year. What are your thoughts on that Week 1 matchup?
I think it'll be interesting. I think there's worse games to start off your schedule with. I think that's a team that you can beat, plain and simple. I think Jaden Daniels is going to have a good game to do that. But I fully expect him to be able to do that. But if you're thinking, if you're a rookie and you're thinking, okay, who do I want to start my career off against? The Buccaneers is not a bad choice to do that.
Yeah, I mean, I look at that game and, obviously Jaden's going to have to show up. It's his first ever game. Todd Bowles is not an easy defensive play caller to go up against. Baker Mayfield proved this past year that he is a legitimate starting quarterback in the league, so the defense will have their work cut out for him as well. I don't think it's impossible the Commanders win Week 1, but we're going to go through the schedule here and kind of go through our own personal records here, Joey. So I'm going to give the loss to the Commanders in that Week 1 matchup. What say you?
I'm giving them a win.
You're giving them a win. Okay, so Joey says 1-0. I say 0-1. So let's go to Week 2 versus the Giants. Don't really expect the Giants to be any good this year.
Yeah.
So if you can't beat the Giants at home in Week 2, I mean, Week 1, that's a tough opponent on the road, playoff team, all that stuff. If you lose that game, you're not panicking. But I think if you lose Week 2, you're definitely panicking if you're the Commanders.
100%. I mean, Daniel Jones sucks. Let's just be honest about it. I think that team has a lot of holes. I'd be surprised if they didn't pick first, second, or third in this upcoming draft. And so if you can't win that game, I don't want to say it's going to be a long season, but that's just one you're definitely going to want to get. I'm going to give them the win against the Giants.
You're going to give them the win. I'm going to give them the win as well. The Giants do have a pretty decent pass rush, but that's pretty much the only thing that they have going for them right now other than Malik Neighbors. So I'm going to give them a win there, go to 1-1. You have them at 2-0. So you get to the Bengals, Monday Night Football. Tough team on the road, prime time, first time under the lights in front of a national audience for Jaden Daniels in the National Football League. What are you kind of looking at for that game?
It's a tough game. I think the Bengals are going to be very good. I think Joe Burrow is going to be back. Joe Burrow is going to be healthy.
Healtho, wow.
Healtho.
Goodness.
I think Cincinnati's going to be a force again this year. I think last year was a little bit of a down year. Joe Burrow got hurt. You can't really blame him for anything that they did. I think with him back healthy, with that blonde hair, I think Bengals are going to be a good opponent this year.
Okay, yeah, I completely agree. I think Bengals are a good team. Defense, I don't think it's going to be very good this year. They weren't very good last year, and they lost some pieces. So I think they're I think that one might be maybe a little bit closer than people think, higher scoring than people think. But like you said, I think the Bengals do have the advantage. I'll have them take the loss there. You have them at 2-1. I have them at 1-2, heading to the Cardinals. What are your thoughts as Jaden Daniels and this Commanders team heads to the desert?
It's going to be a weird year for Arizona. 2 years ago, they were one of the best teams in the NFC. Then they got blown out in that first round of the playoffs. And then last year, Kyler didn't play for much of the season. And when he did, he just looked all right. Really curious to see how Marvin Harrison Jr. fits in with that team. I think they could have a good year. But honestly, I think it's going to be early for them. I don't know if they're going to have gelled totally as a team yet. I kind of like the Commanders in the desert there week 4.
That's fair enough. I actually have the Commanders taking an L here, and the reason why I say that is because I think the Cardinals. I actually think Gannon, their head coach, did a pretty decent job last year.
He did fantastic last year.
They had no talent on that team last year, and they were within one score of teams like the Ravens. Like playoff caliber teams. They were very competitive last year. They get Kyler Murray back fully healthy with a full offseason with his guys. They add Marvin Harrison Jr. Trey McBride is one of the most underrated tight ends in football. And I like Drew Petzing, their offensive coordinator. So I think the Cardinals might be a surprisingly competitive team this year. I think they might be a wild card team this year in the NFC. So on the road, it's not easy to play in Arizona when they're good. So I'm actually going to have them take an L there. God, man, I can't believe I have them at 1-3 right now. I seem like the stooge here. Did you say you think they win?
I think win. Who do you think gets second in the NFC West? Do you think it's the Cardinals or do you think it's the Seahawks?
I think it's close. I think Geno Smith
or
is
the
another
Rams.
I think it's going to be very competitive. I actually think that might be one of the more competitive divisions in the National Football League this year. If the San Francisco 49ers trade away Brandon Ayuk this week, is it crazy to think, that they would be in almost the same area as these other teams? Because, they won't be able to stretch the field vertically if they don't have Ayuk, in my opinion. Or at least not at the level that they were last year.
I've heard you talk a lot of Ayuk. Haven't heard you talk a lot of Purdy. What are your thoughts on Brock Purdy?
I like Purdy a lot. I think that, he is a little bit limited. He needs the proper help around him. But, I think he's one of the more underrated quarterbacks in football. He is a top 10 quarterback, in my opinion. He's not an elite quarterback. He's not there's 6 or 7 elite quarterbacks at any given time in the National Football League. Don't think Brock Purdy's one of them, but I think he's a fringe top 10 guy. And, he's going to be worth the money that they pay him, for sure, in my opinion. And so right now I'm sitting at 1-3. You're sitting at 3-1. Week 5 versus the Browns, at home, Deshaun Watson kind of stinks. I actually think this one is a gettable win for the Washington Commanders. This one might sound weird, but their pass rush is so damn good.
Dude, it's so good.
I think this one's going to be a lower scoring game than people think. I'm going to have them take a loss. What do you think?
I'm having him take a loss as well. I like Stefanski. I think he's a good coach. Obviously, it's going to be interesting to see how the whole Deshaun Watson situation plays out this year with just how good he's going to be. He's kind of dealt with a little bit of injuries over the offseason as well. But I just think at the end of the day, that pass rush is too good. I think they might be able to have a field day. I don't know if that offensive line is formidable enough yet. I'm going to give them the L there.
So you have 3-2. I have 1-4 at this point. By the way, while we're talking about these teams individually, get the dual box so that we can change up the graphic a little bit. So week 6 at Ravens. I'm already having them at 1-4. I hate to give them another loss here, guys, but I have to do it with the Ravens. I mean, they got Lamar Jackson, last year's MVP. Obviously, they still have a great defense. Joey, I got to give them the L again and put us at 1-5, which I hate to do. But I will preface this by saying, guys, that I have said this is going to be a foundational year for the Commanders. I want this to be a year where they're competitive, that Jaden Daniels is showing good things, but I'm not sure if they have the roster to necessarily compete for a Super Bowl this year, right? So 1-5, as long as you're still looking like you're getting better every week and you're being competitive, I'm not sure if that's the end of the world for the franchise long term. What do you think week 6 versus the Ravens?
I think the Ravens are going to be one of the better teams in football. I think they underperformed last year, honestly. Not going to the Super Bowl. I thought that was a really good shot that they had last year, but I think they'll have just as good a shot again. They add A lot of weapons. Nate Wiggins looks like he's going to be a really good corner for a very long time. They lose Patrick Queen. Trenton Simpson, I think, is going to be able to come in there and play really well. And just that's at the bank. That's in Baltimore. I'm going to give Commanders an L there.
Okay, so right now you have 3-3. I have 1-5. I understand how terrible that sounds and non-optimistic it sounds, but you get a game in Week 7 at home against the Panthers. And you know what, man? This is going to be another one, in my opinion, Joey, that is going to be tougher than people think. I still think Bryce Young, I think people are making a determination on him way too early. He had a terrible surrounding cast last year. I think Dave Canales, he saved Baker Mayfield's career last year. Let's call it for what it was. Mm-hmm. He's a really smart offensive mind. I think they added Deontay Johnson this year. Xavier Legette, who I was really high on in the draft. I think they're going to be relatively competitive this year. Now, they're not going to be all the way there. I think it's going to be a really good game. But you know what, man? I can't have this team start 1-6. I'm going to give them the W here.
Yeah, I think I'm giving them the W as well. I still am a Bryce Young believer. I saw him play a lot in college going to Tennessee. Unfortunately, I had to watch him play a lot in college, beat my team. But I'm still a believer in him. No, he didn't have a good cast last year. And I don't know if he's going to have a good cast again. It'll be better. I'm excited to see how Xavier Legette does. But still, at the same time, it's still the same team. I think that over the offseason, Commanders got a whole lot better than the Panthers did.
So I'm at 2-5. You're at 4-3. Then you get the Bears at home. So at least you have the at home. It's a matchup between number 1 and number 2 picks. I think the Bears roster is just a lot better than the Commanders. So, as long as Caleb isn't having a really poor season, I think the Bears probably come into Commander Stadium this year, and they probably get the victory there. So I'll have the Commanders take a loss on that one.
I think so too. It's very rare to have a rookie quarterback come in and just be surrounded with the weapons that he's already surrounded with. Debatably, that's a top 3 wide receiver room in the NFL. And so really curious to see what he'll be able to do with that. I just think
plus DeAndre Swift is a good receiving back.
Exactly.
He's got a lot. Cole Kmet's a decent receiving tight end.
Yeah, their offensive line isn't bad.
Shane Waldron, their new OC, knows what he's doing,
exactly.
Right? So I think Caleb Williams probably wins Offensive Rookie of the Year. We'll see what Jaden does. It's just Caleb has way more support. Maybe with an even playing field, Jaden wins. Maybe if they trade for Brandon Ayuk this week, who knows? Maybe Jaden gets it done, but maybe he gets it done regardless. But Caleb Williams is the best quarterback prospect I've ever evaluated. So I have a hard time believing he's going to start cold in this league with that kind of help. You get to Week 9 at the Giants. I absolutely think that the Commanders could potentially sweep New York. I think Daniel Jones stinks. Everyone in that quarterback room stinks. That offensive line stinks. I'm actually going to have the Commanders win here in Week 9. Joey, I'm going to have them sweep the New York Giants.
Yeah, I do as well. I think that, like you said, Daniel Jones stinks. And it's year 6. And he hasn't improved at all. The worst thing to happen for that franchise was winning a playoff game. They're going to look back at that and be like, man, beating the Vikings that day was the worst thing that's ever happened to us. I still think Daboll's a good coach. But, you lose Saquon Barkley. You don't really Malik Neighbors is going to be really good. But at the same time, if Daniel Jones has 2 seconds to throw every single drive, nothing's going to go good for that team.
So, yeah, absolutely. I think Dan Quinn is going to run circles around Daniel Jones. So I have him, at 3-6? You have him at what, 5-4? Okay, so that's where we're at right now. Then you get the Steelers in Week 10. Another team with a great pass rush. We know that the Commanders' offensive line isn't exactly fantastic. Andrew Wiley versus T.J. Watt might result in, 3 to 5 sacks for the Steelers that day? That might be one of the most lopsided edge rusher versus right tackle matchups in the league this year. So I'm going to go with the Steelers to win that one. That's where I'm at. I have them going 3-7 after that week.
Yeah, I think I'm going to give the edge to the Steelers as well. You said it. They just have better pass rushers than the Commanders do offensive linemen. And if they end up getting Ayuk, you got a lot of weapons on the outside. And I just think that's a game that the Steelers are going to win.
All right, so you have them 5-5. I have them at 3-7. Week 11 at Philadelphia. Philly's an interesting one because I think Washington always plays Philly extremely hard. It is a divisional game. all that great stuff. They have a very talented roster. For this Week 11 matchup, I'm going to have them take the L. It's in Lincoln Financial Field. Tough place to play for Jaden Daniels, his first experience with the Philly fans, which we know can get rowdy. I'm going to have Philly win that one, and the Commanders go to 3-8.
You see, I think the Jahan Dotson rematch fires everybody up. I think that they split this series. I think they win one against the Eagles, and weirdly enough, I think the one they win is in Lincoln Financial. I'm giving them the win.
Fair enough. Okay, then you get the Cowboys, or the Cowgirls, I should say, F the Cowboys, at home Week 12. And, last year you get swept. It wasn't even close either game. But at this point in the year, it's going to be a little bit colder. It's going to be on grass, which we know the Cowboys aren't nearly as good on the road than they are at home. So you know what? Give me a win here for the Washington Commanders to beat the Dallas Cowboys, improve to 4-8. What do you have to say, Joey?
I don't know if the Cowboys have enough depth to be really good this year. I think that they'll have the worst running back room in football.
Yep.
I don't think that's going to be even
They're
close.
gonna have to be. It's gonna be forced Dak Prescott to throw a lot.
100, and in his career, when he's been forced to throw a lot, it hasn't necessarily been good. And so I'm going to give the win to the Commanders here. I do think this is one that they split as well, but I think they win the home game.
All right, so you're at what?
I am at 7-5.
That's what we're at? So you've won. Oh, that's right. You've given the win to them both times here.
Yes.
Okay, so you're at 7-5. I'm at
3-9, I think.
no 4-8.
4-8.
4-8. So Week 13 versus the Titans. I'm not a huge Will Levis believer. If Will Levis comes out and he starts playing well, maybe the Titans win this game. But I think Brian Callahan, super unproven. It's in Washington. So you know what? I'm going to give Jaden Daniels another win here against the Tennessee Titans. Decent defense, but with Vrabel gone, is that defense really going to be any good? I guess we'll see. But yeah, I'm going to have them improve to 5-8 here in a little bit of a stretch of some winning football here for the Commanders.
I think that Will Levis is awful. And I was notorious for being a Will Levis hater in college. I saw him play Tennessee for 2 years straight, through 2 picks each game, and it confused me so much why he was getting so much hype getting into the draft. I think that that's something that people just kind of lose sight of when they're talking about the draft, is they, for some reason, just disband anything the guy did in college. And I think that was the reason, or that was the thing that happened with Will Levis. So I give the Commanders a win here. I don't think Will Levis is going to have it in him. And I have him improving to, 8-5?
Yeah. You have him at 8-5. I have him at 5-8. So you're a little bit more optimistic than I am. Get the Week 14 bye. Then you get to the Saints on the road. All right. At this point, we might be seeing Spencer Rattler. I'm not a big believer in Dennis Allen. You know what? Screw it. I'm going to say Jaden Daniels goes into New Orleans and he gets a dub here to get this team to 6-8. After, what was it? What did I have? A 1-6 start or something like that?
Yep.
To get to 6-8, at this point in the season, I think is pretty darn good if you're the Washington Commanders. So that's what I'll say. I'll say they take the win there.
I think they take a loss. I don't know why. It just feels like a weird matchup for me. I think as much as I don't think Dennis Allen's a good coach, they're going to have a good defense. They had a good defense last year. They have a little bit more weapons on the wide receiver room. I don't know. I just feel weird about it. I don't know if Jaden Daniels is going to be able to go in.
Fair enough.
Win that game on the road.
Still mirrored records here. 8-5 for 8-6 for you, 6-8 for me. I'm gonna. So you already said Philly's gonna lose,
yes.
Or Philly's gonna win this one on the road against Washington. I'm gonna do a split here as well, but I'm gonna have the Commanders win. In Philly. I think that, like I said, Washington always plays this team hard. It's a divisional matchup. Jaden will be playing in front of his home crowd. And I think that, we're going to be looking at a win here in Week 16. So that is 4 straight wins that I have for the Washington Commanders, streaking late towards the end of the season. Exactly what you want to see if you're a Commanders fan. I have them going 7-8 at this point. You already said that you think they're going to lose. Do you have anything to add?
No, I don't.
All right, so we'll just move on to Week 17 here. Is it still going to be Kirk Cousins at this point? Maybe if they're a playoff contender, I think almost assuredly it is, especially if he's still healthy. But you're at home against Atlanta, a team that plays indoors. So it's going to be a cold game. Okay, so you got a team in Washington that's used to the cold weather, playing in Ashburn, Virginia, playing in Maryland. I think the Commanders pull off the upset here. I'm going to have them go to 8-8 here, Joey Peterson, with a late season surge. And I think they're going to beat the team from down south at home. I think it's going to be cold. I think it's going to come down to which team is more comfortable playing in those kinds of conditions. And I'll give it to the Commanders.
You see, I think we tie up our records here because I haven't taken an L. I am pretty high on the Falcons. I think no doubt they're going to be the winner of the NFC South. I think that Kirk Cousins still has a lot of good football left in him. I think that they've only gotten better with the additions of Matthew Judon, the additions of who they just added at safety?
Justin Simmons.
Justin Simmons. I think they're going to be a pretty good team. And I know it's in the cold weather. But Kirk Cousins is used to that, lived in Minnesota for a long time, played in Washington for a long time. Give me the Falcons there.
So we're both at 8-8.
We are.
Right now. So you have a late season collapse for the Commanders.
I do.
Sitting at 8-5, probably maybe even at the top of the division, getting out of the bye, and then you have them losing to the Saints, Eagles, and Falcons all in a row. Now you go to the Cowboys on the road, and they're really good on their home turf. We both have them at 8-8 right now. I have a late season surge for the Commanders, but I'm going to have them take that final season finale loss to the Cowboys. I think the Cowboys will definitely be playing for probably playoff positioning at that point. They might be on the outside looking in of the NFC playoff picture. I think they take a step back this year. So with that being the case, and the fact that they are much better at home than they are away, I think the Cowboys come away with the win there and they split.
Yeah, I think the Cowboys have just been too good at home over the past couple seasons to drop this one. I know I have them going on a little late surge loss.
Four straight losses, a collapse. Joey Peterson thinks they're going to be collapsing. I have a little bit more of an optimistic outlook. I have them kind of starting off a little slow. I think the beginning of their schedule is tougher than maybe is perceived. I think Arizona's a tougher opponent than people think. I think Carolina is a tougher opponent than people think. I think Tampa Bay is a relatively tough opponent, especially on the road. And this is a team here in Washington with Dan Quinn and Jaden Daniels. They're still going to be getting used to each other. They're going to be getting used to the new schemes that they're implementing. They're going to be playing teams that have had stuff in place for at least a couple of years.
Yeah.
And I think that the teams that have that established culture and established scheme already in place have an advantage in these early week games. I do think that, as the season goes on, Jaden Daniels is going to get more comfortable. They're either going to open up the playbook more, and he's going to play better as the season goes on, and as this defense gets used to this scheme. And hopefully maybe they make an addition at the trade deadline or something like that, or whatever the case may be. I think that it's pretty advantageous here to go on a run late in the season, especially if you have to face Spencer Rattler and and the Saints in that game, especially if the game is a weather game against Atlanta, right? So I do think that the later part of the schedule sets the Commanders up for a late season surge. And if that happened, Joey, if you're sitting now, what happens in your scenario where they start 8-5 and then you lose 4 straight? I mean, that's going to be, Commanders fans in shambles, right? Because the expectation was very high, 8-5, then a collapse. But let's say my scenario happens where you start off slow, but then you rally late. I think you go into year 2 of the Jaden Daniels and Dan Quinn regime here, and you feel really, really good about where this team lands and where this team is going heading into 2025. And if you look at what Adam Peters is doing right now, guys, he's not making signings. He's saving cap space so that he can roll over that cap space to next year, right? So that's what he wants to do. He wants to maximize his cap space for 2025. He wants this year to be a foundational year for this football team so that going into year 2, when the culture's already established, with Jaden Daniels already having his feet wet, they can really go all in on trying to make this team a legitimate contender in 2025. And if what my season projection happens here, you start kind of slow, but you finish off strong, I think you definitely have the momentum heading into 2025 to have that kind of expectation.
Yeah, I think everybody in that organization knows that this isn't the year. It's not. You got a rookie quarterback. You got a lot of new pieces. You got a whole new coaching staff. this is not the year. But if you got the guy in Jaden Daniels, which I think that you do.
I think they do, man.
I was very high on Jaden Daniels coming out of college. Then it's next year. Then it's the year after that. And that's such a great sign to see they're saving money. They're waiting. There's no reason to spend a lot of money right now. Save it. Sit on it. Use it when you need it most.
And by the way, you get an additional third-round draft pick by trading Jahan Dotson, right?
Amen.
Like it's obvious.
Which is like, take him.
Yeah. He's our number 4 receiver. We'll take an additional third-round pick.
Exactly.
I think that we committed highway robbery on that trade. So
some are saying.
I think like you said, this isn't the year. And that's okay.
Yes, that's okay.
I get that, as sports fans, we want to see our team win 10 to 12, 13 games every year, right? But not everybody is the Houston Texans, right? Not everybody is the Houston Texans where you turn everything around in 1 year and you make the playoffs and you win a playoff game, right? That's what the Houston Texans did last year. And I think because, that's what the Texans did last year, that's now the expectation for the Commanders, especially in Commanders fan circles, because they saw someone do it last year. So why not us, right? But I just think that it's a very rare occurrence that a rookie quarterback goes in with a brand new head coach and, you have a roster that maybe isn't quite as talented and you turn it around immediately.
Yeah.
I think more of the time it happens more like the Detroit Lions with Dan Campbell, where you're not very good for a year, right? The Detroit Lions, their first year with Dan Campbell, were terrible. They lost a bunch of games, but guess what? They were competitive.
Yes.
They did a lot of good things that year. Okay, and then, 2 years down the road, you're playing in the NFC Championship game with up multiple scores against the San Francisco 49ers. All right, and now this year, people are really expecting Dan Campbell and that Detroit Lions team in year 4 to really be in position to win a Super Bowl.
I think that's what you got to look at. You don't have to look at the record. You don't need to look at the record at the end of the season. You need to look at the scores, and you say, are we playing people close? Are we competitive? Is it a game in the fourth quarter? Is it a game in the second half? And if you
look at the Cardinals last year.
Exactly.
The Cardinals, right? Jonathan Gannon goes in. Lots of people make fun of him for his personality quirks, all that stuff, and I did too.
He looks like the guy from Impractical Jokers.
Yeah. He looks like Murr from Impractical Jokers, all this different stuff. But they played disciplined football. It just so happened they were missing their franchise quarterback for half the season. They had a bunch of injuries, and they had no talent to work with in the beginning of the season either. So, but they were competitive. They were within a score of the Baltimore Ravens in a game last year, right?
Yeah.
The number 1 seed in the AFC. So it's about being competitive. It's about showing good things this year. You need a certain level of talent to win a championship in this league, and the Commanders, if we're being objective, don't have that right now. But that doesn't mean this season can't be super fun, right? That doesn't mean that Jaden Daniels can't play extremely well, especially down the stretch. That doesn't mean that this defense can show a lot of good things and punch above its weight. I think they can. And is it impossible for this team to make the playoffs this year? No, it's not. I think they could maybe sneak in as a wild card, with 9 or 10 wins. I think that's possible, especially if Jaden Daniels has a rookie of the year type season. But let's be honest here, man. That's their ceiling. Making the playoffs as a low seed and then probably a round 1 exit.
Yeah, I think.
And that's okay. That is okay.
Exactly, because you have something that you haven't had in a really long time, and that's hope. That's hope in a quarterback. That's hope in a coaching staff. That's hope in an owner or an owner group. You have so much hope to go into this year, and you didn't go into last year like that. You didn't go into the year before like that.
Well,
and I think that's something.
I will say there was some hope for Sam Howell last year. I remember last year, man. If you guys were here last year and you guys saw me go, listen, man, this offensive line stinks and Sam Howell is unproven, this season might be bad. I had people roasting me in the comments section saying, Sperry, Sadiq Charles is going to be an awesome left guard this year. You don't even know. And I was like, all right, man, I guess we'll see. And, it turned out Sperry was right. Who would have thought? Who would have thought Sperry was right, okay? I would love nothing more than the Washington Commanders to be, a Super Bowl contender this year. And I think they will get there. I want to make that absolutely clear. I really think Jaden Daniels and Dan Quinn were the right fits for this team. I believe both of them are going to be great for this organization. But not every team is the Texans, man. Not every team gets to the
Very
playoffs and
few
wins a
are.
playoff game and that quick of a turnaround. All right, I think it's much more likely like an Arizona Cardinals situation or like a Detroit Lions situation for this team. And that's perfectly fine.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with that. It's no problem taking your time getting to the top. All right, especially when you were drafting number 2 in the NFL draft this year, right? So I still think some of your younger players need to develop. I still think there's some holes on this roster, if I'm being honest. The offensive line, the cornerback room. There's certain areas of this roster that just need to get better in years future. But the good news is these younger players, they're going to have a year under their belt. Right, this is going to be going into year 2 of a new head coach's culture, which is phenomenal in my opinion. And then you're going to have cap space and draft picks to fill the rest of the holes on your team. Right, address the offensive line spots that need to be addressed. Most likely right tackle, to name one. Andrew Wiley stinks in my opinion. Cornerback, if Emmanuel Forbes has a rough year, you can probably draft like a legit number 1 corner or go out and get the most expensive corner in free agency. Right? Like you're going to have a lot of options next offseason if you are the Washington Commanders. But that doesn't mean that, here on the Commanders Report, this season's not going to be fun. Right? You get to see Jaden Daniels in his first NFL action. I mean, the kid's going to be electric. He's still young. He can use his legs. I'm excited to see how he handles pressure in the National Football League. I'm excited to see Terry McLaurin finally get some decent quarterback play.
Oh.
Never had a good quarterback in his entire career, and now he finally gets one.
And he still caught over 1,000 yards, 3 or 4 seasons?
Yeah, I mean, he's unbelievable. Terry McLaurin's a top 10, borderline top 10 receiver in the league, in my opinion. He does everything well, and I'm so excited to see what he looks like with Jaden Daniels throwing him the football. Defensively, I really like the scheme that Dan Quinn and Joe Witt Jr. are bringing in. Lots of stunts, lots of simulated pressure, lots of stuff that's going to work immediately with this team. And I love Frankie Louvu. I love guys like Jonathan Taylor, Deron Payne, Johnny Newton. If he can play this year, will be a big-time player to watch, in my opinion, as well. So we're streaking towards the season here. And no, do I think this team is a legit Super Bowl contender? No, I do not, okay? But I think that, like we just broke down in our schedule breakdown, 8-9 is a very reasonable number to get to. And especially if it's my scenario, not your scenario, because if it's your scenario, we're in shambles. But if it's my scenario and you win, I think something like 4 of the last 6 games or whatever it was, you're feeling really good about this football team heading into 2025. Okay, so let us know down there in the comment section. We're less than 10 minutes away from kickoff here on the Commanders Report. What will the Commanders' final record be this season? Joey and I both landed on 8-9. So let us know in the chat for a shout out. I see Mason Marquez in there. I see my man Jonathan Taylor. I shout out Sam Nitro. Shout out Mason. Shout out Jasmine. Shout out Cody. Shout out JG. Shout out Justin Check. Shout out Chisholm. Shout out Cassie Voth, my girlfriend, in the chat. So Mason thinks 10-0. Oh no, he says 10-7. So Z Gaming says 10-7. I would be thrilled with 10-7.
That'd be amazing.
You probably get into the playoffs with 10-7
100%.
right there. I would really like 10-7. That would be probably the ceiling of this team, in my opinion. JG says I agree with 8-9. Let's see. Jonathan says, what's the super chat battle at? We're losing. All right, we haven't gotten a super chat since our last one, and I don't even know what Patriots is at. So unless someone brings in a big super chat here or a couple, I'm not even sure if it's worth showing the graphic again.
We can update after the ad read.
So Mark O'Gorman is here. So Mark, you don't have to send in any money or anything like that, but you are a part of Hog Mafia.
Mark!
And right now, we're about $250 behind the Patriots report.
$254.
We're $254 away from the Patriots report in our super chat battle. So, Mark, here are the stakes. If we do not catch up to the Patriots report in our super chat battle today, I have to go on Patriots report at halftime and get slapped in the face with a tortilla. I don't want to do that, all right? Especially not on somebody else's channel. But if we get $260 more, Allie Barefoot, the host of the Patriots Today, has to come on this show, and she has to do a beer bong at halftime. All right, so if we want to win this and we want to show that the Commanders are the best franchise and the best fan base, it's not going to be enough to get us there just yet.
But it's closer.
But it's close.
We just got one. Like, it had not
Joey,
changed.
Joey, make it
Okay.
as fast as possible, So
timing
let's go!
wise, we think kickoff.
Yep.
So if you want to come over in like a minute or so after
No. I'm going over at halftime.
you go over at halftime.
Yeah.
It's a pregame.
I know, but like if we lose, I'm going over at halftime. Yeah. Just so we don't have to do a bunch of fumbling with the cords before the game starts. All right, so we do have a super chat that has come in. It is not enough to pass the Patriots, but it gets us a lot closer. All right? We got about 5 minutes. Man. So F the Patriots. All right, if you guys want to prove that we are the better fan base right now, we got 5 minutes to get these super chats rolling. Again, every $20 super chat or more, you get into Hog Mafia.
There we go. There it is.
The Hog Mafia sticker. Don't forget the Hog Mafia sticker, Joey. But this one's rolling in from Mark O'Gorman. Bang! Let's go, Mark, a $100 super chat. Let's go. So we are now $155 behind. So we're $160 away from taking the lead. Jonathan says they just got $25. Jonathan, so now it's 100. So we need 180 now. So we need $180 behind. Come on, Mark O'Gorman getting the party started with 100. Okay, so if you guys want to send in a super chat, you absolutely can. If not, no big deal. I'll get slapped, whatever the case may be. But if we can pull off this comeback, it'd be unbelievable. But before we get into all the craziness here to finish up today's pregame show, let's have word from our sponsor here at Prize Picks, which is the easiest and most exciting way to play daily fantasy sports right on your phone. And unlike other apps, on Prize Picks, it's just you against the numbers. All you have to do is pick more than or less than on 2 to 6 player stat projections and then watch the winnings roll in. Get in on the daily action with your friends and become a part of the Prize Picks community today. You can now win up to 100 times your money on Prize Picks with as little as 4 correct picks, which means you can turn $10 into $1,000. That is, if you know ball. Prize Picks is the best way to win real money this football season. Which players are going off? Which ones aren't? Make your picks in less than 60 seconds and turn your sports opinions into real money all season long on Prize Picks. So you guys can see my projections for tonight's game here between the Commanders and Patriots. I'm going to take the less on Drake May passing yards because F Drake May. I'm going to take the more on Javon Baker receiving yards because I think he gets more than 19.5. And I'll take the more on Mitchell Tinsley receiving yards because that's my guy. So if you guys want to get in on the fun right now, you guys can download the Prize Picks app today and use code CLNS for a first-time deposit match up to $100. That's code CLNS on the Prize Picks app for a deposit match up to $100 to get you started. Prize Picks, run your game. So here's our donation menu, guys. If you guys, Mark's already on the hat. So if you guys want your name on the hat, just a $5 donation helps us get closer. Right now, we are $180 away from taking the lead. All right, so I don't know what the timer's at, Joey Peterson. I think we have like 3 minutes left. Oh, Jonathan says 220 wins it, so I guess they just got another one.
I haven't been updated yet, but I guess he's watching.
So Jonathan says they just got another 40, so it's going to take $225 to take the lead.
Damn.
So we got 2 minutes.
He said 221 wins it.
If Mark O'Gorman sends a $250 super chat, I'm going to lose my freaking mind.
Mason Marquez said, chat, should I drop 500?
Mason, if you've got the money, man, absolutely. Absolutely. 500 to definitely win it. Oh, okay. So Jonathan says 220 wins it. So $220 would win it for us. We got a minute to go. We have a win, or 221, I guess, Jonathan says. So $221 would win it. We got a minute left. If we pass these guys at the last second, that would be unbelievable. That would be the all-time greatest comeback ever.
It'd be unreal.
All right? And I'm not going on their show to get slapped. I mean, if we don't get that in 50 seconds, it is what it is. I mean, it's a lot of money, so I don't expect anybody to put in that much. But, like, if somebody wants to and wants to put this channel over the top right now, let's go. By the way, we will be having a live play-by-play coverage of Commanders versus Patriots here momentarily. But 30 seconds. 30 seconds to take the lead. Can we do it? Can we do it? Oh, man. It really feels like I'm going to get slapped at halftime.
Yeah, it's okay.
Come on now. 10 seconds. Mark, please.
We're at 364.
Come on, Mark. You're my guy. I don't want to get slapped.
They're at 3.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And nothing's coming in. So it looks like I'm probably going to get slapped here unless something comes in right.
Hey, 115 was still great, though.
115, man. I'm not going to lie. That 100 from you, Mark, that was clutch. That was big time right there from you, Mark. So I want people to give Mark some love in the chat. I want you guys to spam those marks in the chat for helping making it interesting.
Yes. Made it very interesting.
Come on, appreciate you, Mark. You're a real one. You guys, you've been one of the most real ones here for the Washington Commanders report since we started this thing 2 years ago. So appreciate you, Mark. Phil comes in with a $2 super chat. Appreciate you, Phil.
Let me get that up, Phil.
Time in the Buckeye is putting his marks in there. Got Eddie Green typing his marks. We got Ricky Bobby Williams. And then Phil coming in with a 2. Everyone give some love to Phil in the chat. Let's go, Phil. Appreciate you, man. Joey's currently making that super chat for you. We'll get that in. And it looks like coming up after this next commercial break, we will have Commanders versus Patriots preseason week 3. Joey, you're being timed, man.
Where am I at?
You're at 40 seconds.
That's okay. I'm close.
It's not going to be your record.
It's not, but that's okay.
For a no text one, this should have been your record.
It should have. I had to go.
This is a disgrace by Joey Peterson. There we go. Phil coming in with a $2 super chat. Appreciate you, my friend.
Thank you, sir.
Jerry says hello from Commander Nation, El Paso, Texas. F the Cowgirls. You know it, my friend. How about them Cowgirls? Yes, sir. F the Cowboys, man.
We're getting close to kickoff. And if you're ready to get this game started, let me see those WES. Let me see those WASs in the chat. Let's see if we can get this going. Jonathan Taylor's getting it going. Come on. Mason, Jack's getting slapped at halftime. So we got that to look forward to.
I'm getting slapped at halftime. So it'll be on their show. So I have to disconnect and I have to go to their show at halftime. Then I'll be back. So Joey will hold down the fort for a little bit there.
I'll hold it down.
At halftime.
Keep it going.
But unfortunately, couldn't get the job done today.
Keep it
but
going.
That's okay. That's okay.
It's okay. We forgive. We got Time in the Buckeye in the chat. Nathan, 4, he's saying F him. Jonathan Taylor's in the chat. Jasmine Grace, she's typing Washington. Keep going. Keep it going. Come on. I'm giving shout-outs. WAS. Was in the chat. Nathan Floor. Keep it going. Keep it going. Come on. Guys, this I'm not going to lie. This isn't good enough. Our chat rate is like at 13 right now. Come on. Keep spamming. Keep them spamming.
By the way, I'll just say this right now. We're 6 likes away from the first Bean Boozled of the night.
Woo!
So Joey has never had a Bean Boozled jelly beans. Joey, if you want to show the Bean Boozleds on your screen here in your camera real quick. They are the most disgusting jelly beans on the planet. Joey's never had one before. So every 100 likes that we get today, Joey has to do a Bean Boozled jelly bean.
Yep. Not excited about it.
Let's get that going. We're 5 likes away. Can we get to 100 likes before kickoff? We got 160 people watching. Come on now.
Man, we got Tarico Collinsworth in the booth. It's back, baby.
We're 4 likes away. Come on. Helps out the stream. Make Joey suffer. Come on.
Yeah, you have to get slapped. I'll eat a bean booth.
There it is. 100 likes. Let's go,
Alrighty.
Joey. All right,
I'm-
so Joey, what flavor are you going to pick?
I'm going to shuffle them up, and I'm going to pick random, okay? And I'll tell you what I got.
All right.
Okay. This is either, let me see. It's
No
either
choosing.
peach or barf.
Peach or barf for Joey. All right, show it into the camera so they know you're not just eating nothing.
Okay.
All right, so you guys can see this. You guys can see the bean.
Man, I hope.
Send it to dual box if you can, Joey, so that we
Gotcha.
can see you, so that we can see you eat it.
I
Because
hope.
we want to see your facial expressions when it's barf. And remember the rules, Joey. Remember the rules. It is no spitting out.
Spitters
Are quitters here on the Commanders Report.
Amen.
Always remember that. All right, down the hatch here, Joey.
There we go. Oh.
Is it immediately bad? Immediately bad. No spitting, Joey. Let's go. It's so bad.
I got.
It's too chewy.
It is.
Oh, Joey. Oh, poor Joey, man. There we go. It's down the hatch. All right,
wow.
Commanders wearing their black uniforms today. That's pretty sick, man.
Phil's saying just swallow it whole. Phil, that's cheating. I'm not going to cheat you guys out of this.
I mean, you guys gave up your well-earned likes for that. You know,
Exactly.
like it's like you guys paid for that. So make sure you guys keep clicking that thumbs up icon. You know what? We're gonna go. We're gonna go half off. Every 50 likes is a bean for Joey.
Of course we're going half off.
We're going half off for the first quarter. How about that?
Okay, that's deal.
Half off for the first quarter. So if we can get to 150 likes, Joey will have to eat another one.
There we go.
All right, so we are about to kick things off in Washington. Cade York, the new kicker for the Washington Commanders, traded for earlier this week from the Cleveland Browns, will be kicking it off. And we will see Jacoby Brissett, former Washington legend. Man, those were the most fun that we had on these watch parties last year, was when Jacoby Brissett came in the fourth quarter multiple times, down multiple scores, and nearly pulled off both comebacks. So Commanders legend Jacoby Brissett will be taking the field here momentarily. The kick is off. It is fielded and taken to around the 23-yard line by Jalen Reagor. As now Jacoby will take the field and go up against the backup Washington Commanders defenders. So let's see what's going to be going on here with Jacoby. He's likely to be named the starting quarterback for the New England Patriots. Drake May we'll see later on in today's game. And Brissett will start in shotgun here. 3 receiver set, 2 to his left, 1 to his right, 1 running back beside him. Quick throw to his running back on the flat, and it's dropped by Antonio Gibson, another former Washington Commander. Not the best toss from Brissett, a little bit high, and Gibson couldn't bring it in. So you're playing multiple former Commanders. You're playing Drake May today, Joey. You're playing Drake May, a guy that you could have drafted over Jaden Daniels.
Yep.
You're playing Jacoby Brissett, a guy that you could have brought back but decided not to. And you're playing Antonio Gibson. So some pretty interesting storylines here.
I wasn't super
So get on
high.
screen here, Joey, with the little box.
Oh, yeah.
So shotgun here, hand off to Gibson. He'll get a decent gain on 2nd down and 10. It'll be 3rd and manageable around 3rd and 5 for the Patriots.
I wasn't super high on Drake May coming out of college. I'm not going to lie. I just don't love seeing quarterbacks regress from one year to the next.
Yeah, I mean, the thing with Drake May is that there's a lot of easy misses on his film from college. He makes some unbelievable throws, but in the NFL, you have to be able to get the gimmies, the freebies, and he had some trouble with that. So we'll see how he does in New England. Pressure from Washington. Quick throw. Caught by Antonio Gibson on the rail route on the mesh. And Antonio Gibson, nobody was even covering him on the cover 0. Good job by Brissett to diagnose it and hit his running back for a big gain and a first down for New England. So I like that the Patriots or that the Commanders are like, hey, let's go after him. Had a free rusher in the A gap. It was Anthony Pittman Jr. who got to Brissett, but I mean, Jacoby, he's a vet, man. He saw it, found his open receiver, got it to him, and now they are on the 41-yard line. Under center, Brissett hands it off to Antonio, who's touched the ball on every, or he's been at least the intended receiver on every play. He's going to get about 4. It'll be second down and Schmedium coming up.
I just realized I have a fantasy draft with friends right now, and I totally forgot about it.
That's crazy, Joey.
So I'm trying to get that up.
That's crazy. My family's fantasy league is always on Labor Day. So.
Oh, that's good.
Under center, second down and 5 after a good gain from Gibson on first. It's going to be another handoff to Gibson. Makes 2 men miss, picks up a first down. Good run from Antonio, and he gets past midfield. First down, Patriots.
Okay, I'm in the draft now. Don't worry. I'm locked in. Now it's a dynasty league. Should I draft Justin Jefferson or Lamar Jackson?
Go, JJ.
Bang! There's Jets.
Under center. Once again for Brissett. He will take the snap. Play action. And he's sacked. Blown up.
Bang.
What a quick pressure here. This is Mr. KJ Henry. And now Brissett's banged up.
Uh-oh.
He looks like he's in pain, which is I think he got his bell rung a little bit here. So KJ Henry comes flying off the right side here. Nobody blocks him, untouched, and he kind of makes helmet-to-helmet contact with Brissett. So let's see if he's okay. He is still in the game here for 2nd and 17. Brissett takes the snap, looks to throw quickly. He does. It is complete for a short gain. It'll be 3rd and very long for New England. So big mistake by the right tackle for New England.
You know what we got to do? Get those 3s in the chat. 3rd down, get those 3s.
It's 3rd down. And looks like Jacoby is holding his shoulder.
Uh-oh.
So, I mean, hopefully he's okay, man. You hate to see him get hurt right before an opportunity for him to start in the National Football League in Week 1. 3rd down and 11. 4 receivers on the field for New England. Takes the snap. Brissett looking. He's got time. Still got plenty of time. Now he throws down the left sideline, and it's a nicely placed ball, but it is dropped. It was a little flat. Not the easiest to catch football there for number 2 of the Patriots, KJ Osborne, one of their additions, formerly a Minnesota Viking. Number 26, Tariq Castro Fields was in coverage. He lost on that, by the way. Osborne was open. It was a catchable football, but it wasn't the easiest to catch. It was a little flat, and it falls incomplete. So the punt is away, trying to pin the Commanders deep, but it's too far out. It is a touchback, and it will be the Commanders' offense coming up next here, folks.
Do you like those black unis?
I love the black unis.
They
man.
look awesome.
Honestly, I think the Commanders' uniforms are the most underrated uniforms in the game.
Yeah, I think if people hate them, it's just because they're new.
Guys, I think Brissett's hurt. Brissett looks like he's in a lot of pain right now. So hopefully he's okay, man. I always appreciated what he did for the Commanders last year. He was good. He had a PFF grade of over 90.
That's insane.
Like, that's why he's getting the chance to start with New England this year. So really hope he's okay. But yeah, what were we talking about before? Sorry.
We were talking about the uniforms.
Yeah, uniforms. I think their burgundy top and burgundy pants combination is awesome. The white jerseys, I could take them or leave it. But the black ones are sick, man. I really like these black jerseys, especially for these primetime games. I have a feeling we're going to see these guys wear the black ones week 3 against the Bengals on Monday Night Football.
Do you think Commanders is a name that's going to stick for a while? Or do you think
I don't know,
rumblings?
man. It sounds like some people in the ownership group like it. I'm getting more used to it every year, so like maybe that's what they're banking on. But if there's more outrage over it, they're gonna have to change it again eventually. All right, guys. Every 50 subscribers today, we are taking shots. Okay, so every 50 subscribers we get, so whenever we get to 18,250, we'll be taking a shot. So we have daily and free Commanders videos for you guys to enjoy right here on the channel. We have these watch parties every week for you guys, for this community and this fan base to come together and have a great time. So, let's get it going, man. Click that subscribe button. Join our family. Got over 150 people watching. And by the way, it is half off jelly beans for Joey today. Okay, so right now, we're about 30 likes away from another Bean Boozled jelly bean for Joey. So let's make that happen. Oh, man. So let's see what this Commanders offense looks like here without Jaden Daniels. Pretty much all the starters out for the Washington Commanders today, both sides of the football. And, Jaden Daniels, Drake May, Caleb Williams, those 3 quarterbacks are going to be linked forever because of this draft class. And they would go 1, 2, 3, and however these guys end up, they're going to be tied together for the rest of their lives. So Jeff Driscoll goes out there as the starting quarterback of today's football game. Pistol formation, condensed formation from the pistol. Handoff. And it's going to be a short gain here for the Commanders. It was, who was that? Couldn't quite catch the number there. It was Jeremy McNichols for the Washington Commanders, number 31, getting the start today. So here we go, bunch formation out to the right. Shotgun Driscoll takes the snap, looks to his right, nothing there. Tries to progress, still nothing there. Now he escapes out to his right, throws downfield, and it is caught. What a catch!
Wow.
By Mitchell Tinsley. Byron Pringle, my fault. It was Byron Pringle.
Type those ones, baby.
There's a flag on the play. Is this coming back?
No.
A nifty little play here. Jeff Driscoll goes out there. Did he step out of bounds? Pringle did step out of bounds. So this will be coming back. So it's going to be illegal touching on Byron Pringle. Incredible catch. He got multiple feet down, too, by the way. So even though this is an illegal catch, Joey, the fact that Pringle's able to make that catch is going to send a good signal to this Commanders team. So whether that's a legal catch or not in a preseason game, that's going to tell the Commanders coaches that maybe Byron Pringle should make this team.
Yeah, that's a fantastic catch right there. Not a lot of people can do that. 3rd and 8. Driscoll in the shotgun. Looks like that's Nichols to his left. 3 wide receivers right, 1 to his left.
He'll take the snap. He's got pressure up the middle, throws over the middle. Nice catch here for the Commanders' first down. That is number 18, Mitchell Tinsley. There he is, Tinsley with his first catch of the day. 2nd year UDFA out of Penn State. And Jeff Driscoll here, man, there's a little bit of a stunt. Commanders' offensive line couldn't pick it up, but Driscoll showing some pocket presence there, taking the shot, throwing an accurate football in tight coverage to Tinsley. First down, good guys.
Beautiful play right there. Okay, I'm back on the clock.
Pistol formation, another condensed set here for Washington. They will hand it off to McNichols, who finds a little bit of a crease and picks up 8. Nice run from McNichols there, trying to solidify himself as the number 3 running back. Keep your eye on Michael Wiley today. He's been really impressive during the preseason. We all know that it's going to be B-Rob and Austin Eckler as the top 2 backs. I think the number 3 running back job will be won tonight, though. Good showing there from McNichols on first down. 2nd down and 3. Pistol again. Shot, and he's going to be handoff here to McNichols. He's going to be just short. So it'll be 3rd down and short for the Commanders. See if they can pick up another first down here.
Well, I've got some good news for Commanders fans. Jaden Daniels is officially on my dynasty team.
I like that. I like that pick, man.
Second round. Come home.
I like that pick. You got Justin Jefferson and Jaden Daniels. Those are two good picks, man. Here we go. Pistol formation. Driscoll will take the snap, hand it off on 3rd and short, and it's going to be close. Depends on the spot.
Oh.
And they are already signaling first down. McNichols picked up the yard that he needed. Looks like Washington's getting back to the line of scrimmage here, trying to force a challenge from the New England Patriots. So Driscoll from the shotgun. Now Chris Rodriguez Jr. subs in. It's going to be play action. Driscoll will throw. Tight window, and it's dropped. Cole Turner, the intended receiver, maybe a bit underthrown by Driscoll. Tight coverage, couldn't bring it in. 2nd down and 10 coming up.
Driscoll, Florida, quarterback.
Yep.
That's what I thought.
2nd down and 10, trying to avoid 3rd and long or 3rd and very long here. 3 receivers on the field. Takes the snap. Driscoll looking, finds, almost intercepted off the hands of Cole Turner. Not the best throw on the stick route. And it goes off the hands of Hawkins, the DB for New England. It'll be 3rd down and 10. Driscoll's got to throw a better ball here, man. That is pretty far outside Turner's frame. And the stick route is the easiest route that you can throw as a quarterback, especially on your first read. No excuse for Jeff Driscoll there. Needs to throw a better ball.
That's a route you throw since junior high.
Similar formation here from shotgun, only instead of a tight end, they have 2 backs on either side of Driscoll. Takes the snap. Now he's escaping out to his right. Throws caught by Chris Rodriguez Jr. His check down, and he'll get about 7, but he'll be short of first down yardage. I think they're going to punt. It looks like they will. By the way, love that Dan Quinn is rocking the backwards hat look as a head coach of the National Football League.
He's so sick. It's insane.
Colin Cowherd's going to hate it, but if he hates something, I love it. So Tressway out there now. Disappointing drive there. A couple nice plays from Driscoll, but some disappointing throws as well. Fair caught by the Patriots at the 12, and that's where I guess we'll see if Jacoby Brissett takes over. They're going to send out Drake May. So keep your eye out on Twitter, Joey, for any Jacoby Brissett updates, because Drake May is coming into this football game. And before we talk about Drake May and how he looks in this football game, let's have a word from our sponsor here at Game Time, which is the fastest and easiest way to buy tickets for the sports, music, comedy, and theater in your area. And guys, we all know that experiencing a sporting event, especially a football game, is unlike anything you can get from watching the game on your couch. So if you love to say, I was there for all of your favorite teams' biggest moments, Game Time has a new feature called Game Time Picks that makes getting tickets to see your favorite teams play even easier. Game Time Picks filters out the fluff to show you only incredible deals on great seats, so you don't have to waste time searching through thousands of tickets on a bunch of different ticketing sites. So you guys can see for the home opener regular season at Commanders Stadium, it's going to be Commanders versus Giants. These are the best possible tickets that you can get. And what's really nice about Game Time Picks is that they compile all the different deals that they have at every single ticket that they have on their app, and they show you which ones are the best ones, so you don't have to go scrummaging through their entire app like some other competitors to get the best possible tickets. So if you want quick tickets, you want cheap tickets, Game Time's got the answer for you guys. Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time today. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code CHATSPORTS. That's one word, all caps, CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply, and create an account and redeem code CHATSPORTS for $20 off. What time is it? It's Game Time. So make sure you guys click that subscribe button if you haven't already. We're trying to get to 18,250. Once we get there, both Joey and I have to take a shot. So if you want daily Commanders content for free, we're getting close to 20,000 subscribers here on the Commanders Report. So thank you guys for all of your support.
I already got my shot board. I'm ready.
And right now we're 25 likes away from that shot's got to be getting a little warm, Mr. Joey. So
it's been poured for a while.
It's been poured for a little while. So let's get to 250 right here, so Joey doesn't have to drink warm booze over there. Also, we're 25 likes away from another Bean Boozled Jelly Bean for Mr. Joey Peterson. So click that thumbs up icon as well if you haven't already. So here is Drake May. There is a lot of Commanders fans that wanted to draft Drake May over Jaden Daniels this year. This fan base was very divided over it. So let's see how he looks against the Commanders defense. 3 receivers set, 2 receivers out to May's right, 1 to his left, back with him. Low snap fumble. May just jumps on top of it, and that's going to be a sack.
There we go, baby.
So terrible, terrible snap from the center. It was at May's feet, couldn't corral it. And it appears that Jacoby Brissett's night is done. They're doing a little bit of a report right now from the sideline.
Let me look on Twitter.
And it does look like his shoulder is not great.
Yeah, that looks like it could be
So this might mean Drake May is the starting quarterback for the New England Patriots heading into week 1. Shotgun, May. Quick throw to an out. It is caught. And that is Jalen Polk for a modest gain here. It'll be 3rd down and long. Bench concept there, or maybe a stick concept for New England. 6 minutes left in the first quarter. Cody Lopez says you wanted Drake May. That is not the case.
Adam Schefter just said Jonathan Taylor confirmed ACL tear in preseason today.
Jonathan Taylor?
Is that true?
I don't think that's true.
Let's see.
If it is true, that's crazy. 3rd down and 14. 4 receivers on the field for New England. May in shotgun. Takes the snap, steps up. He's looking, nothing there. Now he's going to look to scramble, pick up the 1st down, and he does! Drake May showing some wiggle. And he picks up a 1st down. So Drake May showing off the athleticism here. Now, I think the Josh Allen comps to Drake May are a bit unfounded. I don't think he's quite that athletic. But, Justin Herbert, I think that's more than appropriate. This guy can move if you do not account for him with a spy, and he showed you right there. 1st down and 10, New England, now at the 25. Under center, 2 receivers on, and May gets tripped up by the center, but still gets the handoff off, and it's going to be a modest gain of around 7 on the 1st down carry.
No update on Brissett. This guy, who is a Patriots reporter, says that the NBC broadcast says Jacoby Brissett's right shoulder was not examined on the sideline, and the Patriots planned to play him in a series or 2.
Okay, so they took him out not because of an injury necessarily, but that was essentially the plan. So not exactly the drive you wanted to see from your starting quarterback if you're a Patriots fan, but now it's 2nd down and 2. Condensed formation for New England. Bunch out to May's right. It will be play action. He steps up, throws, complete. Jalen Polk on the crosser. Very impressive rep from Drake May. Big gain, 1st down Patriots. And I got to say, man, Drake May looked pretty damn good on that play right there. Beats Derek Forrest on a crosser. Play action from under center. Not something he did a whole lot in college, but really good pocket presence to step up, keep his eyes downfield, and find his open man in the rookie, Jalen Polk out of Washington. By the way, it was not Derek Forrest that they beat. It was somebody else. Let me see here.
Oh, it looks like another fumbled snap.
So another fumbled snap by the Patriots. Something's going on here with the QB center exchange under center this time.
They have Alabama.
And Drake May just jumps right on top of it. By the way, it was Noah Igbenogany that got beat by Jalen Polk on the crosser. 2nd down and 13. They do not have their starting center in there, by the way, so that might be affecting things. Shotgun, May takes the snap. 5-man pressure from the Commanders, and this ball is out. It looked like the ball came forward. It was a forward motion from May. Somebody got their arm on Drake May's arm here, so this might be a fumble here. I just hope that Drake May's arm is okay. Sometimes those types of plays can lead to elbow injuries. So May steps up in the pocket, gets his arm hit. The ball does come forward. To me, this looks like a forward pass. It most definitely is. So this will be an incomplete pass. And my takeaway is that this New England offensive line stinks. So they do count it as incomplete. So it'll be 3rd down and 13 for New England. Looked like it was Fedarian Mathis getting in, hitting Drake May's arm there. First down, never mind, penalty on the Commanders.
What?
There was a penalty, and it's an automatic first down, so New England has the ball at the 36. Handoff, breaks a tackle behind the line of scrimmage, but is quickly brought down for a loss of 2. So that's Jermichael Hasty, the back, being brought down behind the line of scrimmage. Good job by the Commanders' run defense here. Really good play there by Michael Walker, the linebacker, to blow that up. Empty formation here on 2nd down and 12 for May. Takes the snap, pressure on the edge, quick throw to a hitch. Number 11 for New England. I believe that's Tyquan Thornton. It is. So it'll be 3rd down and relatively long here. Good opportunity for Washington to get off the field.
Let's type those threes. Type those threes. It's 3rd down. It's so weird not seeing Belichick on that sideline.
It is, man. 3rd down and 8, so it is a 3rd and long coming up. Bunch formation out to May's right, who is in shotgun. Takes the snap, looking. Pressure getting to him. Now he will throw. Loft one. Caught. First down, Patriots. Looks like Pop Douglas with the catch, and it'll be a first down for New England. So good job by Drake May converting some pretty nice throws on this opening drive for him tonight.
Let's switch things up. Commanders need to stop. Type stop in the chat. Type stop in the chat.
So nice touch from Drake May there as well.
Yeah, he's looked.
I don't know if he needed to throw that with touch, but kind of like the touch on it, man. Not going to lie.
He's looked pretty damn good so far.
May is 4 for 4. He does have a couple sacks, couple fumbles. First down and 10. Got time. May will throw and tries to throw a little pop pass there to Demario Douglas, and it just goes over his head. Not ugly rep there for Drake May. It'll be 2nd down and 10. You know, we're seeing some good things, I think, from Drake May, but consistency's not there. Consistency, I'm not sure, has been there to this point in the preseason, which is why they probably plan on starting Jacoby Brissett. If they're sitting Jacoby after one drive, I think that's probably who they go with week 1. Shotgun, empty formation. May throws quickly outside, makes a man miss. Poor tackling, and this is going to be a touchdown for New England. Kevin Harris. By the way, just heard Allie Barefoot call that a wheel route. It was a hitch route. I mean, the running back isn't even next to May. Oh my gosh. But anyway, terrible tackling by Noah Igbenogany. Couldn't get the tackle. And then Harris takes care of the rest. Touchdown pass for Drake May. And a touchdown for the New England Patriots as they take an early lead. The hold is down, the kick is up, and the extra point is good. 7-0 New England.
Quick first quarter so far. 40 seconds left.
Hell, man. Hopefully all 4 quarters go by quickly in this one.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I want to know, where are you guys watching from today? Where are you watching from? Let me Shout out your city. We are in Studio B, Chat Sports office in Dallas, Texas. You guys let us know down below where you're watching from. Where?
I will say, man, the fact that they didn't check out Brissett medically, I think is a good sign for
I
him.
think so too. I think he's fine. I think that was just the plan, you know. Jerry's watching from El Paso, Texas. Chris checking in from Fredericksburg, Virginia. Jack, did you say Jonathan? Jonathan, I was led false information. So
Yeah, it was Joey that said it. So F Joey in the chat for making you think that.
disband that. Mike's checking in from Niagara. We got Phil checking in from Traverse City, Michigan, just north of Mike Kimber. Wyoming, that's where Lord Buddy Bear is checking in from.
What's up, Buddy Bear? Good to see you, man.
Good to see you, Lord Buddy Bear. Lord Buddy Bear, I've yet to see you on a Ravens Rundown stream. Come hang out with us. Not next Thursday, but one after. Sumter, South Carolina, that's where Mark's watching from. Keep it going. Keep it going. Are the defensive starters playing?
No.
No, they're not.
No, they're not. Pretty much no starters starting today for Washington. Only starters playing are on special teams, actually. So pretty much no defensive starters playing. No Jaden Daniels.
I'm so ready to go to 2 preseason games, man. I'm so ready.
Yeah, me too, man.
Keep letting us know. We got 165 people watching.
Man,
Shout your city out.
you know, that last drive, I hope that tackling isn't an issue for this team. I know Dan Quinn said to the media a couple weeks ago that tackling was being a little bit of an issue, that he wanted to see get better before week 1. And Noah Igbenogany just kind of whiffed on that one, leading to a touchdown. So hopefully, don't get me wrong, I think Noah makes the team. But he gave up that big crosser over the middle to Jalen Polk, and then he gives up the touchdown. So
I'm just hoping to
not
see,
the best drive for Igbenogany.
Just hoping to see the Commanders be able to get off the field on 3rd and 4th down, or 3rd down especially. We got Randy checking in from Fairfax, Virginia. We got Cody checking in from Illinois. Russell from Winchester, Virginia. Nathan from PA. Mason from PR. Wonder if that's Puerto Rico or it's supposed to be PA.
So the kick is away. It is taken. Oh, it's stupid decision here, man. Jumps up in the air. I mean, what are we doing? Casimir Allen tries to jump in the air with like a bunch of people, and he gets drilled. Lucky to hang on to the football. You know what that reminded me of, Joey? That reminds me of like college football 25 when you don't double tap the slide with your quarterback and they jump all the way up in the air.
And they fumble it?
And then they fumble it.
Yeah.
Man.
Wednesday's checking in from Florida.
So here we go. Shotgun formation for Driscoll. We'll take the snap and play action. It is a quick screen out to Mitchell Tinsley, and he'll pick up a decent gain. There is some cotton on the carpet, though. A flag on the play.
Cotton on the carpet. I like it.
So I guess we'll see if we get more Drake May today. He was 5 for 5 in his pass attempts. He had a couple fumbled snaps, but pass interference on the offense, blocking too early for the Commanders. So that's going to park him back. Bryson Tremaine, the culprit. But honestly, it's on. It's on both, but, you know, I don't love the concept off of play action. Part of that is just play design on Cliff Kingsbury. I mean, if you want your receivers to block on that, it's got to be like a catch and throw type deal, not a play action where, you know, there's extra time added. That just doesn't make any sense to me. That's poor play design by Cliff Kingsbury, in my opinion. Shotgun trips formation out to the right. Quick throw to Tinsley, who will pick up a decent gain on 1st down on the stick. And it'll be 2nd down and long.
Yeah, it's a long time to ask some wide receivers to block for. But that'll do it.
And that'll be the end of the first quarter. 7-0 Patriots. Some good, some bad. In that first quarter, Joey. Looks like Noah Igbenogany so far is going to be making my losers list.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
So put him on there. But right now, I'd probably say KJ Henry, Byron Pringle, winners. No Egbenogany losers. Can you think of anybody else? I don't know if anybody has really stood out.
I think that's about all the guys that have stood out. I don't think it's been long enough. Weirdly enough, even though it's been a quarter, I don't think it's been long enough.
I want to give a shout out to the people in the chat. Jonathan Taylor, Goatku Edits, Mark Smith, Cody Lopez, Robert Merkley, Mickey Birdle, or Birdie, Barati, Mickey Barati, hope I'm saying that right, my friend. Mason Marquez, Phil, Cassie, my girlfriend's in the chat. Wednesday, Chris Manu, got Todd Estep, Randy Royston. So Drake May finishes 5 for 6 for 71 yards and a passing touchdown. So if that's it, someone's asking about Cash App. So if you guys want to send in a Cash App, I don't know if you have the L3 for this, Joey. It's $ Captain Jack 19.
I can make it.
So somebody asked about Cash App. If you want to send in a donation, we greatly appreciate it. $ Captain Jack 19 is where you can find me on Cash App. Joey will put that on screen here momentarily.
So you said $ Captain Jack 19.
Yep.
Captain spelled like the actual captain or CAPTIN?
With AIN, yeah,
Great.
regular.
Okay, does this look good?
Yep.
Oh, wait,
Captain Jack 19 is where you can find me on Cash App. But 1 quarter in here, 7-0 Patriots. And hopefully this... And by the way, I don't want to see anyone overreacting, all right? Like, backups are in. Most of the people on the field will not play a single snap this season. Draw play here on 2nd down and 14. McNichols has got some room. Lays the wood down on a defender before he runs out of bounds. 3rd down and manageable coming up. Good run for the Commanders.
You know, he looked pretty good last week. I won't lie. McNichols looked pretty solid.
Yeah, McNichols has looked pretty good. Haven't seen Michael Wiley just yet. But they're giving McNichols quite a bit of run here. 4 receivers here. Driscoll shotgun, nothing there. Now he tries to escape, but it's a sack, a loss of 1. And it'll be 4th down. And the Commanders will punt.
Uh-oh.
4th down and 4. And they'll bring out Tressway to punt this thing. Be interesting to see if we see more Drake May or if we already go to Joe Milton here.
I wouldn't mind watching Joe Milton.
Joe Milton's entertaining, man. Fair caught at like the 11-yard line. Great punt from Tressway. Jalen Rager fair caught that.
Hey, we're 16 likes away
Hey.
from making me do another Bean Boozled. So you guys know how it goes. Like the video, 50% off. I'll do a Bean Boozled, but we got to get to, 150 likes. We're 15 away. We're 15 away. Keep liking the video. If you love Washington, like the video. Make me eating Bean Boozled.
Yeah, man. 13 likes away. Click that thumbs up icon. Make Joey suffer. Drake May is back out there. He loses a shoe. Still steps up and throws to his check down. Who's going to pick up a 1st down. So shoeless Drake May out there. Puts his cleat right back on. Don't know what happened there. I don't know if he got stepped on or he did get stepped on. His left guard stepped on him and unfazed. Drake May goes through his progression, throws sidearm to his running back. kind of a nifty play there from May, who is now 6 for 7. And now this looks like encroachment. We'll see if they call it offense or defense here. They're going to call false start on New England.
Jack, are you seeing Phil and Cassie's conversation in the chat right now?
Oh, yeah. I'm trying not to, address it right now.
7 years, though. Last Wednesday. Congrats. That's awesome.
So it's a handoff here. JaMychal Hasty, stiff arm. Makes a couple men miss with the stiff arm here. As Hasty's going to pick up a decent gain. Second down. Relatively manageable here. Make sure you click the thumbs up icon, man. We're 10 likes away. 10 likes away. If you just joined the chat, Joey's doing Bean Boozled jelly beans for every 50 likes on today's show. So let's get to 150 likes on the watch party and make the producer suffer. Second down and 7. Drake May shotgun. Stack formation out to his left. One receiver out to his right. Quick screen pass over to Pop Douglas. Tries to make some men miss, but it's just going to lead to a tackle for loss. It's going to be 3rd and long coming up. Good play by John Ridgway. Defensive tackle to bring him down. Good hustle. Shotgun, May steps up, throws while he's hit. Flag on the play. It's caught by Pop Douglas. He'll be well short of the sticks. Good pressure from the Commanders. We'll see what the penalty is here. God, this would be a backbreaker if this is on the Commanders. Legal formation on the Patriots. So that's on Alex Van Pelt, the offensive coordinator. Penalties decline. 4th down, New England will have to punt.
There we go. Come on. Let's do something with it. Let's make this interesting.
What are your thoughts on the Patriots this year, Joey? Do you think they're going to be any good this year?
I don't think so. I think they've got a college wide receiver room at best. I'm curious to see how Drake May does.
Punts away. I'll give you my take on New England here in just a second. Short punt takes a Commander's bounce, and it's going to go to around the 28 where it is down. So it looks like Commanders will take over here. 11 minutes, 20 seconds left in the second quarter. Commanders take over. Patriots this year for me, I think they're going to be bad.
Yeah,
I think even last year they were bad. Obviously, number 3 pick in the draft, but I thought Bill Belichick even raised them higher to where they were last year. Like, I thought last year, if they had any other coach other than Bill Belichick, they might have been dead last. They might have been the worst team in the league, maybe other than Carolina. I think that defense takes a big step down. They were a top 10 defense last year with Bill Belichick. They do get Christian Gonzalez back, who, by the way, the Commanders should have taken instead of Emmanuel Forbes, but I won't talk about that. He's back, so in theory, they should be better this year. And in theory, they run the same kind of defense this year, so maybe they should be just as good, if not better. But Gerard Mayo, I'm just not sure if he's going to be the type of guy that can fill Bill Belichick's shoes.
I don't know if
I kind of feel like he's going to try to run it the way that Bill ran it. And as a first-time head coach, you cannot run an organization the way Bill Belichick, who was there for over 2 decades, ran it.
I don't think anybody can run an organization like that anymore.
Honestly, you're right.
Yeah, I don't think that people.
Maybe Mike Tomlin of the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Yeah,
maybe.
Players just don't take that shit anymore, though. It's a different era of NFL. It's just it's changed a lot since Bill Belichick came to the helm.
You said it, pal. $5 Cash App here from Mr. Cody Lopez. Give it up for Cody in the chat. Spam those Codys. Appreciate you, my friend.
And Jack, we are 4 likes away
Oh, baby, 4 likes away. Click that thumbs up icon to make Joey suffer.
Come on.
He had to eat a barf-flavored one earlier, so this time, Joey, you got to switch up the flavor.
I hope I switch up the flavor. I hope I don't get a
3
barf.
likes away. 3 likes away. Let's go. Let's get to 150 before halftime. There it is, Joey. Send it to the dual box.
I will.
You know, let's keep it at the dual box here.
Okay. All right. This is for you guys. I don't like it. Okay. I'm going to choose one at random. Oh, no. This doesn't look promising.
What's the flavor?
It is either toothpaste. No, it's either stink bug or toasted marshmallow.
All right, do this after this next drive, all right? Pistol formation for the Commanders. Handoff. Chris Rodriguez Jr. finds a lane outside. Stiff arms the man, gets about 8 or 9 yards. There's a flag, though, and I think it's going to be coming back.
It seems like it's a common theme of good things then
Holding
flags.
on the offense, of course. Cole Turner's had a kind of a rough night.
Could you rock that chain, Jack?
The one Jaden's wearing? I don't think so, man. Dude, he's got the Cuban necklace and the Cuban
bracelet.
wristband.
Yeah.
That's icy, man.
Yeah.
He's got swag I can't pull off. I got the Nike sweatshirt swag, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Trips formation out to Driscoll's right, empty formation, takes the snap, looks left, throws middle, and he goes to Bryce. I believe that's Bryson Tremaine, could not make the catch. Not the best throw there from Mr. Driscoll, who's had kind of a rough night, if I'm being honest with you.
We got Goatku Edit saying Cole Turner, loser list?
Maybe. I mean, honestly, there's been some poor throws his way, so I'm not sure if I blame him on that. But yeah, 2 balls thrown his way, hitting the turf, and then a holding penalty. And now a false start on Bryson Tremaine. Another penalty. So Bryson Tremaine is definitely on the losers list today.
Man, I'm just sitting here dreading this jelly bean I'm about to eat.
Yep. Keep spamming that like button, by the way. Every 50 likes, Joey has to eat a Bean Boozled jelly bean. Every 50 subscribers, we're taking shots. Shotgun formation for Driscoll. Bunch out to his right. He's going to look left, and it's going to be caught for a short completion. A little bit of a scrum, and it's going to be 3rd and very long here. Looks like Chris Rodriguez Jr. on the catch. 3rd down coming up.
Sorry, I just had to pick in my fantasy.
Shotgun, Driscoll looking, nothing there. Now he's going to look to run, dumps it off to Chris Rodriguez Jr. His check down is going to be far short of the sticks. It's going to be 4th down and very long. They will have to punt. This offense has been abysmal to start today's game. Now, the Patriots did play their starters for a little bit today, so that was to be expected. But now that their backups are in, you were kind of hoping that this backup squad here for Washington was going to play better. But that's one of the things with this team, Joey, is that, I think they're still a year away from having the depth that you want. I think that, the backups on this team are probably a lower quality than on some other teams. Pop Douglas takes it from around the 12. He's going to be doing some dancing and gets to about the 20. And that's where we'll see if it's Drake May or if they bring out Joe Milton here. But man, I can't wait. I believe, Joey, it's just going to be you for the season opener.
It will be.
I think it's going to be just you for the season opener for our watch party here. You get to see Jaden Daniels light up that field in Tampa Bay. I'm jealous, man.
Yeah, it's going to be absolutely electric. Hey, do you want me to do the jelly bean now or wait till commercial?
Do it now. Do it now.
Okay, hey. This is for all y'all. Thanks for liking the video.
Stink bug, stink bug, stink bug. Well, Joey's eating that. Oh, it was good?
We're good.
Boo! By the way, real good play by John Ridgway Jr. Tackle for loss on the run play. He's been a winner for me today, man. John Ridgway, really good depth piece at defensive tackle. Say what you will about the Commanders, they're set at interior defensive players.
And that's what Dan Quinn brings, right? You saw the guys he brought with him from the Cowboys. That's exactly
Ridgway's not from
the
the Cowboys.
No, I know, but with guys
gotcha.
like Dorrance Armstrong and so many others.
Second down and 11, trips formation out to May's right. He'll step up, he will throw, gets his arm hit again, and this is incomplete. It was underthrown to Tyquan Thornton. There is a flag on the play. I mean, that's now the second time Drake May's arm has gotten hit.
That was a pretty good tasting jelly bean.
So another illegal formation on the offense. Penalties declined, third down. Or I think they actually called it false start.
Hey, was that you or was that Tom during the draft?
Yeah, they called a false start even though the play had already gone all the way through. Like that's a terrible job of refereeing, with all due respect. Like that's just awful. What was that, sorry?
Was that you or Tom that kept getting the bad jelly beans during the draft?
That was me.
Yeah, I thought so.
Two receivers on each side and a terrible throw from Drake May. I mean, I don't know if this is a miscommunication or what, but Drake May threw this football 10 yards away from where his receiver was.
Type those fours.
That's crazy, man. I mean, good start for Drake May, not so good since. And if Jacoby Brissett's ready to go, I'm starting Jacoby Brissett week 1.
Yeah, 100%. I don't think Drake May's
like
ready.
Jacoby, you're not going to go anywhere with Jacoby, but you got to make sure Drake May's ready. And you see what you can do with Jacoby, and after like first 4 weeks or so, if he's not getting the job done, then go to your rookie. Punts away. It's going to be fair caught at the 33 by Casimir Allen. Now, before we get to the rest of our coverage of this Week 3 preseason matchup, let's have a word from our sponsor here at Prize Picks, which is the easiest and most exciting way to play daily fantasy sports right from your phone. Unlike other apps, on Prize Picks, it's just you against the numbers. So all you have to do is pick more than or less than on 2 to 6 player stat projections and then watch the winnings roll in. Get in on the daily action with your friends and become a part of the Prize Picks community today. You can now win up to 100 times your money on Prize Picks with as little as 4 correct picks, which means you can turn $10, a measly $10, into $1,000. That is, if you know ball. Prize Picks is the best way to win real money this football season. Which players are going off each giving week? Which ones will not be? Make your picks in less than 60 seconds and turn your sports opinions into real money all season long. You guys can see for us tonight, I've already lost money tonight, guys, plain and simply. Don't listen to Sperry because I took the less on Drake May passing yards. I took the more on Javon Baker receiving yards and more on Mitchell Tinsley receiving yards. May has already gotten more than that number there, so I've already lost on my projection today. But if you know more ball than Jack Sperry here and you want to prove that, make some money today with our friends at Prize Picks. Download the Prize Picks app today and use code CLNS for a first deposit match up to $100 to get you started. That's code CLNS on Prize Picks on the Prize Picks app for a deposit match up to $100 to get you started. Prize Picks, run your game.
27 subs away from another shot. 27. That's not that much. If we got 189 people checking in, shout out to every single one of you. And if you're sub, that's great. But if you're not, share this with a Commanders fan you know. Tell them to sub. You get a daily video. You get live streams for every single game. Not a better place to be if you're a Commanders fan than here on the Commanders Report.
Yeah, absolutely, man. 189 people watching right now, 157 likes. So every 50 likes today till the end of the game, Joey Peterson's going to be doing a jelly bean, Bean Boozled jelly bean. So if you want to help us get to 200 likes here and Joey's next bean, Make sure you click that thumbs up icon right now and support the channel. Also, click that subscribe button for daily Commanders content. And then also weekly watch parties just like this one. All right, we are back in Washington. Or I should say more specifically, Landover, Maryland. At Commanders Stadium. No longer FedEx Field. They pulled their sponsorship this year. First down and 10. Shotgun. Driscoll takes the snap. He's going to step up, and it's going to be intercepted. Threw it right into the teeth of the Patriots defense. And not a good throw from Jeff Driscoll. He'll probably be on my losers list tonight. Let's be honest here.
Yeah, that's
I thought Driscoll's had some decent moments in the first 2 preseason games. Today he's been pretty bad. There is a flag on the play, but I do think it's on the Commanders.
Everybody go ahead and type F in the chat. Type F in the chat.
So let's see what this is. Giles Harris, the linebacker, number 44, comes down and poaches the crossing route intended for Mitchell Tinsley. And just, you got to see that. If you're Jeff Driscoll, you got to see it, and he just didn't. So personal foul on New England after the interception. So that means New England's ball, but they'll just have it parked behind where they originally got it.
See, those are just plays that you make when you're playing PlayStation. Those aren't plays you need to be making as an NFL quarterback.
Yeah. It's going to be interesting to see if the Commanders keep Driscoll as their third quarterback or if there's somebody better out on the waiver wire put out on Tuesday. We'll have the entire Washington Commanders 53-man roster once it's made official on Tuesday. So make sure you click that subscribe button for the latest breaking news action around the burgundy and gold. Drake May back out there here. 8 minutes, 22 seconds left in the second quarter. Takes the snap, play action. May's got time to throw, but it's running out. He throws down the field. Inaccurate, almost intercepted. Not the best throw there from Mr. May. Number 39, Jeremy Reeves, was the one that, Jeremy Reeves, I think, just got up and limped a little bit. I hope he's okay. Diving play, Reeves tried to get the interception.
Does it surprise you that May's still out there?
No, you want to get him reps here, especially in the preseason. And hey, longer May plays, the more this game is entertaining. So I think Jeremy Reeves is okay, so no need to worry there. Under center, offset I formation, handoff to Harris, who had the touchdown earlier. He picks up about 2. Looks like Michael Walker on the tackle. He's had a decent game today.
Another flag.
And another flag on the play, holding on the offense. I mean, these are, let's face it, man, these are 2 teams with not a whole lot of depth. And, it's showing here in the preseason when, they're not really playing their starters all that much. Second down and 20.
QB play might not get better with McSorley waiting, says Sterling.
Yeah, I mean, if you think Jeff Driscoll's tough right now, just wait till we have to watch Trace McSorley for a half.
Throw it on a dime.
Throw it on a dime. Just a kid from Briarwood, wearing number 9. Drake May throws middle. Decent throw, but it's a little bit behind. And his receiver takes a big shot. Good play by Michael Walker again. Breaking it up. Third down and 20. I got to put Michael Walker on my list of winners, man.
Do it.
I think there's a decent chance he makes the team.
Oh, Jonathan wants you to add him. Perfect. We got him.
We got 4 winners and 3 losers to this point on my list as currently constructed. Third down and 20. Commanders pinning their ears back. May looking. Now he's going to dump it off to Jermichael Hasty. Another flag. Is this going to be a legal man downfield?
No, it looked like holding to me on the right side of the field.
Hasty was brought down well short of the sticks. Either way, I think the Commanders decline it. Illegal formation on the offense. Holding as well. 2 penalties on the Patriots who have just looked sloppy. All half, man. Fumbled snaps, illegal formations, a bunch of holdings. Like this is such a shitty football game, man. Let's just be honest.
How excited are you to get to that first game of the regular season? I'm so ready.
I'm so ready, man. I'm so ready for next week, first week of real college football. I mean, the first taste we got in Dublin yesterday was awesome.
Yeah.
Terrible punt by New England. It's going to go way in the back of the end zone. So with 7 minutes, 22 seconds left, I wouldn't be surprised if we see Driscoll and May finish the half.
Yeah. I think
but we'll see. I think Jaden Daniels will be doing an interview after the break.
you guys let us know. Who you watching out for tonight? Who you watching out for? It's hard with Daniels not being in there. But who's a guy you would think might be fighting for a roster spot that you got your eye on? I'm trying to find out how many penalties. Each team has 4. So there's been 8 penalties in a quarter and a half of football. That's not great, Jim. That is not great.
Not great, man. Got 200 people watching right now. I'll say this right now. I know not everybody has clicked that thumbs up icon that's watching. If you click the thumbs up icon and we can get to 200 likes. Right now we're at 165 likes. If we get to 200, Joey's got to eat another Bean Boozled jelly bean. Every 50 likes is a Bean Boozled for Joey.
Unfortunately, that's
And then also every 50 subscribers we add is going to be a shot. How far away are we from the next shot, Joey?
Let me get that up real quick.
So
We've gone down quite a bit.
So that's where we're at right now. Need to get to 250, 18,250 before the end of the night. That's my goal. I want to take one more shot before we finish off the night. Make sure you click that thumbs up icon. Make sure you're subscribed if you haven't already. We got roster projection tomorrow, and then we got the official roster announcement on Tuesday. So you're not going to want to miss those videos. They'll be on the channel tomorrow, so make sure you click that subscribe button. So it looks like they have that interview going right now with Jaden Daniels. Unfortunately, we have our TV muted. So if you're watching at home, it'll be interesting to see what he says.
So far, if anybody wants a Joey's Dynasty League update.
First down carry. Michael Wiley finds a nice lane to run through here. 7 yards. Decent gain for Michael.
We got Justin Jefferson, Jaden Daniels, Malik Neighbors, Kyron Williams, Dalton Kincaid, and DK Metcalf. Not bad.
It's not bad. Not bad.
I can't believe that Jalen Hurts was the 2nd overall pick.
Yeah, that's crazy. Shotgun formation for Driscoll. We'll take the snap. He's looking off to his left. Nothing there. Now tries to escape out to his right. Throws on the run. Dot to Mitchell Tinsley. Big gain. First down. Commanders to the 37-yard line. Good throw there from Driscoll. Some of his best throws have been on the run today. Mitchell Tinsley has some decent catches here as well.
Hey, it's been a while. Type those ones. That's a first down, baby. First down.
Got a pistol formation here for Driscoll. Makes a change at the line of scrimmage.
I like the white cleats, though, I will say.
Yeah, those are pretty good with the All Blacks. It's going to be a handoff here to Michael Wiley, and he's going to pick up 1 yard. Good defense from New England. Second down and long still coming.
Jonathan saying, basically just said how hard he's worked for it and how badly he wants to get on the field. Good to know. Thanks for letting us know, Jonathan.
Appreciate you, Jonathan. Good on Jaden Daniels, man. He's a good kid, works hard. He deserves it. He does. He earned that job. 2nd down and 9. Shotgun Driscoll takes the snap. He's looking. Out to his right. Throws. Corner route. And it's way above his intended receiver. Terrible throw from Jeff Driscoll. Yeah, Driscoll is having a little bit of a tough time today, man.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe after that last play, ooh, maybe he's going to work him way off the losers list. Don't think so.
Third down and 9. Shotgun Driscoll. Let's see if he can convert on a 3rd and long. He's looking to his right. Now he throws middle. Caught. Just past the sticks. 1st down, Commanders. Gets it to Byron Pringle, who's had a decent day today.
Type those ones.
And good job by Driscoll to move the sticks. Type those ones. Clock ticking. 5 minutes left in the 2nd quarter.
There we go, Jonathan. There we go. Oh, so you're Malik or Malik.
2 receivers on each side of the formation. 4 receiver set. Driscoll will throw a screen pass to Wiley, and it gets blown up by Ellis, number 53, the linebacker. Not the best screen play there for the Commanders. It'll be 2nd down and long, very long, after the loss on 1st.
Trying to think who has my least favorite uniforms in the NFL.
Cleveland Browns sucks. Shout out time in the Buckeye. Quick throw over the middle for Driscoll to Mitchell Tinsley. Picks up a decent gain. It'll be 3rd down and somewhat manageable here.
Shout out to you, Puck Plays to Win. Appreciate you being on the stream. Cassie says, Joey's the fam making an appearance tonight. Unfortunately, they are not, Cassie. Unfortunately, they are not. But they'll be there week 1. So as long as you're there week 1, they'll be there. Y'all can hang out then. Cassie was getting to know my parents and Kennedy last weekend.
Shotgun Driscoll. Let's see if he can convert on another 3rd down. Patriots send blitz. Driscoll looks to run up the middle. Does he get there? I don't think so. He takes a lick. It looks like he's going to be just short. 4th down. If I'm Dan Quinn, I say fuck it. Go for it.
It's preseason. Just do it. You know?
Or do they want to see the leg on Cade York?
Ooh.
I think this is too long for York. I think this is where you go for it. You go for it, and if it's 4th down again, if you get this, you probably kick the field goal. So here we go. Shotgun Driscoll. Big weighty down here. It's going to be a handoff to Michael Wiley, who picks it up. A gain of 3. 1st down, Commanders. So that'll kill some more clock. Let's just get some more points here. Or let's just get on the board. 0 points for the Commanders. And guys, something that you'll notice in these preseason games is, oh no, there's an injury for the Patriots here. It's Gales Harris, who had the interception earlier, went down on a knee, getting checked out by trainers right now. So hope that he's okay. Something that you'll notice in a lot of these preseason games, guys, is not a lot of scoring. Because people go for it on 4th down, and obviously the players on the field aren't really all that good. So for most of the time,
every over/under is like 34.5 points. Every single week, that's what it's been. 34 or 36.
Yeah. These preseason games are more for the coaches and the coaching staffs and the front offices than they are for the fans. These coaches and these front offices want to see if guys can have what it takes to play in games. And they want to figure out who their depth pieces are, essentially. Because most NFL teams know who their starters are going to be. So these games are more for coaching staffs and front offices to kind of solidify their rosters. So that's why these games are so boring. Quick screen out to, who is this number?
Do you like Tarico and Collinsworth?
Yeah, they're fine. Marcus Rosemy Jack Saint, that's who it is.
My favorite.
Forgot the last name. UDFA out of Georgia gets a decent gain, and it'll be 2nd down and medium.
I love Buck and Troy.
Second down and 6. Shotgun Driscoll takes the snap, hands it off to Michael Wiley, who explodes through the line. First down, Commies. I've been telling you guys all preseason, man, Michael Wiley has impressed me. If you're only going to carry 3 running backs, I would think about rostering Michael Wiley, man. Oh, no, a holding penalty on the Commanders, and that's going to be the 2-minute warning. You've got to be joking me.
Damn. F the refs.
So 2-minute warning, still 7-0.
Type BS, everybody. Type BS. There we go, Jonathan. Keep it going. Keep typing BS, everybody. See how many we can get. Come on.
Get those BSs in the chat, man. Joey, get those shout-outs rolling.
They're crushing it. Puck to plays. Goku edits. Keep it going. Jonathan Taylor. Goku edits. King Drock. Keep it going. BS. Type BS. Mason Marquez. Puck to plays. Goku edits. Mason Marquez. Phil. Is there a BS flavored jelly bean? Basically, it's me watching this game. Cassie Voth. Cody Lopez. Puck plays to win. Phil. Goku edits. Goku edits. Mason Marquez. Jonathan Taylor. Cody Lopez. Goku edits, Cody Lopez, Corvus Glaive. Keep spamming. Keep him spamming. Right now I'm seeing a lot of Commanders report by Chat Sports. Antonio Robinson, he's saying +6.5. Jonathan Taylor, I'll be here every week to slay bots. I love that. Let's keep the BSs going. Let's keep the BSs going. Let's break this chat rate record on this stream so far. Come on. Keep it going. We got Phil. We got Goku. We got Phil. We got Deborah Anderson. We got Jonathan Taylor. Keep it going. Todd Estep. What's up, Todd?
Yo, quick question. Does anyone know how late Wendy's is open?
Ooh.
Wendy's sounds good, man. I just saw a commercial for a Frosty come up, and like some fries dipped into Frosty. Sounds damn good.
So there's one 2 miles away. It's open till 1.
Let's ride. We're getting Wendy's tonight. Cassie, let me know what you want from Wendy's.
Cassie asked me last week because I asked the chat what their favorite burger was, and Cassie asked me if I ever get like food coming home from streams or something. She said you get McDonald's a lot.
Yeah, I tend McDonald's is usually my spot. There's one that's close to our apartment.
I love McDonald's.
So like, late night, it's hard to do.
So good.
It's so good,
Cassie wants a Frosty, she says.
She wants a Frosty.
That's
so
what she
Cassie
says.
wants a Frosty. That's what Cassie will receive.
Chocolate or vanilla? That's the question.
No, it's not.
I like chocolate. Some people like vanilla, though.
Who likes the vanilla Frosty?
I don't know, man.
I have not met one person in my entire life that prefers the vanilla Frosty.
Look, I
It's
agree.
chocolate Frosty or nothing. Shotgun Driscoll, second down and 13, dumps it off to Michael Wiley. He's only going to get about 4 or 5 yards on the dump off. It'll be 3rd and long coming up.
Are you a Brahms guy?
I had it one time. I was underwhelmed.
Okay.
I don't know if I got the wrong thing. I got a milkshake there.
I just usually get a chocolate shake, and I love it.
Really?
Yeah.
I had a strawberry milkshake, and strawberry is my favorite flavor of milkshake. But honestly, it was meh. And then we got food there too, and that was meh too.
The food's not good.
Yeah.
I never go for the food. If I go, it's a chocolate shake. Or
I prefer Culver's.
I love Culver's.
If anybody is aware of Culver's, it is the best. Joey, you've never had Culver's?
No, I have.
Oh, you have?
Yeah.
What do you think of
Fantastic.
Culver's?
I love it. I think cheese curds are so good, and I wish they
Yeah,
were more accessible down here.
I have to say, man, I really think that Culver's is the best overall fast food place anywhere.
Really?
They got good everything, man. They got custard. They've got incredible burgers,
Are they
made-to-order
huge?
burgers.
Are they huge up in Minnesota?
So it looks like there's a review coming for something. So they're trying to say that Michael Wiley was brought in bounds.
Oh, Adam Schefter just tweeted, Patriots quarterback Jacoby Brissett suffered a right shoulder injury. So I guess he was
I guess
injured.
Brissett did get injured.
Yeah.
So Does that mean that Drake May starts week 1?
Who do they play?
I don't know, man.
Let me tell you.
I mean, I'll say this. Drake May showed some decent things today. He had some bad plays, but he also had some good ones.
They play Cincy week 1.
That's a tough ask, man.
Yeah, it is.
It's a tough ask for a rookie quarterback. I mean, but hey, Cincinnati had like the 31st ranked defense last year, and they lost DJ Reader.
Yeah, basically.
So, like, I don't know. And they lost Awuzie.
Chidobe.
Chidobe Awuzie.
We'll call him Cheeto.
We'll just call him Cheeto for today. For those of you that don't know, that is Kansas City Chiefs host here at Chat Sports, Tyler Jones. We'll just call him Cheeto.
Chidobe Awuzie.
By the way, that is how he sounds. 3rd down and 9. It's going to be a quick throw. I mean, Driscoll gets blown up, and great play by the Patriots defense here to break up the screen. Bryson Tremaine catches it behind the line of scrimmage. 4th down coming up. I think they'll have to punt. But let's see if they test Cade York.
I want them to test him.
Because they're at the 41, so this is going to be a very long field goal if they try it.
58 yards.
It's going to be a 58-yard field goal if they try it.
Does he have the leg? I mean, why not just try?
Well, you know, maybe they try it. It looks like they are trying the field goal.
This would be
Oh, no. They got Tressway out there. They got Tressway out there. They're not going to risk it. Honestly, I would say put Cade York out there, man. It's preseason. Give him a chance to hit a long field goal.
It doesn't matter. That's the thing.
It doesn't matter, but, you know, the practice reps do matter.
No, I'm saying that, like, I agree with you. He
Yeah.
kick it. It just doesn't
Like, if you
matter.
kick it, like, nothing really happens.
Exactly.
So, poor read here by the special teams player, number 37 for the Commanders, and it's Nick Whiteside. Couldn't get a read on the football, and it goes into the back of the end zone for a touchback. So Drake May's done some good things, man. He that one play action pass where he stepped up and hit a crosser. He had a 3rd and 9. He had that one run up the middle on a 3rd down that was big. Has a touchdown pass today. You know, Drake May has played pretty decent, and you know, if Jacoby Brissett's injured, it looks like Drake May might be starting week 1.
We'll see. Hey, like the video. We're 20 likes away from me getting another Bean Boozle. Go run that like up. Come on.
Shotgun. May hands it off. And it's a flag on the play. It looks like it's going to be false start on the Patriots.
Good Lord.
Delay a game. Oh, no. Illegal man. What happened? What is this? Are they going to tell us? Because I'm sorry. We have our computer on. We have our computer on, or our TV on mute. He goes like this on the defense. Timeout defense? Timeout's
12
this.
12 men on the field. 12 men on the
Oh,
field.
are you kidding me?
That's
12 man on the field. What a joke. 1st and 5. Shotgun. May looking. He's going to bomb it down the field, and it is incomplete. Poor accuracy, and that's always been Drake May's biggest thing, Joey.
Yeah.
You know, he goes to Javon Baker, the rookie out of UCF, and he just overshoots him. And, you know, all levels of the field. This is why I prefer Jaden Daniels over Drake May. It's all levels to the field. The accuracy is so sporadic with Drake May. Now, does May make some certain throws that are just unbelievable?
Yes.
Yes, but he also has a big issue with accuracy. I compared him a little bit to Deshaun Watson coming out of Clemson, where, like, he makes incredible things happen, but the accuracy isn't quite there. It was the same thing for Deshaun when he was coming out. And Deshaun got it figured out in Houston, and he was able to harness that playmaking ability and become a superstar for a time.
Yeah.
If Tymon's still watching, by the way, he is no longer a superstar. Deshaun Watson stinks. But anyway, as I kind of poke and prod at my guy Tymon, you know, Drake May has an opportunity to be a superstar, and he also has an opportunity to be a bust. And the reason why I like Jaden Daniels is he's got way more consistent accuracy. He provides an even higher level of rushing ability than Drake May provides. You know, is there certain things Drake May does slightly better? Sure, but like, you know, he's got a slightly stronger arm. I think he throws over the middle of the field slightly more on film. You know, he's got some things. I understand the arguments for why people wanted Drake May, but I just felt like Jaden Daniels was the most safe option for this team at number 2. And, what we've seen here in this second quarter from Drake May outside of his first drive, I mean, it's kind of everything that I said he was going to be coming into the league.
I think that Jaden Daniels has a higher ceiling. Drake May, he's got the big arm, he's got the cannon, he's got the Josh Allen in him, that you can just throw it a country mile standing there still. But he does have those accuracy issues. At the end of the day, the job of quarterback is, okay, who can get the ball out on time and on target? And I think Jaden Daniels has just shown in his career he can do that way more consistently than Drake May can.
Yeah, man, I think this team made the right call. I mean, rooting for Drake May. Hope he's able to figure it out eventually in New England. I mean, he's a good kid. I'm sure he works hard. Rooting for him. But I think the Commanders made the right call here with Jaden Daniels. Multiple inaccurate passes from Drake May this evening. So if you guys want to send in a donation, that'd be great. If not, no worries. But if you want your name on the F The Cowboys hat, $5 donation, super chat, whatever the case may be. We'll get the job done. $10. We'll do shots for you guys, and then $20. You get into Commanders Report, Hog Mafia. Get that Hog Mafia sticker next to your name on every single super chat you send in for life. By the way, something that has surprised me this preseason, Joey, is that Jamin Davis has been getting a lot of work in with the second and third team units. It looks like he's not even going to be a starter.
Yeah, I know.
It looks like they're going to start Dante Fowler Jr. over him.
I know you had really high hopes for him, so that surprises me as well.
A little bit of a handoff here to JaMychal Hasty, who works his way through some defenders. First down, New England. Clock continues to run. One timeout for New England. It's no huddle here for New England as Drake May is still in this football game, by the way. 3 receiver set, one back, takes the snap, looking. He's going to take the quick dump off to JaMychal Hasty, who makes one move and then gets out of bounds. Clock stops with 56 seconds left. So less than a minute left in this half. At halftime, I do have to take a little bit of a break. I have to go over to the Patriots today and get slapped with a tortilla, so that's great. Shotgun May stepping up, throws, sideline, caught, and that is Javon Baker with a nice catch as they get close to midfield. First down, Patriots. Good job by May. And that is the Jekyll and Hyde of Drake May right there that we have seen all day long. Good pocket movement. Mm-hmm. Getting the ball out on time on the comeback. Good accuracy. I feel like we're going to see a lot of that from Drake May this year, where he's going to have those rookie blunders, but the kid's got so much talent, and he could absolutely be one of the star quarterbacks in this league if he develops the right way. Shotgun, May takes the snap, looking out to his left. He will throw on an out route wide open. Is Jalen Polk. He'll pick up a first down. Easy first down there. Soft like tissue paper are the Commanders' defense, but there is a flag. Let's see what this Cotton is about holding on the offense. This offensive line has been brutal today for the New England Patriots. Holding call after holding call after holding call. And that's not even on Drake May, dude.
I need to find out the penalties. I don't think they're updated on ESPN. It's only saying 4. And
They'll show up in a second. First down and 20 now. 4 receiver set. May shotgun steps up, throws complete. Nice play by May and good read. That is KJ Osborne as the clock. I think they put him out. Put him on the. I think they said he was out. Or did they call timeout? I don't know. I think they called him out of bounds. I think they said he got out.
I feel like that should not have been called out of bounds.
So 36 seconds left. Second down and 10 after the 10-yard gain on first. Shotgun, May takes the snap. Flag on the play. I think this might be a legal formation again. May will chuck it. Rolling out to his left, wide open, caught. KJ Osborne is going to run in. Touchdown, Patriots. but I think this is going to be coming back. Flag was thrown immediately for illegal formation, I believe, and this is coming all the way back. So, cool play by Drake May. It was illegal formation on the Patriots. Oh, no, they're going to call, I believe, false start on Chukwuma Okorafor again.
Man, maybe he should make the loser.
Oh, no? Or is he downfield? Why are they highlighting him? It's definitely a holding call, but they did illegal formation.
Jonathan Taylor saying no illegal formation.
Did they call holding? False start? Because I didn't see any false start.
Pop Douglas was just wide.
No, that's KJ Osborne, wide open. And the Patriots fan that got the touchdown ball just got a non-touchdown ball. 2nd and 15. May will step up, looking downfield, nothing there. Now he throws off platform into a tight window hospital ball. Big hit, and hopefully everyone's okay. Big collision in the middle of the field. Drake May can't be throwing those footballs, man. That's a dangerous football throw.
Definitely not in the preseason.
Tried to get it to Jalen Polk, number 1, on an in. Decent processing, cool arm angle that he threw it from, but there's just a defender there. And now it'll be 3rd down and 15. Shotgun, May looking, throwing outside KJ. They're just going to take the punt here. They're just going to. Clock will continue to run here. 4th down. Maybe May gets one play off. I don't think they're even going to try it. That's going to be halftime, folks. Joey, you hold down the fort here. I got to go over to Patriots and get slapped. So if you want to see me get slapped, I'll be over there here in just a second. And then I'll be back for the start of the second half.
Perfect. 1 second. Let me get something up real quick.
By the way, I think the Patriots called timeout, so there's 2 seconds left. So I think they might kick a field goal or try to throw this to the end zone. So
I got the call. Don't worry about it. Let me get me up here.
no, it's all right. I'll stay on here for just a second. I'll wait this thing out. I think they're kicking a field goal here. They are a 64-yard attempt. They're with Joey Sly. 64 yards. Dan Quinn, put somebody back there to return this punt. 64 yards for Joey Sly, former Commander. They let him go this offseason. It is up. Is it good? No. Slides outside, wide left. No good, and that will end the first half. So, Joey, take over, my friend. I'll be back here soon.
What's up, everybody? How we doing? Good to see y'all again. Glad Sperry's leaving us alone, just like last week. Now it's just all the real ones together. Let me know in the chat, what is your Super Bowl prediction for this year?
Joey, I'll be back with
Okay.
get a scoreboard ready so that when that happens,
Sounds good. Sounds good. Yeah, let me know what your Super Bowl prediction is. I think if I had to guess, if I had to say, Jonathan Taylor saying my Bills are winning it all. Tom Man the Buckeye, he's saying his Browns. Tom Man, what's up? Were you just in here when Sperry was not talking very nice of the Browns? He was, man. He was. Wasn't very nice. Was not very nice. So Tom Man's thinking the Browns. Let's see what else we got in here. Let's see what else. Who we got playing who? Who we got playing who? Let me know. Down in the chat. We got 159 people watching. Ty Man thinks the Browns winning it all. Ty Man, are you a Deshaun Watson fan? Let me know. Let me know. 7-0 was the score of that game. It's a rough one so far, guys. It is a rough one so far. Running it back with the same 2 teams from last year, says Cody. Cody, I don't think that's a bad decision, honestly. I don't think that's bad at all. Kansas and 49ers, that's what Cody's thinking. Jonathan's thinking Bills and 49ers. Jonathan, I like you, man. I don't think Josh Allen is as good as people think Josh Allen is. Sorry about it. I'm excited to see what the 49ers are going to be. Trent Williams, Brandon Ayuk, sheesh. Rams, Baltimore. Rams, Baltimore. Okay, Jeremy. I like that. I like that, Jeremy. I think Rams can be really good this year. I really do. I think that Matt Stafford is a fantastic quarterback. He'll be back. He'll be healthy. They'll have Puka Nacua. They'll have Cooper Kupp. And they have one of the best coaches in football. Pretty plain and simple. So I think I expect them to be pretty good this year. You guys keep letting me know. Taco is good. I was here an hour ago-ish. Is Jack getting slapped right now? Yes, he is on the Patriots stream getting slapped. I don't know if he has yet, but he just left to go do that. Jonathan Taylor says Josh Allen is the GOAT, White Vic. See, I don't know about that. Like, maybe he is. He's not as fast, obviously, as Michael Vick was. He just throws a lot of turnovers, and I don't think he gets enough discredit for the amount of turnovers he has. Jonathan Taylor saying, yes, our record saying the Lions win it all. Who do they play? Who do you think they'll play? Let me know. Let me know down below. Who will the Lions play to win it all? Taco's good saying LOL. She hit him hard, said Jonathan. I don't know. I didn't get to see it, but I'll see the mark on his face soon. Cody Lopez, want to know an interesting Washington fact? Yes, I would. I want to see Lions versus Texans Super Bowl. That would be awesome. Eagles, Bengals, that's what Jeremy's growing with. Sperry, let me get this the stats in here for the fool, and then we can run with it. Let's see. Patriots versus Commanders. Let me get some stats up. Okay. Y'all keep letting me know what your Super Bowl predictions are while I get these stats in. Okay. Michael Hasty.
I'm back, Joey. Can they hear me?
They can now.
All right, so I'm back here, folks. So we're gonna adjust the camera here because my back is killing me, so I'm actually going to sit here for the second half. For my Super Bowl prediction here, guys, good question. I see some people going Kansas City, San Francisco again, and I understand why people think it's just going to be a repeat of last year, but like how many times in the NFL do we see a repeat Super Bowl matchup back-to-back years? We don't see it very often. So one of those teams is going to fall off. Could it be especially if Brandon Ayuk gets traded this week? By the way, keep your eye out for that, a potential trade on Tuesday for Brandon Ayuk, just a little heads up. If Ayuk gets traded, I think that the 49ers probably almost definitely don't make the Super Bowl this year. But there's going to be surprise teams. There's going to be teams that like really come out of nowhere and they're really good. And then there's going to be teams that underperform. So it's going to be interesting to see. The Texans will be an interesting one. There's lots of good teams, potential good teams in the AFC. So that's something I'm interested to see. It's hard to predict for me, man. Like I think you got to go with Kansas City. Just because it's Mahomes, if you're betting against Mahomes, it's just not a good idea at this point. So what team in the NFC could we pick here? Eagles, maybe. Detroit, maybe. If I'd have to predict right now, maybe I'll go Kansas City, Detroit, and Kansas City wins gets their three-peat. If they won last year with the wide receiver room that they had, it's hard for me not to pick Kansas City to win it again this year, unfortunately. All right, so Joey's going to run to the restroom here. We'll have the second half of Commanders versus Patriots momentarily. Got Taco is good in here. Got Time in the Buckeye. By the way, if you guys just went over to Patriots to watch me get slapped, Barefoot got a good one in there, man. I'm not gonna lie. She legitimately slapped me hard. The tortillas we have here at Chat Sports, they're legit. Shout out to Cassie for getting the good thick tortillas, good for slapping. So there's that. Tell you what, man. Every $50 donation we get from here on out, tortilla slap. If you guys want Joey to slap me or you want me to slap Joey, $50 donations and we'll make it happen. All right? So whether that's Super Chat, whether that's Venmo, whether that's Cash App, you guys can send it in and we will do the slaps. Whew. So what were your guys' thoughts on the first half there? I thought Drake May had a lot of good and a lot of bad. More good than bad, I'd say. So, it's being reported right now that Jacoby Brissett does have a shoulder injury. And it's like, do you trust if Brissett's not 100% against the Bengals, do you trust an injured Jacoby Brissett or do you trust a Drake May to get a win week 1 against the Cincinnati Bengals? I don't know, man. I at this point, I'm kind of thinking Drake May. At this point, I think Jacoby is a top 32 quarterback in the league. I think he's a decent quarterback. I think that if you give him the right personnel around him, which the Patriots don't, by the way, but if you did put the right personnel around him, I think Jacoby Brissett could be a pretty decent QB in the league. Very serviceable starter if you need him to start. But, with the roster, with the way that it is, and if he's going to be playing hurt, I kind of feel like you just put Drake May out there and you let him learn on the field. Because, let's face it, man. Like, how much can you really learn sitting on the bench? How much can you really, unless you're, legitimately not ready to play at all, which might be the case for Drake May. Who knows? But, if Drake May is ready to play in any way, shape, or form in the National Football League, honestly, I'd think about starting him week 1 at this point. So 2 Thursdays from now, Ravens at Chiefs will be a very interesting game. Super Bowl champion and a repeat of the AFC Championship game last year. Obviously, Kansas City won that one. It's going to be at Arrowhead Stadium this time around. Last year it was at M&T Bank Stadium. It's going to be interesting, man. I don't know who's going to come away with the win there. Because Kansas City lost to Detroit on opening night in Kansas City. So you never really know how these opening games are going to go. 2 very good teams. Two very well coached teams. What do you guys think? Chiefs or Ravens? Who wins the opener? Let me know down there in the chat. I'm actually going to do a pin poll right now. Who wins the NFL opener? Chiefs or Ravens? I know Joey Peterson wants the Ravens. But we'll see, man. I mean, the Ravens certainly could. They're still a good football team. You can argue they're even better than they were last year. Now, losing Mike McDonald is big. Like we saw last year, how losing coordinators to head coaching jobs affected the Philadelphia Eagles. I mean, goodness gracious, they collapsed without their 2 coordinators, Shane Steichen and Jonathan Gannon, from the year prior. Lord Buddy Bear says Taylor Swift bought the refs So, yeah, it's going to be Kansas City after some questionable calls. It's definitely an interesting theory there, Lord Buddy Bear. Right now in the chat, 60% of people are saying Chiefs win. Go vote in the live poll. Honestly, man, I think I'm going to go with the Ravens to win week 1.
I think that Derrick Henry addition is huge. I think they totally went away from the run game in the AFC Championship. Warren Sharp wrote for about 2 pages on it. It was really interesting. And I think they're going to not do that again. And, yeah, I like the Ravens. I do. It's fun that it's going to be an Arrowhead. That's an awesome NFL kickoff game.
Yeah, really good NFL kickoff game. The one thing that gives me pause about picking the Ravens, though, is I don't know. I mean, what's the defensive coordinator's name in Baltimore? Weaver?
Zach Orr.
Zach Orr, yeah. Brand new defensive play caller.
Yeah.
Never called plays on defense before, right?
Yeah, no, he's very
So,
new.
like, is he going to be good?
Yeah.
Going up against Kansas City and Patrick Mahomes in his first game as a
And
defensive
Andy
play
Reid.
caller on the road?
Yeah.
Like, I don't know, man. I think Andy Reid clearly wins that, little battle.
Yeah, no, you're not wrong.
But, I mean, they're very talented on defense. It's very possible that, the wide receivers aren't ready again for Kansas City this year. I mean, it's not like they got way better at wide receiver.
They got better.
They
but
got
not way
better, but marginally.
Well, and also,
Like, what is
Marquise
the big
Brown.
addition that they like Hollywood Brown? And he's
Hollywood Brown
hurt.
and Worthy. And Hollywood Brown's not going to play, and Worthy's unproven so far. So,
Yeah, and Worthy is completely unproven. He's just a speed demon, right?
Yeah.
So I like Justin Watson a little bit. Travis Kelce's obviously unbelievable.
Yeah.
He had a little bit of a step down for me last year, though. So we'll see if he's back to being 99 overall on Madden, Travis Kelce, this year.
yeah, he did have a step down, but then right when everybody was saying that, he came out in the playoffs and absolutely dominated. So we'll see. We got 18,220 people rocking with us. Keep hitting that sub button. We get to 50. I'll finally get to take this shot. That is very lukewarm now. So keep hitting that sub. Oh, excuse me.
So it looks like Rams Lions for the Sunday Night Football debut. So Lions versus it looks like Stafford going back to the Motor City after that team's season ended in Detroit last year. That's a good Sunday Night Football matchup.
It is, and I think the Rams could be pretty good again. I really do.
Yeah, man, they're kind of weird because they have some seriously high level talent, but they took a big step down defensively with Aaron Donald leaving.
They did.
Aaron
100%.
Donald is worth 2 star players. That's how valuable he is, and you essentially lost 2 star players on your defense this offseason.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
And their defense is not very talented. So if they're going to continue to run the same kind of offense or defense that they have run over the last several years, it's not going to work in my opinion. But we'll see how they do. We are kicked off on the second half here in Washington.
Hey, we're 12 likes away from another Bean Boozled. Keep liking the video.
Keep liking the video, man. 12 likes away from another Bean Boozled. Let's get there.
Still 12 likes away. Got 156 people watching. Like the video. Now we're 11 away. Keep it going. Keep it going.
First down and 10. It looks like it is Trace McSorley. Joey, you want to jump in on the call here?
Yeah, let's do it. Would love to.
Let's go a little 2-box action.
Oh, yeah, my bad. Trace
First,
McSorley
go ahead.
in the shotgun. He throws, and it is...
Should have been picked.
Good Lord. Would have been a terrible first play to call.
Buckle up, folks. This might be a terrible half of football.
What we got to pray for, we just got to pray for lots of runs. You know what I'm saying? Run the ball, drain the clock.
Go, get Michael Wiley the football.
Seriously, 100 times over. Act like he's prime Earl Campbell. Here we go, 2nd and 10, 14:56 left in the third. Shotgun. McSorley hands it off. That's going to be a gain of nothing.
Casimir Allen was the one running the football.
That'll bring up 3rd and 10.
Frickin' Trace McSorley, dude. What a joke.
He'll be working at Home Depot in 4 years.
He's going to be working at Home Depot
In 4 days.
on Wednesday.
Yeah, you're not
Brother
wrong.
stinks.
14:26 left in the third. 3rd and 10. McSorley in the backfield, running back to his right and to his left. 2 wide receivers at the bottom of the screen. Snap is there. He's looking right. He's scrambling right. He's going to tuck it. He's going to run, and he'll get the first down. First down, Commanders.
A little bit of lowering the shoulder there from Trace McSorley. Why not?
I like it. I like it. Everybody get those ones in the chat. Get those ones in the chat.
Trace McSorley, throw it on a dime. Just a kid from Briarwood, wearing number 3.
First down, Commanders. 13:55 left in this third quarter. McSorley in the gun. Tight end to his left, running back to his right. There's a snap. There's the handoff. Casimir Allen, scamper for about a 2-yard gain. Set up 2nd and 8.
I like Drew Fletcher's comment here. It says, bruh, have some respect. He's going to get a job at Lowe's.
Are you a Home Depot or a Lowe's guy?
I like both.
I do too. I think
I prefer Lowe's
Oh, see,
a
I
little
think I
bit.
prefer Home Depot.
Honestly, this is a Midwestern take. Midwestern take. I'm from Minnesota, by the way. Menards is where it's
Never
at.
heard of it. Trace McSorley in the gun. Passes to Casimir Allen. Great catch. That's going to be about a gain of 3. Set up 3rd down and
Great catch, to be clear, because it's a terrible throw to the flat by Trace McSorley.
yeah, thanks for showing that out for me. And my game cast is no longer working, so we won't have any more play-by-play on the screen for you guys. But don't worry.
Phil's asking if the slap left a mark. Honestly, a little bit.
Oh, yeah, how was the
I
slap?
don't know if you guys can see it. She got me good, man. I gave her some pointers, and she did not miss.
3rd and 5. There's the snap. McSorley's looking. Looks like he's going to tuck it again, and he's going to get the first down and more. Trace McSorley with another first down run for the Commanders.
I mean, he's essentially a glorified running back at this point, right?
Yes.
Couple of inaccurate passes, couple first down runs.
1st and 10. Play action. He's scrolling out to his right. And looks like he's going to that's going to be at bounds.
Throws it away here. Nothing there on the scramble. To his right, 2nd down and 10 upcoming. Cody says Menards is huge in Illinois as well. Menards is where it's at, man.
Hey, look who's in the chat. Kennedy's in the chat. My
Hey.
wife.
Let's go, Kennedy Peterson. We got Cassie and Kennedy in the chat.
Look at that.
Got both of the Commanders Report ladies in the chat.
The ladies of the Commanders Report. 2nd and 10. Empty. 2 wide receivers to the right, 2 to the left. McSorley will take it. He'll check it down, and that's going to be good enough for another first down. Man, was McSorley the missing piece?
No, he was not.
This offense?
By the way, undrafted free agent Colson Yankoff on the catch, number 41. Good stuff there. Make sure you click that subscribe button if you haven't already. We're going to have Commanders coverage for you guys every single day during the season, including live watch parties just like this for every regular and maybe even some postseason games.
Maybe some postseason games. Running back, Chris Rodriguez in motion to the right. Trace McSorley will take it. He'll be looking, and he will throw this in the dirt. Honestly, a good call. That was going to go nowhere.
These screens that Cliff Kingsbury keeps calling for these backups are just not working. I mean, I don't know if it's a scheme thing. I don't know if it's players not executing their assignments. But, Cliff Kingsbury loves his screens. It's one of the things he's known for. I don't think he's particularly creative in his screen game like Kyle Shanahan or Mike McDaniel is. And it has not been successful tonight.
We've got a 2nd and 10. McSorley will take the snap. He'll look. He'll scramble to the right. Looks like he's probably going to tuck this. Tries to get it off. And that's going to be a first down. Chris Rodriguez Jr. with the catch, but there's a flag on the play.
A little cotton on the carpet here.
Man, I will say.
A nice little playmaking, action there. A little dump off from McSorley.
Yeah, I mean, he's just giving us something we didn't see at least. He's giving us some excitement. That's nice. It's going to be first down Commanders. Hey, if you love the Commanders, like the video. We got 193 likes, 7 likes away from me doing a Bean Boozled. So keep running up those likes. Let's get it to 200. And let's make me do another Bean Boozled, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, we're 7 likes away here, folks. We're down the home stretch.
It's going to be a handoff to Chris Rodriguez Jr. He'll come up with about 0 yards. And that'll leave a 2nd and 10 for the Commanders. We got 6 likes. We're 6 likes away. 194 likes. Can we get to 200? Can we get to 200?
That Frosty is going to hit.
Yeah, that sounds phenomenal. You know what I've got to do after the game?
What's that?
Got to go pick up Kennedy from the airport.
Very nice. That stinks.
I know. Got to go make the drive. Kennedy, if you're listening, I'm excited. Trace McSorley with the pass. That's going to be incomplete.
Dangerous pass to Byron Pringle. Could have been picked. It's going to be 3rd down and 9.
Antonio Robinson, Commanders need a touchdown. Would love a touchdown here. A little more excitement in the game. Good thing is it looks like they're in field goal range. Knock on wood. Knock on wood.
Yeah.
Not for Riley Patterson, but hopefully for Cade York they will be. 3rd and 9, 10:40 left in this 3rd quarter. McSorley in the shotgun. He'll send Rodriguez to his right. Now he's in empty. Here's a snap. There's a throw to Rodriguez.
Sidearm.
He dropped it.
Chris Rodriguez Jr., man, I think he's going to be cut. He had some decent moments last year towards the end when they started giving him some shots. I had higher expectations for Chris Rodriguez Jr. this year, man. Kind of an interesting arm angle for Trace McSorley, throwing it sidearm around a defender. Very catchable football, and he just lets it go through. I think Chris Rodriguez Jr. probably making the losers list tonight.
So here we see Cade York. Can he do what Riley Patterson failed to do? And let's go 1
All right, be prepared to celebrate this because Riley Patterson was just completely terrible. York puts it up and right down the middle. Hey! Well worth the trade.
Well worth it.
Everybody spam York in the chat.
Come on, baby.
Spam those Yorks in the chat. We have a field goal kicker here, folks. Got Phil in there. We got Kerpel. We got Cody. We got Mason. We got Cassie. We got Timon. We got Antonio. Ooh, got a little bit of a hiccup going now.
That's the most fun I've had in a while. Joey will be Yorking it at 200 limes. 4 likes away. Like the video. Come on. Give it a like. Super easy to do. Costs you nothing. It makes me,
Guys, we are 4 likes away. These jelly beans are the worst tasting jelly beans on the planet. Joey's already had a bad one, which was barf.
Yep.
And then you had a good one. I think that was like what? Buttered popcorn or something? Or
I
like
had
toasted marshmallow?
Marshmallow, yes.
So click that thumbs up icon to watch Joey eat another Bean Boozled, man. 3 likes away. It's free. It's easy. It helps out the channel, and Joey has to suffer if you click that thumbs up icon.
Helps you, hurts me.
Absolutely. Helps you, hurts Joey.
Look at all the flavors I've got left. Look at that. So many. I've got potentially dirty dishwasher, rotten egg. That would be my least favorite. Dead fish.
Rotten egg.
Yeah, I think that one would be the worst. I don't know. Dead fish would be pretty bad too. We're 1 away. 1 like away.
Oh, come on. Who's going to be 200?
Come on, baby.
My goal is 2 more Bean Boozleds for Joey. I want to get to 250. That's my goal. There it is, 200 likes.
Here we go.
Everybody give it up in the chat. Let's go, man.
Okay.
All right, what'd you get? What's your flavor?
I got, I'm not looking. Ooh, doesn't look good. It looks like it's going to be booger or juicy pear.
Booger, or I'll say this right now, the booger one tastes worse than you think.
Really?
Yeah, you'd think a booger would just be like salty.
Yeah.
They did something. They put an extra little something in there, man.
Okay, well, here we go. This is for y'all. Thanks for liking the video. Oh, yeah.
It's booger. You can't spit it out. You can't spit it out. Unbelievable. What? Can you describe it?
It's like it just fills your nostrils up. Like it's like a little stink bomb goes off.
Yeah. So the return for the Patriots goes to the 15. Really good coverage from the Commanders. Good kick from Cade York as well. So let's see what quarterback comes out here. I think we're going to see Joe Milton, and we will. Joe Milton, rookie out of Tennessee.
My volunteer legend. I say that sarcastically.
Joey Peterson's Sweet Prince.
We had a,
6 of 13 in the preseason. Ain't great, though, Mr. Joey.
We had a very big love-hate relationship, Joe Milton and I did. I will be honest. I like him as a person. Covered the Tennessee football team my junior year. Was a videographer.
Phil says you have to kiss Kennedy when you pick her up at the airport now with your booger breath.
Yeah, I'll probably eat 4 more of those and kiss her when I get her at the airport.
A little bit of a
Joe
screw
Milton,
lifesavers, man. Joey's got the booger beans.
Joe Milton in the gun. He's looking. There's that arm. And there's the pick.
Interception! Classic Joe Milton. Bombs it down the field. And the pick is for Mr. Sheldrick Redwine. Number 48. Let's go.
If I've seen that once, I've seen that 1,000 times. Type it in the chat.
Honestly, Joe Milton should be cut.
Dude, he should be put as a tight end.
By the way, holding on the defense. First down, Patriots.
No.
That's brutal, man.
That hurts. That hurts bad.
Anusium, the corner, number 23, was holding his receiver, Jalen Reagor.
Anusi.
I mean, it's technically a hold. Technically, it is thrown to the receiver on the play. It's still a ball thrown way too inside and way too far by Joe Milton. And the Commanders let him off the hook, man. That's a disgrace.
Milton under center. 1st and 10 for the Patriots. 10:20 left in this third quarter. He'll hand it off. That looks like it's good enough for a first down, Patriots. Can you believe Reagor was drafted before Justin Jefferson?
Yeah, man, 1 pick before. I remember the Vikings front office laughing at Philly. And by the way, like everybody talks about Howie Roseman like he's like this god of a GM. He traded a 3rd-round pick for Kenny Pickett this year, who's not even going to be his number 2 quarterback. Drafted Jalen Reagor instead of Justin Jefferson. Like Howie Roseman, he's a good GM, but he has his misses, man.
Yes, Howie does it again. Joe Milton under center. There's play action.
Oh, look at the speed. Right. Look at the athleticism.
That's what I'm saying, dude. Make him a tight end.
Milton escapes for a little 2-3 yard scamper for the Patriots.
9:30 left in this third quarter. We started off quick, Jack, and now it's kind of slowed down a little bit. I'm not going to lie. This quarter is slowed down.
That's what happens in the second half of a final preseason game.
But after this, we're done with preseason until next year. Woo! Joe Milton.
Only 5 interceptions last year at Tennessee. Seems a bit low. He puts the ball in harm's way a lot. Terrible throw by Milton on 2nd and 8. Not even close to either receiver. Don't even know which guy that was to. There's 2 receivers in the area. 3rd down and 8.
My sister, Delaney Clements, in the chat saying, no more preseason, baby. Amen, Dells.
Yeah. F the preseason, man. This is torture.
It's just every
especially on a Sunday night.
Yeah.
Got work in the morning, man. Come on. Joey and I got to wake up early for work.
3rd and 8.
Gonna be here till 11 at least.
Milton in the gun. There's a running back to his right. 3 wide receivers to his left. He's looking. Blitz. Incomplete pass. Looked like it was knocked out at the line. Who was that by?
Looks like Fedarian Mathis with some pressure there.
There we go.
Good stuff by Fedarian.
Great little stop there.
Let's see who got their hand on it here. Yeah, Fedarian Mathis gets his big paw on it. And that'll be 4th down. Joe Milton stinks officially. Sorry, Matthew Peterson of the Browns Report. I know he's a big Tennessee fan as well. Your boy Joe Milton stinks.
Tap those 4s. 4th down. I heard
he was timeout here or what? Stoppage of play. Looked like the Commanders might have had 12 men or something.
Taking a look at Joe Witt Jr. Looks like he's drinking a little Starry. Guess not a Sprite guy.
Are you a Starry or a Sprite guy? I'm Starry.
It's
slightly sweeter.
I don't love either. Like
Really, you're not a lemon lime guy?
I'm more of a Dr. Pepper or Coke guy. Like I'll drink a Sprite, but I would never choose that over Dr. Pepper or Coke.
I got to be in the right mode I got to be in the right mood to pick that over other sodas, but like it's weird. I really like peanuts and Starry at a baseball game. It's a really good combo actually with the salty and the sweet.
Peanuts is my go-to for a baseball game. Excuse me, everybody. It's my turn for my fantasy draft.
All right, so the punt will be away here momentarily. Snap, and it is away. Ooh, the kicker takes a spill. Let's see if anything gets called. There is a flag on the play, but not by the kicker. It's over by where Casimir Allen takes it. He does some dancing, and he only gets to around the 12.
Another flag.
Lots of penalties in this game, man. Just a lot of, lots of cheating going on the field today.
This might be the sloppiest penalty-wise preseason game I've seen so far. So, Sperry, at the end of the preseason, these last 3 weekends, how many preseason games will you have consumed? Like, will you have worked?
This is my 5th.
Your 5th?
Yeah.
This is my 7th.
Oh, man.
I got 3
By the way, holding on the Commanders. Just a joke. It's just a joke. All right, man. Are we going to commercial here? Looks like it. All right, give me a second here. All right, man. Let's have a word from our sponsor while we're at commercial break from our friends at Game Time, which is the fastest and easiest way to buy tickets for the sports, music, comedy, and theater in your area. And we all know that experiencing a sporting event, especially a football game live, is unlike anything you can get from watching the game on your couch on TV. So if you love to say, I was there for all of your favorite teams' biggest moments, Game Time has a new feature called Game Time Picks that makes getting tickets to see your favorite teams play live even easier. Game Time Picks filters out the fluff to show you only incredible deals on great seats so you don't have to waste time searching through thousands of tickets. So essentially what happens, guys, is you get into the Game Time app, you pick the game you want to go to, you select the GT Picks button up there, and then they're going to give you the best possible deals out there. So pretty much they have an algorithm where they take the price at a certain ticket in a certain section, they compare it to what other prices are for that particular section, and they give it a percentage in terms of a percentile. So 10th percentile, 5th percentile, whatever, and whatever is the highest ends up being your Game Time pick. So it's a really interesting way to buy tickets on the Game Time app. And what it allows you to do, guys, is not shop around on a bunch of different ticketing apps or even on the Game Time app itself. If you just want to go to a game, you want to get a great seat at a great time, a big time deal, all you got to do is take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time by downloading the Game Time app today, creating an account, and using code CHATSPORTS. It's one word, all caps, CHATSPORTS. It's right down there on the bottom of your screen right now for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Just for that first purchase. Again, create an account and redeem code CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. What time is it? Game time, Joey Peterson. Let's go.
And, hey, if you'll take over for a little bit, I'm going to get those winners and losers lists built.
All right. Just a warning, there might still be people added. Okay. I don't think we're going to do takeaways tonight because there's not a whole lot to take away.
Word.
Probably just do winners and losers. So just so you know, there might be people added, might not be.
Great.
No injuries to this point, so that's at least good news.
Yeah, I'll sit then. I'll wait till about fourth quarter.
Yeah, wait till about halfway through the fourth, I'd say. All right, Joey, take over here, kid.
We got Trace McSorley in the end zone 1st and 10 from the 3-yard line. He hands it off, and that.
No, he doesn't.
Keeps
No,
it.
he doesn't.
He keeps it. That's going to be a scramble or a run for about 15 yards and a 1st down for your Washington Commanders. Wow.
Good play, Trace McSorley. Throw it on, run it on a dime.
Like, I know he's not going to make a roster, but he's at least making this game really interesting for us.
Yeah, he's making some splash plays with his legs here. He made a little bit of a nice throw on the run, too.
Great read there.
He's going to be working at Lowe's on Wednesday, but, he's having fun while he's out there.
Or Minards. Is that what it was called?
What's that? Menards.
Minards. Trace McSorley in the gun. 1st and 10.
It's a way a Texan would say that.
Minards. He'll check it down, and that's going to be dropped. That'll bring up 2nd down. Who's that on the intended on the throw?
Well, that would be running back, number 46, Austin Jones, a UDFA. Throw was behind him. It was kind of a tough throw. Another sidearm throw for McSorley off target. By the way, McSorley was a Redskins fan back in the day.
It's cool.
Now he gets to at least play in the preseason for his former favorite franchise.
The handoff, that's going to be to Casimir Allen.
No, it's not.
No, it's not.
Austin Jones.
Austin Jones again.
Austin Jones for a loss of 2.
That's going to bring up 3rd down and 12. 7:55 left in this 3rd quarter. Washington has the ball. Down 4 points. McSorley in the gun. 3rd and 11. Running back to his right. 3 wide receivers to his left. Here's a snap. McSorley looking. He's looking. He's going to fire down the field. He's going to fire down the field.
Oh! McSorley with a nice pass down the field on target for Byron Pringle, but good coverage. Maybe slightly underthrown, but it's 4th down and 11. You know what, man? Oh, no, Marcus Rosemy Jack Saint was the intended receiver. I like that McSorley's throwing it down the field. It wasn't a terrible throw. He had some nice touch on there, some nice arc. Good, little short, but definitely catchable. That's not a bad throw from Trace McSorley.
It's not. Oh, here we go. The play-by-play's back. There we go. Punted away. It's going to be fielded about the 33-yard line. A little bit of loss to contain there. Patriots have the ball about the 42. About the 42-yard line. Let's take a look at, real quick, donation menu. We got the F The Cowboys chant. $5. We got $10 shots. $20 gets you into Commanders Report Hog Mafia. And, what'd you say, $50?
$50 tortilla slaps. So,
there we go.
So if you're bored and you just want to see us slap the shit out of each other, $50.
Not a bad deal.
I already got slapped today, so I kind of want to do some slapping.
You get to name.
Yeah, you get to name whoever sends in the money gets to decide who gets slapped. 1st down run, pickup of maybe a half a yard for New England. It'll be 2nd down and long. Peter says this game is so boring. Well, that's what happens, man. That's what happens in these kinds of games. That's what happens in the final preseason game. They play the reserves to try to see who's going to make practice squad, who's going to make 53-man roster. It's for the coaches and the front offices more than it is for us, the fans.
Joe Milton looking, firing. That's going to be incomplete. Fantastic coverage there. That'll bring up 3rd and 9 for the Patriots. Peter, what's up, man? Good to see you in this chat. Shout out to always hanging out with us on Ravens Rundown, my guy.
Chigozie Anuzium with a nice break up there, number 23. He was the one called for the holding call on the last drive. Gets a nice pass break up there. Milton really fired that in there, Joey, but good coverage.
Dude, that's the thing about Milton, is he throws a 5-yard pass, the exact same speed he throws a 7-yard bomb. No touch. 3rd and 9, Milton in the gun. Running back to his right, motion to the left. Snap is there. He's looking.
Uh-oh.
He's going to tuck it. He's going to run. And that's going to be good enough for a 1st down and more. Milton's still scrambling. He'll be down about the 35. That's a 1st down. Patriots looks like they're in field goal range.
Yeah, Commanders sent a cover 0 blitz, it looked like. Or at least a cover 1. No, that's cover 0 right there. And Milton just finds a nice little crease within the within the rush. Nobody accounting for the relatively speedy Milton. He's a good athlete.
He is. He's not as fast as you would think he is.
Next play.
But he's pretty quick. Handoff. That's going to be good for about a 1-yard gain. Bring up 2nd and 9. Commanders need to stop, everybody. Let's spam those stops. Let's spam those stops. Everybody spam stop. I'm going to be giving you a shout out. So keep spamming stop. Lord Buddy Bear says, I had to watch the Vikings-Raiders game last year. That was the worst. Yeah, that doesn't sound very fun. That doesn't sound very fun. Hopefully Raiders games are a little more fun to watch this year than they were last year. 2nd and 9, Milton in the gun. Motion to the left. Got 2 wide receivers to his right, 2 to his left. There's the snap. Milton's looking to his right. He's going to scramble to his right. Directing traffic. That's going to be an incompletion. Bring up 3rd and 9.
Milton threw behind his receiver there on the run. Inaccurate pass. Also, number 36, Kial Blue Kelly, came in on a slot corner blitz, and he couldn't contain Joe Milton. I mean, not a good play there from Kelly. If you are a nickel corner blitzing, there's just no way that the opposing quarterback can get outside of you on an attempted scramble. There's just no excuse for that.
Yeah, that's like your number one thing is to keep contained. Keep him in the pocket, flush him to his left. 3rd and 9, there's a snap. Milton's going to fire a quick slant, and that's going to be good enough for a 1st down. Take the Patriots to about the 23-yard line.
Too easy. Too fucking easy. Too easy for the Patriots to pick that one up, man. It was a one-step slant. Milton put it right on him. Easy 1st down. I mean, that's just embarrassing. Oh, no, Mike. Battery's almost running out.
You need me to go to get the charger?
Yeah, sure. I can take over for a little bit here. Should be in the front bottom pocket of my backpack. Milton trying to get out. Pressure on him. He throws it away. Impressive job by Milton just to throw it away. Commanders defender had him in his arms. It'll be 2nd down and 10. So it was Andre Jones Jr. who had him in his grasp. And it'll be 2nd down and 10. Mitch is asking who did he throw to. I didn't catch who he threw it to, actually. He kind of threw it out of bounds. He threw it. Yeah, that's actually what he did. He didn't throw it to anybody. He just threw it out of bounds. I think they might have said he was out of the pocket. No intentional grounding. Handoff here on 2nd and 10. Probably a gain of 2 on the carry. It'll be 3rd and long. I would say they are in field goal range here, guys. So as long as there's not a sack here on 3rd down, I do think the Patriots will attempt a field goal. Make sure you guys click that subscribe button if you haven't already. We're going to be going live for just about every single Commanders game this year, whether it's me and Joey, whether it's just Joey, whether it's me and another producer. We're going to make sure we get that done. Could you actually plug that in for me?
Man, every stream's Barry. When are you going to remember?
Nothing. The slap.
The Chargers always forget.
Shotgun Milton takes the snap on 3rd and 7. He's going to throw us some touch down the field, but it's not even close, man. Completely on the wrong page with the receiver. And, I mean, Joe Milton's putting out tape right now where it's like, if he didn't have the potential that he had with his physical tools, it's like, what are we doing? Like, he's putting out tape where it's like, you're not even going to make this team. Bailey Zappe's going to be the number 3 quarterback.
Dude, and me and my friends...
Honestly, it wouldn't shock me if Joe Milton doesn't make the team.
Me neither. Me and my friends have been saying forever, hey, turn him into a tight end. He's a physical specimen. Get the ball in his hand. He just can't throw it.
Field goal attempt. Snap, hold, and it is up right down the middle. 10-3 Patriots is the score.
3 minutes left in this 3rd quarter.
By the way, that last pass attempt was to Javon Baker, number 6, rookie receiver out of UCF, completely on the wrong page. Milton and Baker were. So make sure you guys click that subscribe button if you haven't already.
And also, you know what they need to do, Sperry? Like the video. We're 43 away from another Bean Boozled.
Yeah, if we can get the 250 likes today, guys, that would be a really, really good number. And Joey will have to eat another jelly bean. So let's make that happen.
The odds are in my favor that it will be a good one next time, but we'll see. We've got liver and onions, old bandage, dirty dishwasher, stinky socks, toothpaste. I bet toothpaste isn't bad. Is toothpaste bad?
No, toothpaste is good. We don't do toothpaste jelly beans on this show. Those are practically cheating. That's pretty much just like a mint flavored jelly bean. It's not bad.
Yeah.
It's not a bad flavor.
It's not bad. Peter says, don't get Colin as your producer. Colin's the best.
Captain Coley's my guy, man. I love Coley.
Me too, man. Big Coley guy. Okay.
Who do you think's going to win that Sao Paulo game between the Packers and Eagles? Eagles are intriguing to me, Joey, because if their coordinators are legit, they got Kellen Moore and Vic Fangio, which, I mean, like, they should be legit.
Yep.
That roster is more than good enough to be the Super Bowl champions this year.
Yeah, I'm really interested.
And honestly, I'm sorry to interrupt. I actually kind of think they might be my favorite in the NFC this year.
I think it's all going to come down to Jalen Hurts. It's going to come down to, okay, can he do it? Can he be that guy from 2 years ago, or is he going to struggle like last year, right?
Well, I mean, he was the leader in the MVP race for a while there when they were winning close games.
That's true, and he was dealing with injury. I don't have a ton of confidence in him as a pass thrower, if I'm being honest, but he's surrounded by so many weapons with A.J. Brown. Saquon Barkley really intrigues me. They've still got a really good offensive line. And so, man, I think the sky could be the limit. It's interesting, though, with Nick Sirianni from a year removed from being in the Super Bowl, people are wanting his head. You know, that's
well, I mean, they collapsed last year. There's been reports that he's lost the locker room. Like, they have a really good roster this year, man. Like, if they aren't at least double-digit wins and win a playoff game, I think Nick Sirianni should be fired.
Yeah, I think he will be.
Like, high stakes for Nick Sirianni this year, in my opinion. So the kick is out of the end zone, and Trace McSorley will come back on. Joey, you'll be on the call here.
There we go.
Scary Taylor, getting a little bit of an interview with NBC.
I do think. Ooh, I'm on the clock. Should I get Jalen Polk?
It's not a bad pick.
I did get Jalen Polk. 4 straight 1,000-yard receiving yards with quarterbacks that are under.
Terrible.
Yeah.
Carson Wentz.
Below average at best.
Yeah. Alex Smith was arguably his best quarterback.
Yeah. Handoff. It's good enough for a 3-yard gain. Trace McSorley back in the game. See, I love these interviews. Would love to be hearing them, but, like, if we can't hear them, they don't help us. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, absolutely.
Trace McSorley in the gun. 2nd and 8. Play action. He's looking to his left. He fires. Waited a little bit. That's going to be good enough for a 6-yard gain. That'll bring up 3rd and 2.
Martavis Bryant on the catch. There we go. I mean, the fact that Martavis is playing right now probably indicates he's going to get cut.
Yeah.
He's a fun name that they signed, during the preseason, but the fact that he's playing right now probably means he won't be on that 53-man roster on Tuesday. Make sure you click that subscribe button. We're going to be breaking down all 53 players the Commanders put on their Week 1 53-man roster on Tuesday, so make sure you click that subscribe button for that video. McSorley down the field, another pretty decent deep ball. A little bit underthrown, but there's going to be DPI on the play.
There we go.
So it looks like the Commanders are going to get the ball down the field here. I like that McSorley's throwing the ball down the field.
I do too. That's something that Driscoll really didn't even try to do. I like the little bit of juice McSorley's given. See if we can capitalize on this penalty, get a drive down the field, maybe get some points. We'll see. 10-3. That's your score. A little over 2 minutes left in this 3rd quarter. Commanders have the ball. Take a look at that.
A little bit
defensive
underthrown
mess.
to Davis, number 84, for the Commanders.
1st and 10, McSorley in the backfield. Play action. He'll check it down. That'll be Jones again, and that's good enough for a first down, Commanders. Nice little move there.
Looks like Ellis, linebacker for the Patriots, is down, and he's a little bit banged up. It is another first down for the Commanders, though they are driving.
This is the thing with McSorley, man. This is the thing with McSorley. Everybody type those ones in the chat. Christian Ellis, 3rd season. Linebacker shaking up. Looks like he's good enough to walk off on his own power. Peter's saying Chiefs ain't going to the Super Bowl, LOL. They lost 3 games so far. Peter.
Yeah, if you're counting preseason games when backups are playing like 75% of the time as whether or not a team's going to win the Super Bowl, I mean, listen, man, even going into the playoffs, remember the Chiefs weren't expected to win because their wide receiver room got them into some serious trouble last year. And their defense, actually, not Patrick Mahomes, was the main reason why they won the Super Bowl last year.
That was, I'll get to this in a little bit. Jones handoff. He'll run for about a 4-yard gain. That was easily.
Hey, throw the flag. They dumped Jones down after the whistle. No call. What a joke. They've been throwing flags all night. You don't call that? Go ahead, Joey.
No, it's just interesting when you look at that team. Or when you look at that offense, that was pretty easily Patrick Mahomes' worst offense he's ever played with, and they won a Super Bowl. So, just kind of crazy. 2nd and 6, McSorley in the gun, 3-receiver bunch to his left. Jones in the backfield to his right. Looking at Jones, he fires.
Marcus Rosemy-Jackson on the catch. It's going to be just short of first down yardage. 3rd down and manageable coming up for McSorley and the Commanders offense.
Peter's got the first day of school tomorrow. Let's go, Peter. What grade? High school. Let's go. Congrats, man. It's going to be awesome. 3rd and 1.
Actually, shout out to my little sister, Nora. She's got her first day of high school, freshman year tomorrow.
There we go, Nora.
It's her birthday today, too, by the way. So, Nora, if you're somehow watching this, happy birthday.
Hand off to Jones. That's going to be first down, Commanders. About the 22-yard line.
God, dude, this 3rd quarter is dragging on.
It has lasted 47 minutes, this 3rd quarter has. 35 seconds
I mean,
left.
at first, I thought the first half moved by pretty quickly.
That 1st quarter was
First
so
quarter
fast.
flew by. This 3rd quarter is taking forever.
Yeah, it's dragging, that's for sure. McSorley in the pistol. 18 seconds left in this quarter. One wide receiver to his left. Jones behind him. They're going to toss it to him. He's going to be running to the right. Cut him a little bit inside. That's going to be good for a gain of 3. And that's going to be the last play of the quarter, ladies and gentlemen. We'll go into the 4th quarter. There's the end of the 3rd. And I want to see the 4s in the chat, guys. I want to see the 4s in the chat. It's the 4th quarter. Let's see those 4s. Let's be spamming them. We got 172 people watching. Let's see if we can get this chat rate up to 120. Let's see if we can get to 120. Girly K9 spamming 4. Louisiana spamming 4. Keep them going, everybody. Keep the 4s going. We got Danny Campbell. We got Kingston Leon. Keep the 4s going, guys. Keep them going. We got Cassie Voth, Mason Marquez. Guys, keep the 4s going. We got Mason. We got Jeremy. We got Cassie. We got Mason. We got Antonio. We got Louisiana. Keep them going. Keep them going. Let's see those 4s. Let's see those 4s. 15 minutes left till it's officially regular season for the entire NFL. Kingston says, I have school tomorrow and I started last week. Ooh, sorry, Kingston. Totally not Marv spamming 4. Keep it going.
Yeah, man. This week, in my opinion, this week, early in the week, it's going to be Brandon Ayuk watch. Because I think if he's going to get traded, it'll happen by Tuesday's roster cutdowns. I just think that if he gets traded somewhere, the team that gets him is going to want to get some time with him before he plays, right? So I'm not sure if a trade will go down for Ayuk, whether it's Commanders, whether it's Steelers, whether it's somebody else. if he's still a 49er by Wednesday morning. So we'll be on that. Also, roster cut watch. We'll be on that here Monday and Tuesday. I have my roster projection for the Commanders coming out tomorrow. And then when the Commanders announce their official 53-man roster, we'll have that video out to you guys on Tuesday. So make sure you guys click that subscribe button. It's gonna be a lot of fun, man. It's gonna be a lot of fun.
What would you give percentage-wise the chance that Ayuk is a Commander? Would you say it's
Less 5%, and that's being generous.
Okay.
The reports out there is that the Commanders have moved on. But listen, man, Brandon Ayuk has insane chemistry with Jaden Daniels. If you're going to spend big money on a receiver and trade for a guy this year, I kind of feel like this is your opportunity to go get Brandon Ayuk. I mean, there's no receiver in the National Football League that has the connection that he has with Jaden Daniels.
Yeah.
Like, you could trade for Justin Jefferson. And, yeah, Justin Jefferson's amazing, but he doesn't have the chemistry that Jaden and Brandon already have. So I feel like this is, if I were GM Adam Peters, I'd be trying to get the 49ers on the phone, try to work something out. However, if you believe the reporting, I mean, the Commanders are out of trade talks with the 49ers for Ayuk, and they've been out for a while. So I guess we'll see what happens.
Commanders FF, what's up? I see you, man. 2nd and 7, McSorley in the gun, empty, 3 wide receivers to his left. He fires it. That's going to be catch for about 3 yards.
By the way, we are in the Prize Picks Red Zone. Download the Prize Picks app today and use code CLNS for a first-time deposit match up to $100.
Sounds like a pretty good deal, Sperry.
So I think at this point, man, if I'm Dan Quinn, I'm trying to get into the end zone. Unless it's like 4th and like relatively long, I think I'm going to try to score a touchdown and tie this game.
3 receivers to his left. McSorley takes a snap. He tries to throw a fade, and that's going to be way too long.
Cover 0 from New England. Tried to get to Marcus Roseby, Jack Saint, who had a tough time beating press coverage. McSorley will come off the field, and I would go for this personally in a preseason game, but Dan Quinn's going to take the field goal here.
I think with a new kicker, this makes sense, you know?
Yeah, it's so short. I mean, how much you really going to learn from Cade York from this?
That's fair.
I would rather go for it. See what some of these guys that might make the practice squad can do. Just like we've already seen York make from a greater distance. This is a short field goal. It's down. It's up. It is good. Cade York 2 for 2 on kicks today.
Spam FG.
I mean, Cade York, obviously a 34-yard field goal and then one that was even less than that. So, like, it's not like Cade York has been lighting it up. But, listen, man, he's making his opportunities. That's more than what we could say for Ramiz Ahmed and Riley Patterson, right?
Exactly.
So, I think that's more than worth the conditional 7th that this team gave up for him.
Yeah, that's the thing is, like, they weren't long field goals, but those are the field goals that Riley Patterson was missing last weekend. Those are the field goals that you don't realize how important they are until you got a guy that doesn't make them. And so it's good that Cade York's out here piping those in the preseason. We'll see if Trace McSorley can lead another drive. See if he can get him within scoring distance again. Who's your favorite broadcast crew for NFL?
I don't know, man. I was always a big fan of Al Michaels and Chris Collinsworth. Personally, I really like that Sunday night crew. I like Tirico and Collinsworth still. I still think the NBC does it better than anybody else in the business. So that's just my personal opinion. Kickoff return, decent return here for New England. A flag on the play, though. Lots of flags in this game, man. This has been a sloppy football game. Only one touchdown.
Jeremy Kreitz likes Romo.
Holding on the Patriots, it looks like. Or maybe.
Oh.
Is this not the Commanders?
Let's see.
How do you get a holding?
No, that's got to be.
No, yeah, it must just be flipped. It's on the Patriots. I think it's kind of a ticky-tack call, if I'm being honest with you.
But hey,
and
back
Joe
him
Milton
up.
will come back on the field. Like, listen, man, say what you will about this boring-ass football game, but, like, it could be worse. Like, you got Joe Milton and Trace McSorley out on the
Exactly.
field right now.
Two
Like,
shitty
it could be a lot worse. Like they're both really bad,
but they're
fun to watch.
Exactly.
You know.
Exactly, they're exciting. Gurley K9, I do think Trace will play the rest of the game. Milton under center. Drops back. Drops it down to a wide receiver on a slant. That's going to be good enough for a Patriots first down. Set up about the 30-yard line. 14 minutes left in this fourth quarter. Joe Milton, man, has had he's had an up-and-down game so far. Fox guy Albert, says Tuba Steve, when I hear his voice, I hear football.
When it comes to who? Collinsworth?
No, Tuba Steve said Fox guy Albert.
Fox guy Albert.
I don't know. I don't know. I can just think of Burkhardt. Handoff. Nice little shoestring tackle there.
That's Jamin Davis.
Jamin Davis, that's going to be a loss of 2 or 3 again.
Jamin Davis, maybe outside of Joe Milton, is the best athlete on the field right now. It's kind of bizarre to me that it seems like they plan on sitting Jamin Davis.
I know a couple weeks ago you were saying he might be Dan Quinn's Micah Parsons in this defense. What do you think has changed over the last couple months?
Well, I just think that, maybe they expected him to be something more, and he just hasn't had the best camp. That's probably what it is, and Dante Fowler has looked better. Second down and 11. Quick pressure on Milton, but he escapes it. Throws a quick one. On the left sideline, it's caught by Javon Baker. It's going to be third down and short.
12 minutes, 53 seconds left in this game. Thank the Lord. 10-6 is your score. Third down and 4. Let's get a stop here. Drake May looking on. Jacoby Brissett is still out there, so I don't know if it's that serious of an injury. Dan Quinn's fired up for some reason.
I think Dan Quinn just challenged something. I think Dan Quinn just challenged whether or not Javon Baker got both feet in on this catch.
Does Dan Quinn not know we're trying to get this game wrapped up? Let's see it.
It's close.
Oh!
I think it's on the white.
Yeah, me too. Great challenge by Dan Quinn.
And I think Javon Baker knows it too. No challenge. I think they're just going to hold it.
Okay.
So, honestly, man, I don't care if that challenge happens or not. I just care if this game gets done.
Joe Milton in the gun. He's passing. He
Nice
finds a
play
receiver.
by Milton.
Finds him right in the middle of the zone, sitting down, about 15 yards down the field. It's going to be first down Patriots.
It's a good
little
play
strike.
there, man. Third and very long for Joe Milton. Very decisive. I'm starting to get hunger pains right now, man. I'm so hungry
I'm too.
that my stomach is starting to hurt.
Tuba Steve says Kenny Albert is the guy I like as an NFL analyst.
Oh, I know who he's talking about. Yeah.
Me too. Milton, under center. Going to be a play action. Fantastic pass rush. Gets the pass off. It's going to be dropped. It's going to be dropped. It's going to be up 2nd and 10.
Cool play by Milton to just get that pass off.
Yeah, it was.
It was number 38, A.J. Woods, coming in. And another holding on the Patriots offensive line. This is a joke.
I need a penalty update. Let's see if we can get a.
There's a lot of penalties in this football game, man. I wouldn't be surprised if there's 10 on the Patriots.
Yeah, the Patriots have had a lot. 1st and 20. No, that's not the game I was looking for. This is the game. It's still saying. Oh, wait. Wow. It's saying 9 penalties on the Commanders and 7 on the Patriots. I don't believe that.
Yeah, that would be surprising to me. I mean, there's been a bunch of illegal formations, false starts, holdings on the Patriots. It's just been a joke tonight, man.
2nd and 10. Joe Milton takes a snap, delivers, and that's a great tackle. It's going to be a loss of 2. Bring up 3rd down.
Sheldrick Redwine, the safety, with a really nice tackle in space there. He's had a pretty decent night. I don't know if he'll make the team, but he's made some plays here in the second half.
Joe Milton knew exactly where he was going when he got that ball. Cassie says, too bad you forgot to bring the bars.
Talking about the M&M and chocolate chip bars she made for girls' night last night.
Ooh,
And we still had at least half the pan.
Oh, that hurts.
Yeah, it hurts.
3rd and 11. Milton takes a snap. He's looking. He's firing. That's batted down again. Is that Fedarian Mathis?
Fedarian Mathis with another batted pass, man. He's making the winners list.
2 pass deflections from Fedarian Mathis. Fantastic on him.
So right now I've got 6 players on my winners and 6 on my losers. It seems like that's a pretty good number. 6 winners, 6 losers.
You want me to roll with that?
Yeah, let's roll with it.
Cool. I'll build that. I'll help you take over this drive.
So actually, build it in a little bit here.
Okay, we'll give it a little more time.
We'll get to about halfway through the 4th.
So the Patriots going to punt this ball away again. Almost blocked. It'll be fair cut out about the 10. Sperry, you know what? One thing I can't stand about NCAA or the new college football game. I don't know if it happens to you, but do
Is
your
it that
players,
the Arkansas Razorbacks are 0-4 in the online
1-3.
dynasty? 1-3, yeah.
No, but I don't know if this happens to you. Does your computer run into the punter and rough the punter a lot? Because that happens all the time in my Tennessee dynasty. They'll just rough the punter on like a 4th and 8.
No.
It makes me so mad. Absolutely brutal. Absolutely.
Just so you guys know, Joey and I are in an online dynasty with all of our pals here at Chat Sports. What was the final score of our game? Notre Dame Fighting Irish versus Arkansas Razorbacks. I think the Irish won it
was a lot to a little.
was like 58-17 or something.
I can find the picture. I don't want to.
I don't know if it was quite 58, but we dominated the Razorbacks at their home stadium.
58 sounds about right, unfortunately.
I think I was in the 40s, not the 50s.
Let's see if I can find this. Alrighty. The final score of that game was 51-21.
51-21. I didn't think I got the 50, but I did. Apparently I did.
A lot to a little, some might say.
Dude, I need these chicken nuggets so bad. I'm actually, I haven't been this hungry in a long time.
Should I stop by somewhere on my way to the airport? That's the question.
You know, which airport? DFW?
DFW.
Oh, DFW sucks,
I
bro.
know.
This late at night, it might not be so bad, but
I don't think it will be. It'll still be a little bit.
honestly,
of a haul.
I don't know, what places are over by DFW.
There's a McDonald's right by it,
Really?
which I think I might go hit up. I might text Kennedy.
That might be the move.
Yeah, I might text her, see what she wants me to pick her up. I'm picking up her friend too. Don't know if I'll.
Cassie's saying, bring Kennedy a sweet treat.
Yeah, I might have to. Cassie, if you would have brought the, if you would have reminded Jack to bring the bars, I could have.
No, don't blame her. It's on me. Don't blame her for me forgetting the bars. That's on me, dude.
I did the exact same thing, Jack. 2 weeks ago, Kennedy baked cookies for me to bring for our first preseason weekend. Just forgot about it.
Yeah. F Joey in the chat.
So Trace McSorley, we'll see if he can mount a 90-yard drive. Commanders might take the lead. See if he's got any more of that McSorley action, McSorley magic.
McSorley magic here at the end of the preseason.
Shotgun snap. He's looking. He's firing deep.
Oh!
And he finds it. That's going to be a catch for a first down, Commander.
Contested catch by Cole Turner.
A little bit of a hospital ball, not going to lie.
I mean, he's throwing it downfield sometimes. Sometimes you got to crack some eggs. And by eggs, I mean, not the best placed football, I'd say. But good catch by Cole Turner. Had to make a full extension while getting hit. Nice catch by Cole Turner.
1st and 10 in the shotgun. He's looking. Scrambles out to his left, dumps it down to the running back. That'll be Kaz Allen.
Casimir Allen with a little bit of jitterbuggery. Getting 9 yards. 2nd down and 1 coming up.
Cassie says F Sperry in the chat, LOL. That'll be 2nd and 1. And just like that, The McSorley Magic.
McSorley
still
Magic,
alive.
baby. Let's go.
It's still alive.
Michael Wiley in as the back now.
There we go. 2 tight ends to the right. Wiley in the backfield with McSorley in the pistol. 2nd and 1. I think it's going to be a handoff. And it is. Michael Wiley will get the first down. That is another first down. Commanders. Keep tapping those ones, everybody. Tupa Steve saying finally. JG saying at least we have a field goal kicker that can split the uprights on easy kicks. So far. He's been able to. Bobby Wagner getting interviewed. Still getting used to seeing him in Commanders colors.
Dude, my stomach literally hurts. I'm like uncomfortable sitting here right now. I'm so hungry.
Hey, when I was shotgun snap, McSorley is looking.
Oh!
He fires downfield! And it's a pass interference! So that's going to be another first down.
Threw it to
Commanders.
Martavis Bryant deep down the field, close to the 5-yard line. Underthrown, but as we know with underthrown balls deep down the field, it's easy DPI fodder, and that's exactly what happened. Commanders will have the ball in the Prize Picks red zone. Go to prizepicks.com/CLNS and use code CLNS for a first-time deposit match up to $100. Goodness
Sperry.
gracious, I can barely talk. I'm so hungry.
I saw some Ritz crackers in your bag when I was getting your charger. Would you like me to get those?
They might be crushed, but sure, yeah.
I'll go see what we got. I'll put you up there. Let's go see how they are.
By the way, good call on the DPI. Pistol formation for Trace McSorley. 3-receiver set. Takes the snap. Hands it off. This looks like Michael Wiley streaking towards the end zone. He dives for the pylon. Touchdown, Commanders, as they take the lead. Let's go.
The crackers can wait. I'm staying for a little while. I'm staying till commercial. Let's go. Wow. And the Commanders take the lead. Let's get those TVs.
Now, did Wiley stay in? It looked like that foot did stay in. Foot was close to the end, to the sideline. I think he stayed in, reached out for the pylon. Good stuff from Michael Wiley. You know what, man? If I'm Dan Quinn, I'm keeping Michael Wiley on my team.
100%.
I might put Jeremy McNichols on my practice squad, but
You think it's him and McNichols that are fighting
Yeah.
for that last spot?
if I'd have to guess, I would say Washington keeps McNichols. But personally, man, I like what I've seen from Michael Wiley this preseason. Big touchdown there for the Commanders. Field goal gets put up there nicely, or the extra point, I should say, to make it 13-10. Commanders, baby. All right, let's get to our final our sponsor read here of this football game from our friends at Prize Picks, which is the easiest and most exciting way to play daily fantasy sports right on your phone. Unlike other apps, on Prize Picks, it's just you against the numbers, so all you have to do is pick more than or less than on 2 to 6 player stat projections and watch the winnings roll in. Get in on the daily action with your friends and become a part of the Prize Picks community today. You can now win up to 100 times your money. 100 times your money, guys, on Prize Picks with as little as 4 correct picks, which means you can turn a measly $10 into $1,000. That is, if you know ball. Prize Picks is the best way to win real money this football season. Which players are going off? Which ones aren't? Make your picks in less than 60 seconds and turn your sports opinions into real money all season long. Don't listen to me, man. I don't know anything apparently because I took the less on Drake May passing yards and he exceeded that. So not making any money tonight with our friends at Prize Picks. But if you want to get going with our friends at Prize Picks today, you can download the Prize Picks app today and use code CLNS for a first-time deposit match up to $100. That's code CLNS on the Prize Picks app for a deposit match up to $100 to get you started. Prize Picks, run your game. Commander scored touchdown. Get those TDs in the chat. Tuba Steve says, feed Jack, please. I am starving right now. So we got some cheesy Ritz crackers in my backpack. You know, I think we'll get that going a little bit here. I am very excited for this Wendy's I'm about to go get after today's game, though. So hopefully no challenges. Hopefully no major reviews. Hopefully we start running the football a little bit here. All right, so Joey's gonna take over on the mic here because I'm gonna be a cow. So you might even want to cut my mic here, Joey. So you can just take over here, full screen for you.
Great. Will do.
Some food here. You guys are in good hands. 13-10 Commanders. Joey's about to take over here while I get some food in my body. Kickoff. It's returned. A little bit of a trip. Helmet comes off for the return man, and he gets out to about the 21, 22-yard lines. And with that, Joey Peterson, take it.
Yeah, it's off. You're good. You are good. Bobby Wagner's still getting interviewed on the sideline. Curious to see how much of a veteran presence, how much that's going to bring to this defense. Patriots have the ball. See if we can get a little bit of that Milton magic after that McSorley magic. That was pretty electric, not going to lie. Not going to lie. Milton, under center, tight end to his right, tight end to his left, play action. He'll throw it deep, and he's going to find, oh, no, he's not. Overthrown. When I tell you, I've seen that 1,000 times. I'm not lying, guys. I am not lying. I will say, Joe Milton, do like him a lot as a person. Got to work with Tennessee my junior year. Very nice guy. He used to call me Little Joe. And so that was cool. However, just don't know if he's an NFL quarterback. He's back under center, tight end to his left, 2 wide receivers to his left, running back directly behind him. 2nd and 10. It's going to be a handoff. He'll cut left. That'll be good enough to get half of it back. All right, guys. We got a 3rd down. We're not going to type 3. We're going to type stop. Okay, that's been much better this game so far. Tuba Steve saying we need an interception. Would love that. Honestly, right now, we just need to stop here. We just need to stop here. It's 4th quarter. About 8:45 left in this game. Joe Milton in the shotgun. 2 wide receivers to his left. And that'll be timeout New England. Guess they didn't like something they saw. Gerard Mayo in his first season as head coach of the New England Patriots. Gerard Mayo, former Tennessee Volunteer as well. The Vols absolutely repping on the Patriots this year. Looks like there's about 2,000 people left in this game. Dan Quinn watches from the sideline. I wonder what the weather is there right now. Let's see what they're rocking with. Currently in Dallas, Texas, it's 91 degrees. It's 74 there in Greater Landover, Maryland. Very jealous. Patriots will break the huddle. 2 receivers to his left, 2 to his right. Milton in the shotgun, running back to his left, 3rd and 5. He'll take the snap. He'll look to his left. He'll fire. Out of the comeback, that's going to be a catch. And then some. Still on his feet. To the 33-yard line, the Patriots go. Big gain by New England there. Just not great tackling. Not short tackling at all. Milton with a great strike right out of the comeback. Great timing by receiver and quarterback. Who caught that? Landers with the catch and about 30 yards after the catch. So the Patriots, they'll be at the 34. Wide receiver motion to the left, handoff to the right. Handoff to the left. Bunch of missed tackles. That's good enough for a first down for the Patriots. That's good enough for a first down for the Patriots. We're at 218 likes. We are 32 away from making me do another jelly bean, another bean boozled. We got 196 people watching. Probably a lot of new people joining in. Happy you guys are all here. Go ahead and like the video if you haven't yet. Super easy to do. Costs you nothing. Helps us out a ton. And it'll make me eat another bean boozled. Joe Milton in the gun. A good amount. Probably 20 over the last 5 minutes. Really? That was me yesterday. Gotcha.
Joe Milton just threw to the end zone, incomplete, threw a dart way over his head. Joe Milton's getting cut. Joe Milton sucks. This isn't even in close.
How about those crackers, Sperry?
Good enough. Good enough. 2nd down and 10. It's a handoff. We'll be taken for about 5 yards. It'll be 3rd down and manageable here with about 7 minutes left in the 4th quarter. 13-10, Washington Commanders. Now there's a little bit of a scuffle. No flags thrown. Will say, though, I think that's going to hold me over, Joe. But I'm going to destroy this Wendy's 10-piece nugget meal
Let me text
with
Kennedy.
a chocolate frosty.
Let me text Kennedy, see if he wants anything from McDonald's or Wendy's.
Is there a Wendy's over there? I'm sure there probably is, but
I'm just assuming there's one on the way.
no.
3rd and 4, shotgun, through our receiver bunch to the left. Milton fires on a running back
wide
wheel.
open rail on the mesh rail concept there. Wheel route thrown behind him and dropped.
That would have been good enough for a touchdown, probably. That'll bring up 4th down. Again, thing about Milton, not a lot of touch, but at the end of the day, that ball needs to get
I
caught.
just saw a tweet saying that Joe Milton is Happy Gilmore. Like, it's coming out 100 miles per hour every time,
Dude.
no matter what distance it is.
Welcome,
And I love that. The only thing that's missing is the temper.
welcome to my life. Welcome to my life. 4th and 4, Patriots going for it. Milton drops back. They don't want the tie. Scrambling out to his right.
There's
looking
a
for
clear
receivers.
holding.
And he's not going to get it. But there's a flag. Looks like that's going to be holding. Regardless, should be Commander's ball. He's mad.
Yeah, Milton's not happy with his supporting cast tonight, man.
I have a Milton story for you, Sperry. My junior year, do you remember when the trash got thrown on the field against Ole Miss,
Yeah.
Tennessee, and they had stopped the game? Anyway, so during that game, Hendon Hooker got hurt. He came back in for the 4th quarter, like 30 seconds left. So they kind of go on a drive, and then there's 5 seconds left. We have one play from about the 25-yard line. He scrambles and runs out of bounds. And with like 7 seconds, like there were 7 seconds on the clock, he doesn't even try to throw it to the end zone. He just runs and then just like jogs out of bounds. And you can see him look up at the clock, like at the last second, and everybody was like, did he not know there were 7 seconds left in this game?
That's
Everyone
crazy.
was pissed.
You actually want to go grab my mints that are on my desk? real
Yes, I
quick?
do. If I can get one.
Oh yeah, you can get one.
Oh, yeah.
Just need a little mint in my life after those crackers. So right now, Commanders up 13-10 with the football. About 6 minutes left in this game. Our clock says 8:45, but Joey will update that momentarily. Hey, make sure you click that subscribe button. We appreciate everybody that supports our channel. Tomorrow, roster projection for the Commanders, and then Tuesday, it is the official announcement of the 53-man roster for this football team. So we will have you covered with 53-man roster coverage these next 2 days. And then we'll get you guys ready for week 1 over the next several days. Mason says, bring Sam Howell back. No. You have Jaden Daniels. Jaden Daniels looks awesome. It's not something I want to do. Sam Howell, by the way, hasn't looked phenomenal in Seattle. Apparently he's had kind of a rough camp. Preseason games, he's had some nice individual throws, but overall not fantastic. About 6 minutes or so. Yeah, build out winners and losers. We got 5 winners, 5 losers. Sounds good. 5-5. So the Sao Paulo game is on YouTube TV exclusively, it sounds like. Or wait, I think it's on NBC. So I think NBC has 3 games next week. They've got the kickoff game on Thursday, the Sao Paulo game on a Friday. First down and 10 here, McSorley. Wing formation. 2 receivers out to his right. He's going to hand it off. Looks like Austin Jones for a short gain. I think the Commanders are going to try to kill some clock here and good. Second down and 7. Spread them out here. Shotgun McSorley. Looks like birds on a fence quarters coverage for Patriots. Throws a quick out, caught by Martavis Bryant, but a flag at the snap. I have a feeling this might be illegal formation on Washington. Offside defense. I think this is one of the new refs that the NFL has brought in. He looks kind of like a stiff, man. By the way, it was on the defense. Offside on the defense. It was declined. First down Commanders. Martavis Bryant with a nice catch for a first down on a quick out. And Trace McSorley. It's looked pretty decent here, man. I think McSorley has had a better game than Jeff Driscoll, but I think with the body of work these guys have put out, I do think Driscoll gets the QB3 job. First down 10, play action. McSorley's got a little bit of time, but now has to scramble out to his left after his first read. He'll throw on the run, and it will be incomplete. McSorley's got some turf in his helmet. A little assistant there for Washington gets it out. About 5 minutes left to go in this game. If I'm the Commanders, I'm just running the football. Get this game over with. Shotgun, 4 receivers, trips right. McSorley looking. He's going to bomb it down the field. One-on-one coverage. What a catch by Marcus Rosemy-Jack Saint. Wasn't the best placed football on a go route, but Rosemy-Jack Saint made a great catch. Kind of mossing the defender there. Rosemy-Jack Saint, I think, is a good candidate to make the practice squad. Don't think he makes the 53-man roster, but he's made some really nice catches this offseason and during this training camp where I think he deserves a spot on the practice squad. McSorley with the fist pump after the completed pass. They're close to midfield here. Pistol formation, clock runs. He will hand it off to Austin Jones, who will sift his way through for about a 2-yard gain. By the way, we will have post-game coverage immediately following this football game. Got 224 people watching. By the way, guys, all the people that are in the chat just coming in, haven't liked the video, like the stream so Joey has to eat another Bean Boozled jelly bean. He's already eaten 4 of them today. Or 3 of them, can't remember. So make sure you click that thumbs up icon. We got 219 people in here. 25 likes away. Timeout Washington. McSorley couldn't get him into the play. So Bailey Zappi is warming up for the Patriots on the sideline. Honestly, man, do the Patriots even keep Bailey Zappi? Like, this is the 3rd preseason game, and he might get 1 drive. Honestly, man, if I'm the Patriots, I'm playing Zappi. I know what he is. He's a 3rd-string quarterback. And, like, Joe Milton doesn't even look like a 3rd-stringer to me, man. He looks like he stinks. Yeah, no takeaways, no injuries. Sounds good. Shotgun, McSorley. 4 receivers spread out. McSorley will throw down the field, and it's off target to, and there's a flag. It looks like it's going to be DPI. Tried to go to Davis, number 84. Honestly, I'm not sure if this was a catchable football, but they're going to call it. Defensive pass interference. Man, I gotta say, this new ref looks like a stiff. And by the way, Sam Hartman not playing in this game pretty much confirms he's going to get cut, in my opinion. I don't even think they keep him like on injured reserve.
Sam Hartman, you are a Birmingham Stallion.
He looks like a Birmingham Stallion. Shotgun. McSorley takes the snap. He's going to pull a read option here, try to get outside. He lowers the shoulder. Oh, man. Fire me up, Trace McSorley. Fire me up. It's a gain of nothing, but he lowered his shoulder and pretty much like ran the guy, the DB, over.
The question is
Threw him.
Is Trace McSorley a poor man's Baker Mayfield?
Yeah, he's faster than him.
Both play with a little bit of swag.
I love the toughness from McSorley, man. Jaden Daniels was very excited about that one, man. Big hit from McSorley. I've enjoyed watching him play today, man. I didn't watch him play last week. I watched him on film. I didn't see him live, but it was not pretty based on the L22 last week. Dan Quinn joking around with him a little bit on the sideline. Touchdown pretty much puts this game away, folks.
And for a game that went the way it did for the first 3 quarters, the fact you're sitting here with a lead, I know it's preseason, it doesn't matter, but still, kind of surprising.
Make sure you guys click that subscribe button if you haven't already. We appreciate all of your guys' support. By the way, I'll just throw it out there. We're 18 likes away. 18 likes away from from reaching our like goal today. Our goal was 250 likes.
That's close. That's closer
and we're
than I
really
thought
close
we'd
right
get.
now. And Joey will be doing a Bean Boozled. Will you do 2 Bean Boozleds at the same time?
Hell yeah.
All right, Joey will do 2 Bean Boozleds at the same time if we can get to 250.
We're 19
McSorley,
away.
shotgun. He's looking. He throws downfield, and a clear holding. Clear holding on Martavis Bryant.
He's pissed.
And he is pissed. He kind of taunts the cornerback, who's probably going to get cut after this game. They're going to call straight up pass interference, so Washington's going to be right there to score a touchdown and put this game away. Honestly, man, it's great to see Trace McSorley living out his dream here, man.
No, it's really cool. And I mean,
It's cool to see him live out his dream. He's not going to make my winners list because he's going to get cut. But, like, honestly, do I put him in winners? I'm guessing you already made the graphic.
I did, and list 5 is better for the video anyway.
Yeah, that's true.
He can be honorable mention.
Pistol formation, first down and goal at the 10 is where they mark it. They're going to hand it off to Austin Jones. He's going to sift his way through. Decent gain. Gets to the 5-yard line.
14 more likes. Like the video.
14 likes away. Come on, if you haven't clicked that thumbs up icon, now is the time.
Here's what we're working with. 2 of these bad boys. Got 3 minutes left. Washington.
So, by the way, Jacoby Brissett is still in pads, and he is still on the Patriots sideline. So that's a sign that his shoulder injury is minor.
Yeah, I think he's fine.
But, like, minor injury, Jacoby Brissett versus fully healthy Drake May, that's a decision that Gerard Mayo's going to have to make here over these next 2 weeks. It's nice that Jacoby has some time to get better, but it'll be interesting to see who ends up starting week 1.
13 likes away.
Dude, what if, like, Aaron Rodgers tears an ACL or something
I
week
would
1
hate
versus
that.
San Francisco? That would suck.
Because I do want to see the Jets with him fully healthy.
Yeah, I think a lot of people want to, yeah.
Like, I was genuinely bummed. I feel mid about Aaron Rodgers. Not as a player, just as a person. I feel very up and down about him. But I was sad to see what happened to him. That was terrible.
2nd down and goal from the 5. McSorley in the pistol. Get a fade ball going to Martavis Bryant. He's 6'5". They're going to hand it off to Austin Jones, who takes a lick after a 1-yard gain. 3rd down and goal upcoming. If you're the Commanders, go win the game. Go get a touchdown, all right? Go get a touchdown. I think in a real game, you go and try get a touchdown. That's what you do. That's what you should do here.
Could you tell me the last time, the year that Martavis Bryant last had an NFL stat? Regular season.
2018.
It was
with the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Actually, it was Oakland then.
Oh, that's right. He spent 18 with Oakland. That's funny. Third down and goal. Let's see if McSorley Magic can get us into the end zone here. I have a feeling that if they get into the end zone, the finish to this game is going to be pretty quick.
Let's hope.
Bunch formation out to the right. Shotgun McSorley. Martavis Bryant is the X on the left side. Watch out for him to get a potential fade. Slant to Martavis Bryant. Caught. Is he passed? He is! Touchdown! Commanders! McSorley Magic to Martavis Bryant. Let's go! What a catch by Martavis.
Wow. Type those TDs, everybody.
I think Martavis gets cut. That's just my personal opinion. But honestly, this is good coverage. Great catch by Martavis Bryant. Good job by McSorley to put it on him. Maybe a little high, but touchdown Commanders, and they're going to be walking away with a dub most likely.
Now run the ball, Patriots. Type those TDs.
Run the ball, New England. We're not going to stop you. Man, is there any shot Martavis Bryant makes the team? I don't think so. He's too old, and I'm not sure if he makes as much of an impact as you want to see. But that practice squad, maybe?
That would be great for him, I think, practice squad. He was one of my losers last week. I don't know if you saw that, but he had one pass attempt, and he dropped it last week.
At least this Commanders offense gave us something to cheer about, man.
It's been all Trace, man. Electric Factory.
Trace McSorley, Martavis Bryant, Michael Wiley. You got to love it. Cade York puts in the extra point. Cade York is perfect tonight, which is exactly what you want to see after you trade a conditional draft pick for him. Hey, man, Martavis Bryant hasn't caught a regular season pass since 2018. Adam Peters goes over to give him a hug. The comeback story, man. Even if he gets cut, it's just a great story for Martavis, man. Coming back, getting that touchdown. You know the Commanders wanted to get him that ball.
He was so good his last year in college.
So 3 minutes left to go in this game, Joey. You can probably take the call from here on out, I'd say.
Beautiful.
Hopefully the Patriots don't try anything funny and they just start running the football out. Little bit of a move here by the Patriots, and they're going to bring this all the way out to the 37. Good return for New England. I mean, I know Martavis Bryant's a fan favorite, but, you know, the objective analyst in me thinks he's going to get cut.
Yeah.
I hope he makes the team. I'm with all you guys, man. I hope he makes the team. But, you know, if I'm being honest with you, I think he's probably going to get cut.
Bailey Zappi's in the game. 2:58 left in the fourth quarter. In the shotgun, Jennings to his right, tight end to his left.
What is going on? Patriots had 10 players on the field, had to insert a player.
Hand off to his left. Jennings will take it. That'll be about a 3 or 4 yard run. There we go. Run the ball. Keep running the ball.
Run the ball.
Keep running the ball.
Kill the clock. We need some Wendy's. So we're good to go on this post-game show besides like the scoreboard and stuff.
And I'll do a little bit of the post-game stats. I have to input those.
On
Unless
the
you don't
scoreboard?
want-
I don't need them.
Okay, cool. Then we're good.
We're getting out of here as soon as we can. We got work in the morning, Joseph.
And I got a wife to pick up. Billy Zappi hands it off. There we go. Another handoff. That'll be good for a first down. So that should take us to the 2-minute warning. And we are just 2 minutes away from the finale of preseason football. And we will not be missing you preseason. We will not be
missing you preseason. I hate preseason. Like we've said all show, man, this preseason is not for fans.
It's not.
Preseason is for coaching staffs and front offices to figure out which players deserve to be on the roster in terms of depth and rotational pieces. That's the reason why most of the time, like 75, 80% of these games, it's played by backups, right? So the preseason serves a function. I don't think they should completely get rid of it. But as long as I live, man, I will never enjoy watching preseason football. It's vanilla coverages, vanilla concepts on offense.
Yeah,
you get very little answers other than this player stinks. Like, you don't get any answers as to who is good. You get answers as to who stinks.
I'm so ready for them to go to 2 preseason games. Oh, I'm so ready.
And it sounds like Roger Goodell wants to make it next year.
Oh, that would be fantastic.
Yeah. Sign me up for 2 preseason games next year. All right, 2-minute warning just passed. I think the Patriots are just going to try to run out the clock. It looks like that's what they're going to do.
Zappi's going to hit it off. That'll be good for a 4-yard gain. Should be 40 more seconds off the clock. The Commanders are looking like they're going to put it in the win column.
Elliott Wolf, they just put Elliott Wolf, the new GM of the Patriots, in a full screen shot, and he was just shaking his head. He's not happy with the way this team played football today.
Yeah.
And I don't blame him, man. This is going to be a rough season in Foxborough, if you ask me.
Yeah, it will be.
Maybe 5 wins tops.
Hand off to the left. Don't get out of bounds. Stay in bounds. There we go. I'll bring up about 3rd and 4.
One more run play. Run this bitch out. Honestly, you can probably start filling out Commanders stats right now, Joey. I can take care of the call.
Okay. Well,
because they're just going to knee it if they get the ball back.
Okay.
Get off screen here, Joe. 3rd down and 3. Hopefully they get a first down so they can just knee this thing out. Handoff. It's going to be a first down picked up by the Patriots, and that should be it for the game. Clock will run out. That's going to be the end of today's ball game. Final score, 20-10. I think Gerard Mayo is just going to let this thing go all the way down. 2010 is going to be the end of the ball game here, folks. Make sure you click that subscribe button if you haven't already. By the way, we need 9 more likes. That's it. 9 more likes. So they are going to spike it with 3 seconds left. I think they're going to give their kicker one more chance to kick a long field goal here and see what he's got. So 1 second left on the clock. I think they're going to go kick a field goal. So I guess we got one more play. Make sure you guys click that thumbs up icon if you haven't already. We need 6 more likes for Joey to eat 2 jelly beans in a row. 2 Bean Boozled jelly beans at the same time, which pretty much means a 100% chance he gets at least one bad one. We're 5 likes away. 5 likes away. 5 likes away. 4 likes away. 4 likes away. 4 likes away. 4 likes away. Come on. It's going to be a 60-yard field goal attempt for New England. Snap is down. It is up, and it's going to be missed. It had the distance, but it missed wide left. So this Patriots field goal kicker missed. Joey Sly missed 2 kicks today in his old home stadium. No, somebody unliked the video. Come on. We needed to see producer Joey. 6 likes away. 6 likes away. By the way, oh, there we go. 4 likes. Oh, we got there. 256. Let's go. All right, Joey, you got to eat those beans before we get to this post-game show.
Let me get on and let me make sure everything's set. I'll eat the beans, then we'll run.
All right. So we're going to get to this post-game show here momentarily. Don't go anywhere. I got my winners and losers. 5 winners, 5 losers from today's preseason action. Yeah, I just put the script below it. Yeah. So make sure you click that subscribe button. We're going to have my final roster projection tomorrow. And then Tuesday, the Commanders will officially announce their 53-man roster. Whatever you have, I'm cool. Just make sure you get those questions in the copy once we are done filming. Oh, finally the preseason is over, folks. Now we can just focus on this team and, football that actually matters moving forward. Jaden Daniels, Terry McLaurin, Jonathan Allen, all the players on this team, man. It's going to be a fun season. Like I've said before, I think this is going to be a foundational year for the Commanders. I don't expect them to compete for a Super Bowl or anything like that. I think their absolute ceiling is they make the playoffs and they lose in the first round. That's probably the most that they can do this year, in my opinion. And then in 2025, in the second year of the Jaden Daniels and Dan Quinn era, they're going to have a ton of cap space. They're going to have some really good high-end draft capital again. They're probably going to have another decent draft pick at least, whether that's in the middle of the first round or top 10 again. And they're going to have an opportunity to really build something special here in Washington. And we're going to be covering it every single day here on the Commanders Report. So it's going to be a fun first season of the Dan Quinn era. And then I think by year 2, we can really start putting our pedal to the metal and really start expecting this team to go to a whole nother level since Dan Snyder was booted away from this franchise. Lord Buddy Bear says, hype season is over. Time for prove it season. 100% agree with that, my friend. 10-20 was the final. Missed the final field goal attempt. Jeez, man. On to the freaking regular season, dude. I mean, this was this was kind of a joke of a game. Jack Sperry's a goat is in the chat. Says Trace McSorley looked pretty good. I thought so too, man. He was going up against backups, but he made the game entertaining. I thought he did well for what he is. He's probably not going to make the team. But for what he was, man, I enjoyed watching Trace McSorley play football today. Sly missed 2 kicks today. That feels good. Knowing that he still stinks. Yep, that's right, Joey. Get on screen here. You're not getting out of this. You're not getting out of this, my friend. I hope there's 2. I hope, Joey, that you get 2 bad ones and 2 different flavored bad ones. Oh, man. I am tired. I am hungry. So, Joey's going to eat these beans, then we're going to get to our post-game show. Try to keep it snappy here. And then we'll work to get that video out on the channel as soon as possible. All right, which flavors? No toothpaste.
Okay, we got one that's going to be booger or pear-again. I've seen this film before. And then one, oh no.
Old Band-Aid?
No, either dead fish or strawberry banana smoothie.
Dude, dead fish and then, what was it, booger would be an awful combination. All right.
For 2 good ones. This is for y'all.
You know the rules. You got to swallow it. Pause.
I'm going to mute myself so you don't hear my chewing. This is for y'all. Thanks for liking the video.
Oh, it's bad. Oh, now? There's one good but one bad? Which one is the bad?
I think that barf.
Oh, it's
No,
barf.
no. Dead fish was bad. No.
Which one's the good one?
It's strawberry banana smoothie. So it was booger. Booger and strawberry
So the
banana
booger was the
smoothie.
bad one, and then you had. So you got a little bit of good, a little bit of bad, but like overall, out of 10,
The good outweighed the bad. I'll say that.
really.
Yes.
I'm usually not a big fan of strawberry banana smoothie flavored stuff. So,
That was
but hey,
delicious.
to each their own. Okay, man, we're gonna get to this post game show here, so that everyone can go to sleep, and Joey and I can go get some Wendy's. All right, let's get into it right now. Joey, push the intro. The Washington Commanders are victorious in their preseason finale against the New England Patriots by a final score of 20-10 at Commanders Stadium tonight. And now we're on to the regular season. Thank God, because boy oh boy, once you get to this third preseason game, guys, it's a lot of reserves, it's a lot of backups. And, I thought it was a little bit entertaining today. You got Trace McSorley going in there, doing his thing, running for first downs, lowering his shoulder, leading multiple touchdown drives. I don't have him on my winners list. I'm just going to say full disclosure on that. Winners and losers are kind of based on people making the roster versus not. I still don't think Trace McSorley is going to make the roster, but it was nice to see him play for his favorite franchise growing up and kind of living out his dream here. Before I think he's going to be let go before Tuesday's cut deadline. So let's get to the winners here. Let's start with KJ Henry, who had a sack early in the game on, I believe it was Jacoby Brissett. He was actually the one that led to the injury on Jacoby's shoulder. Hopefully he's all right and we'll be able to play week 1. Talking about Jacoby Brissett, Commanders legend, by the way. But KJ looked pretty darn good. I mean, last year he had a good performance against the Patriots when we played them. And this year, he comes out and gets a sack as well. So good job on KJ. Then Byron Pringle had a couple good catches, and one of them was brought back early in the game because he stepped out of bounds. But his ability to make that catch and still keep 2 feet in bounds, I think definitely showed this Commanders coaching staff that, he can make those catches if called upon. All right, he's been a pro in this league for a while. Be interesting to see if he makes the final roster. John Ridgway did a really good job. Today, he got multiple tackles for losses. He blew up a screen. I mean, how many times do you see a defensive tackle blow up a screen to a receiver on the outside, right? So John Ridgway, really good game today, in my opinion. Michael Walker blew up some guys in the run game as well. He was good on the blitz today. I think he had a pass breakup as well. So Michael Walker, will he make the team? I don't know. But he definitely showed out today against the Patriots. And then the final winner today, I got Fedarian Mathis as the winner, the defensive tackle. Had multiple PBUs with the pass bat down, man. Like, he looked pretty darn good, and he had the timing down on that. So I think Fedarian ends up making this roster. I guess we'll see on Tuesday, but a big day for these 5 gentlemen right here. Some honorable mentions, I will say, though. Trace McSorley for sure. Martavis Bryant getting that touchdown. That was great to see. But I don't think either one of those guys makes the final roster, so I didn't want to put them in my winners list. So I want to know down there in the comment section, who is the best player for the Washington Commanders from today's game? Michael Wiley had a touchdown. Another honorable mention here on this winners list. Trace McSorley, Bryant. Let me know what you guys think down there in the comment section for today's pinned comment. In just a second, I'm going to be talking about our friends at Prize Picks. And while I'm talking about Prize Picks, let me know who you thought was the best player on the Commanders roster for today's game. And with that, let's have a word from our sponsor here at Prize Picks, which is the easiest and most exciting way to play daily fantasy sports right on your phone. Unlike other apps on Prize Picks, it's just you against the numbers. So all you have to do is pick more than or less than on 2 to 6 player stat projections and then watch the winnings roll in. Get in on the daily action with your friends and become a part of the Prize Picks community today. You can now win up to 100 times your money on Prize Picks with as little as 4 correct picks, which means you can just turn $10, guys, into $1,000. That is if you know ball and you can get all of your picks correct. Prize Picks is the best way to win real money this football season. Which players are going off? Which ones aren't? Make your picks in less than 60 seconds right from your phone and turn your sports opinions into real money all season long on Prize Picks. Here's my projection, guys. I got it wrong. I took the less on Drake May passing yards. He had more. I took the more on Javon Baker receiving yards. I don't even know if he got more than that, honestly. On the Mitchell Tinsley receiving yards, I took the more. I'm pretty sure I hit on that one. So if you want to get in on the action right now, I didn't hit on my projection today, but if you want to take your shot tomorrow and every single game day this year, you guys can go download the PrizePicks app today and use code CLNS for first-time deposit match up to $100. That's code CLNS on PrizePicks right now for a deposit match up to $100. PrizePicks, run your game. Some losers today. Noah Igbenogany gave up some big gains today, gave up a touchdown, had a missed tackle on that touchdown in the first quarter today. Didn't think he particularly played great. Still probably think he makes this roster, but not great seeing one of your reserve safe or corners lose as bad as he did today. Bryson Tremaine, I thought he had multiple penalties, false start. He had an OPI on a block on a screen. I just didn't think it was Tremaine's best day. Probably ends up getting cut, unfortunately. Jeff Driscoll had a rough first half. I mean, McSorley had to come in and work his magic to win the game. In the second half, Driscoll was 12 of 8 for 73 yards today with an interception, no touchdowns, and a sack. So Driscoll had some really tough throws, some inaccurate passes. Does he make the team? I actually think he does as the QB3, the emergency quarterback on this team, over Trace McSorley. But, it just wasn't the best day for Mr. Jeff Driscoll. So make sure you guys click that subscribe button if you haven't already for nonstop Commanders videos all year round. Tomorrow, I have my official final 53-man roster projection for the Washington Commanders. And then also on Tuesday, the Commanders will officially announce their 53-man roster. So we will have videos on both of those big events tomorrow. So make sure you click that subscribe button because it's free, and we have the best damn Commanders coverage here on YouTube. Chris Rodriguez Jr., I think it's been a kind of a loser preseason for him, if I'm being honest. He was out there in the fourth quarter with the reserves. For somebody that I expected to be kind of solidly the number 3 running back on this team this year, there's other guys that I thought looked better. I thought Jeremy McNichols looked better. I thought Michael Wiley definitely looked better this preseason. And honestly, at this point, I wouldn't be shocked at all if Chris Rodriguez Jr. ends up getting cut. Michael Wiley had a touchdown today, 26 yards. Maybe not his best performance of the preseason, but I thought he showed some good stuff, had a really good touchdown run. And Jeremy McNichols had a pretty decent day as well today. If I'm Dan Quinn, the head coach, I'm having Michael Wiley as my number 3 running back. I think he played the best out of all of these kind of reserve-type running backs. And I'd consider keeping McNichols and Chris Rodriguez Jr. on the practice squad. But right now it definitely seems like Mr. McNichols is probably in the lead to be that number 3 back. Then Jamin Davis. I mean, they have this guy playing, still going into the fourth quarter. I mean, either A, they want him to just get more reps at edge rusher so that he can, get used to it, or B, they're not really expecting him to be a contributor much this year in their starting defense. Dante Fowler Jr. is listed as the starting as a starting linebacker over Jamin Davis, and I came into the year really expecting Jamin to play a big role in this defense because of his athletic profile. He kind of fits that Micah Parsons role. But apparently the Commanders have not seen enough from him as a kind of edge rusher type to put him in the starting lineup at this point. So I think Jamin Davis has been a big loser throughout the preseason. I thought he actually has made some nice plays with the reserves. So I think he definitely makes the roster. But the fact that they're putting him out there late in the game definitely makes him a loser this preseason. So let me know down there in the comments section who is the biggest loser versus the Patriots for the Washington Commanders. Let me know what you guys think down there in the comments section. Just some stats here to finish up today's show. You guys can see here the big stat for the Patriots, in my opinion, was the penalties that they had. They had a bunch of penalties on the offensive line today. It was pretty ugly. Joe Milton didn't have a good game today. The passing numbers overall were pretty ugly. Below 50% completion percentage is just terrible. So not a great day for the New England Patriots offense, and it definitely looks to me like they're like a 5-win team at most, and they're going to be drafting in the top 3 of the NFL draft once again. Then you get to the Commanders here, and I thought it was a bit better. Trace McSorley came in, thought he played really, really solidly in the second half. Now, obviously, that's with backups, against backups, preseason defensive coverages. So I don't think it's any indication that McSorley can be a decent player for the Commanders if he's asked to play in a regular season game. But it was definitely fun to watch, man, and that's kind of where it's at. So make sure you guys click that subscribe button if you haven't already. Like I said, guys, we are going to be doing our video for the final roster projection here on the Commanders Report tomorrow, and then when the Commanders finalize their final roster on Tuesday, we will have a video for you guys then. Also, if you guys watch the Commanders Report live show, we're actually changing our live day from Thursday to Wednesday. So we're going to be going live every Wednesday during the year from here on out. Plus, we have live watch parties for every single Commanders game. So make sure you guys click that subscribe button to join our family and help us get to 20,000 subscribers. All right, Joey, we're going to wrap things up here. We got stuff to do tonight. So I appreciate everybody that's still here. 168 people watching. Got over 275 likes. Almost, if we get to 300, we're going to say goodbye here. Appreciate you guys. It sounds like it might be just Joey for our week 1 watch party, but it's going to be me and Joey here throughout the week. On the Commanders Report, breaking down our roster projections, what the Commanders eventually decide with this 53-man roster. I will say if a Brandon Ayuk trade happens for the Commanders, it'll happen either tomorrow, on Monday, or Tuesday before the cut deadline. So make sure you guys click that subscribe button, turn on your notifications, because we're going to be right here covering the latest on the Burgundy and Gold. Joey, got anything you want to say before we say goodbye today?
Stick by the channel. Gonna be a busy week. Gonna be a good one.
It's going to be a good one, man. All right, we're going to say goodbye for the day here, folks. Have a good night. If you're watching on the East Coast and you're watching us at 11:30 p.m., you guys are crazy. But Joey and I, we're going to say goodbye for the day. And until next time, hail to the Commanders.